All right. Hello, everybody. Kia ora, and welcome to Fight Night, the Apprentice League West Series 1. I'm your host, VDB, and today I am joined by Slick Like Vic with double I, apparently. He's only got one I in his name, but please forgive me for the spelling. What's up, Vic?
Hello, everybody. Um, great to be here.
Nice. Very confident intro right there. I hope everybody's having a lovely day today. It's nice to see you all again. And I am happy to be here also. So, we're going to be watching some lower OS games. It's 30 OS and under. Technically, there might be a couple of people maybe 30 OS and over, but it'll be mostly 30 OS and under. So, I'm very, very excited for this to see what people cook up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, we're 100% gonna see wacky stuff. Maybe air starts, maybe hover starts.
Oh, God, if I see a hover
I'm super
start.
pumped.
VDB and Slick, the golden team. Yeah, me Saber, let's go. Is misspelling Vic's name a meme at this point? Yeah, so I think yesterday I had a C, a VICK, and then today I got VIIK. I refuse to acknowledge him as a real person. So we just
No, I mean, every day my name more and more starts looking like a Roman numeral thanks to
yeah.
VDB. So
He's just really excited that I'm not calling him Slicky today. So
okay.
he's always got that going for him. Yeah, sorry, neither of us have a camera. We're very camera shy. I am just a bird, so I don't want anyone to actually know that. And I'm pretty sure Slick's not even a real person, so there's always there's always that reason.
As
I
long as you believe in my existence, I'm real.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Nib has just said that there is going to be a 10-minute delay, but he's got to finalize the brackets for everybody. So we will take this opportunity to quickly check the bracket and see how it's looking before it's finalized to make sure that the overlay is looking all right. So we'll switch on over to that. And as you can see here, the overlay is not looking all right. So let me just open that up really quick. Give me 2 seconds, guys. So while we're waiting for the game to start, this will give you guys something to look at. What have I got here? That's mentoring. Oh my god, what have I done? Ah, here you go, schedule. Excuse me. Okay, we are getting the bracket up, and there is a bunch of people here today. Wow. Okay, I have to zoom this out. Oh, this is crazy, dude. Let me check that. How's that graphic looking? Decent. I need to. How's that GK96? Man, that's hard to read. How are you guys going with reading that? Is that. I might have to zoom out one more time. Oof, that's going to be. There we go. Can you guys read that, or is that way too zoomed out for you? Oh, is it just my Discord mic, or is it my stream mic as well?
It's just a Discord mic, I'm pretty
Ah,
sure.
amazing. Sweet. Okay, let me bring the stream back up. Does that ruin this? I think this might be okay. The wig. The wig. Oh, VIIC actually is a number. That's absolutely true. What's up, Out of Mana? It's nice to see you again, dude. Trans com bombs? Yeah, we're looking for some com bombs. I'm really hoping that some noob today doesn't realize that when his commander dies, the game ends and he goes in for a com bomb. That is going to be peak content. So you can see the bracket
Yeah,
here. Yeah, is this very small? Sorry, dude, for cutting you off there. I think the bracket is really small here.
yeah, definitely a little bit smaller. Might need
Hmm.
to control plus a little bit, zoom in.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just scroll up and down as we go. So we'll do something like this, get it nice and big for you guys, and we will scroll up and down as needed. That looks a lot better now. So we'll just have to check people individually as we go.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of those events where I wish I had a bingo card prepared,
Oh
and was
yes,
just crossing off some stuff. Commander flying in for combo definitely won.
definitely
Yeah,
one.
so many good things.
Yep.
We could impromptu make a bingo card right
I
now with
I
chat, guys. Share what you expect to see today.
hundred, dude. I want to I'm making up a bingo card for the next time we're casting one of these together, dude. We're gonna
Yeah.
get it for the Apprentice League at least. It's gonna be amazing. Let me just see if there's any Fight Night lobbies up. There shouldn't be. There are not. Cool. Oh, there actually is, but it's closed. What am I doing here? What's going on with my stream?
Yeah, it looks like you're streaming your stream.
That's not. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done?
No worries, we'll get that fixed for sure.
We'll get that fixed right now. What? That's not.
It's the TV. The TV is haunted, it
The
looks like.
TV is haunted, guys. Is that better? Oh, you know what? It's because I'm checking the chat at the same time. I'm so sorry, guys. There we go. There we go. Let me. We're just gonna ruin this for a second. I'm gonna pull this out. Um, Minimize that. I think that's gonna fix it. Let me just check. Yes. Let me switch back over to the chat. I can't believe I just did that. At least we got some time to just chill. We'll bring up the map pool again for you guys in a second. Yeah, okay, I've fixed it, guys. It's because I had the Twitch chat on the whole thing. This is the Apprentice series, and I am apparently an Apprentice streamer at the moment. So here we go. We're
Yeah, it's
good.
the whole package.
The whole package, guys. You thought it was just the players? No, no, it's everybody. Yeah, thanks for pinging me in Discord as well, guys. Um, yeah, amazing. Uh, let's switch on over and we'll check out the map pool. This is our map pool for today. You're obviously gonna have to wait a second to be able to see this, mate. But same map pool as the 2v2s that we had last night. Are you
Yeah.
looking forward to anything differently in 1v1s compared to 2v2s on these maps?
Yes, for 1v1s, I 100% want to see a game on Eclipsed. It's just such an underrated map in my opinion, and it's so unique with the way it's just so dynamically. It plays with verticality. I think it's going to be huge fun.
What? Sorry, what map was that? Eclipsed.
Eclipsed,
Yeah,
Eclipsed,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah, I love Eclipse, man. I really want some people to play it. And I think being the Apprentice League, more people are going to play it, not realizing it's a newer map. I think the proer players don't play these newer maps because they're not so refined. Like the gameplay on them's not so refined. Like people haven't had the opportunity to really work out game strategies. Whereas the newer players won't care about that, so it should be really interesting. I really am looking forward to Eclipsed on this.
Absolutely, yeah. And also would be lovely to see people dip their toes in the water on Silent Sea or Shallow Straits. We have yet to see a game on Silent Sea.
Oh,
Would be
true.
absolutely a
Exactly.
treat. Yeah.
All right. So it looks like there is a fight night thing up. Let me check the standings again, see if they're finalized. I'll actually message Neb to tell us when, so we don't have to actually check this. Let us know when brackets final. I think he's gonna post it in the Fight Night Discord, but it'd be great if he can just tell us. All right. What else we got here? What else we got here? Let me bring the chat back up so I can talk to you guys while we do this. About Tree Fitty. How much did you pay him to say that? Yeah, Aiden's paying me. Apprentice League bracket is final. You may begin. Let's go, team. So we'll just try and find whoever's lobby is up first. Oh, legend. Shadows just said that he's going to be moderating for us today. So we're going to be able to have predictions. This is going to be amazing, guys.
Oh,
Tonight,
that's great.
yeah,
That's
let's
great.
let's
Yeah.
do it. So, do you see any games that we would like to check out? I don't see any lobbies open at this point in time. We'll check out the
There's
standings.
there's one lobby. They gave me fire, and I believe Layla. Yeah, they gave me fire, and Layla's lobby is up. It is password protected, so we'll have to
Um,
fish out the password.
okay. Wait, how come I don't see it?
It's FN
Oh,
is the
I
title,
see it. I
not
see
Fight
it.
Night.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they're tricky with it. They're trying to get under the radar, but no.
Yeah. All right,
We are
I'm
here to
in.
watch. We
I've
will see.
let me hold on. I can't see my mouse. I'm gonna bring us all over into the game just so I can see my mouse.
Would be lovely if you
And
gave me the password as well.
it would be, but I'm not telling you. Um,
Okay.
Fight Night, Fire doesn't actually have a thing. Can you give me password for Slick to co-cast this match? Question mark. Love heart. Oh, that's not love heart. Love heart. Smiley face. XOXO. And then I will switch this back before you guys see the password, so you guys don't get to come in. Who is they gave me fire popping up against? Do you see in the brackets? If you check the brackets.
Yeah. They Gave Me Fire is set to play against Leyline Layla
Nice.
for round
Okay.
one.
So I will go ahead and get that all set up and ready to go in here. I do need to. Oh my god, what am I doing here? What am I doing? I do need to set this back up again. I thought I had this set up, but you know, once again, pulling it out clutch. Oh god, what am I doing? God. This is what I live for, team. This is what I live for. Okay, pull this out, make it its own thing, full screen it, we good. Alt tab it, we extra good. Full screen this as well. All right.
Guys, you have to remember VDB is an actual bird with no hands, so this is extra impressive. If
I'm
you
doing
could
this
please spam up the W's.
with my beak and the feet at the same time. Shadow's in here. Thank you for moderating for us today, Shadow. I did ask him for the password, but okay. Don't abuse, don't speak cheat. Love you. Recasting the official Twitch brother. No cheating here. Okay, so they are ready. I have the password here. I'll send it to you in Discord. Let me just.
Perfect.
Do not read this out loud. Yep.
Very tempted now.
JJ464. Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll set up this match that we will be watching here while we wait. I do not know how to spell these guys' names. I'm interested to see what maps these guys pick. Copy name. Why can I see the mouse? Okay, we're good. We're good. I can see the mouse for some reason. That really scared me, thinking that I gave everybody a little sneak peek into the password, which I would hate to do. Do you guys have any players in the Apprentice League that you are looking forward to, chat? Is there anybody specifically that you would like to see a game from? Because I actually haven't looked through all the names. I had a look this morning and there was not 22 people. So, interested to see who's actually playing this.
And we actually have the bans coming through now, VDB, if you would like for me to start reading them out.
Hit me with it, brother. No,
Absolutely. So
no, wait.
first ban.
Don't hit me with it.
Okay.
Now hit me with it.
Okay. First ban is coming from Layla. They are banning Cold Place. Very, very sad day.
Oh, sad day. See you later, Cold Place.
For the next ban from They Gave Me Fire is It Is Crack. That map is gone. And then Layla completely crushes our hearts by banning Silent Sea.
Oh, we're never going to see it. I'm just resigned to not seeing it now, right?
Yeah, we just have to accept that. We're just waiting on the next bans here.
Yo, what is this? Oh, it's my chat identity. How many birds do have hands, though? 0. Damn, a bird without hands. Oh, God, you guys are funny. You met this bird once. She was pretty cool. Had hands, too. That wasn't a bird, bro. You've been tricked. That was probably the government with a bird suit on.
Okay, next ban is in from They Gave Me Fire. It is Crystallized Plains.
Nice.
Cross that off.
Crystallized Plains going off here. I'm getting.
Oh, we got.
You can't hit me.
Now we are expecting to see the picks now.
Yep.
Both of them need to pick a map.
I'm just getting ads on the stream myself, so I can't see what's going on. But we're good. We're good. Where to find my opponent? Do exclamation mark brackets, brother, just like that, and that should click on that link. That'll take you to the bracket, and you'll be able to see who your opponent is. Birds have wings. Yo, is it pterodactyls that have the wings that look like they have those little hands on the end? Or is that like,
Yeah, it is a pterodactyl, but that's a dinosaur. That's a whole different thing. VDB.
you trying to say dinosaurs aren't birds too?
I don't know if I'm trying to say that, but we have our first pick now, and Layla picks Sertigata. Actually, let me just confirm. That should be a pick. We have four bands, and then three picks. That's how this goes, right?
It should
Four
be,
bands, three
yes.
picks. Yeah.
Yep. So Sertigata or Sertigata, Serta Oblongata is the first pick. If anybody knows how to actually pronounce that map, congratulations, you're a better man than me. Keep it to yourself.
Okay. And the next pick from They Gave Me Fire is Eclipsed.
Eclipsed. Oh, yes, son. Let's go. So, of course, with only 2 picks, this will be best of 2. It can end in a tie, if anybody is wondering. So the it just goes off points on wins. Bats. Do bats have hands? I have a real weird feeling that bats do have like these weird little hands.
Um, Here I'm actually looking at the band and pick order, and we have three picks. Oh no, I'm absolutely blind. Never mind. Everything is as is.
Why'd you say please wait before
Two picks.
starting?
Because I wanted to clear that up. For some reason I thought three picks, but that this was a best of three. Not correct. Two picks only,
Nope. Yep.
and ties are possible.
If
Yeah.
you were listening to your caster here, you would have heard me say this is best of 2, and it can end in a tie.
Yeah, but I just assumed you're wrong. So.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You know, you wouldn't if you flipped a coin, it would be wrong less times than I am. If that didn't make sense, that's fine. It didn't make sense as it was coming out of my mouth, and I'd like to officially apologize for that. Okay, it looks like we're going straight into the first game. What I'm going to do before we start up here is I'm actually going to bring up the bracket one more time for you guys so you can see the players. I'll give this a quick scroll through and then we'll transition into the game. So these are the players. Take a second to soak that in and then I'll scroll down. And these are the rest of the players. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And if you didn't catch it, well, you're just going to have to rewind, guys, because we are ready to watch a game. Let's go. First match, Sertigata. And I don't have game sound. 1 second.
That's okay because they have actually paused, and a stop vote has been called.
Oh,
I don't know, something went wrong.
something
We'll
went
stay
wrong.
tuned and see what that is. Yeah.
Awesome. Off to a roaring start here, guys. Hope everybody is excited for this match. What?
I'm assuming it was a mistake with the spawn boxes.
Oh no!
Um,
First thing, Comet Catcher. I thought Comet Catcher was
yeah,
banned.
there we go. We're back online now.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So, oh, okay, I see. Okay, give him the old good luck. Give him the old good luck. Okay. Let me bring the chat
Absolutely.
back up and see what I'm missing here. How do I know all this? I'm not even interested in biology. Bats' wings are their hands. Thank you. Do you know how hard it is to type with wings for hands?
But you're not a bat, VDB. Why do you say that?
Oh, bro, I don't even know. I'm trying to spread bat awareness. It looks like the game's starting.
Oh yeah,
Let's get off
100%.
this track of thought and stop questioning me about my morals and my bat wings.
Yeah, Certigata, a map that actually did not come up during the Sapphire League tournament a few hours ago. Interesting thing about this map, it's very flat. It looks like Red Comet, but is actually in fact a wind map with very, very high maximum wind speed of 22.
Yeah,
You've got the two geo spots on the hills, fully traversable by bots. These hills, they can be climbed without any issues.
the average wind speed on this is like 16 or something. Did I read 16.4? So very very good wind speed. If you're building solars on this, oh excuse me, on this map, then you are in a bad wind. The wind is just not treating you right. Buy the dip is what I'd recommend. Layla 44 OS in 1v1s. Not sure how they slipped through the cracks here. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that this is their 8v8 OS because the lobby is set to team size 8, so just not displaying correctly.
Amazing. 100%.
Yeah.
You can't expect anything less from Apprentice. You should have picked that up while you were in the lobby, but that's fine. Looks like Leyline will be opening as Cortex bots, going for a 2-wind opener, which is a pretty efficient opener. Looking to drop down a 3rd wind before it finishes, or just as it finishes. We shall see. But I am going to jump across to our buddy here. Gave Me Fire is opening as vehicles, 2-wind and a solar, going for the safe opener, but wind is a lot safer in my opinion on this map because it's cheaper and you just get so much from it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Layla on the other side going for bots, Cortex.
Yeah.
We see grunts queued up. So yeah, pretty standard so far.
Yep, Grunt's queued up, getting a single construction bot. The queue is looking quite nice. He's getting his wind down, or she, they are getting their wind down. And they will be expanding with that bot, I assume. Not quite sure. Yes, they indeed will be going straight away expanding. This map's quite cool. You can indeed put the radar up on this mountain, and I would highly recommend it for anybody thinking of playing this map. And also, this is another great spot for a radar. That coverage is amazing. 2 radars here are great for your starting protection. We've got some rascals coming out, and I just realized I've got to switch over to put streamer mode on, so I'm going to take 1 second here.
Yeah, Apprentice League for sure. No doubt in anybody's mind. Apprentice all the way, even the broadcast. Yeah, it seems like it's just slow expansion start for both players. Sertigata or Sertigata, as some people in chat have made sure to let us know is how the pronunciation is said. A map with few mixes and far between. A lot of distance needs to be covered to capture the mixes in a very, very open, flat area. Very difficult to defend. We'll see if they spend a lot more effort trying to defend their expansions. Usually in 1v1s, we see the player who applies more pressure usually win. We'll
They
see if
they
that's the case here.
usually at least win the early game unless they apply too much pressure and donate. The thing I'm missing here is no reclaim bots for either player. Obviously the vehicles don't get reclaim, but there is a lot of reclaim on this map. Look at this, there's almost 1,000 just between these 3 reclaim spots here. So that is very good to have. I'm going to just move this camera angle a little bit. I've played way too much, so I need a player on the south side. So that's how I'm going to be casting all these games. I'm going to pick a player, and they are going to be south. So this time, we'll have They Gave Me Fire on the south. Very interesting. He's got a bunch of rascals out. This is enough to take out a single grunt. Any more than a couple of grunts, and he's really going to struggle with these rascals to kill those grunts. You can see here this one grunt with no micro from the rascals. And also using the high ground as with the grunt to his advantage here. The Rascals obviously can't get up that high ground, so that grunt just being a little MVP scout here. I think opening vehicles on this map is a bit detrimental, but maybe They Gave Me Fire didn't realize that these little hills are a danger.
Yeah, they gave me fire in huge trouble here. It doesn't seem like they are actually producing any units, or at least not as fast as they need them. A lot of grunts on their front doorstep, and all we have to look forward to is a single incisor coming out. That's not going to be enough to stop them. An emergency um, twin guard gets placed down,
Yeah,
but
very
it's going
very
to take so
expensive.
long, and there we go.
Yeah, that's the GG. Very suboptimal start there from They Gave Me Fire, and also good work from Leyline Layla. Now, you may think that that was a little bit unbalanced because of the... Oh my god, let me change this back over to the map pool real quick. You may think that was a bit unbalanced because of the OS disparity. Set lobby to 1v1, please. But
There we go.
Leyline Layla actually being right on the cusp of being out of Apprentice here. And you can also see that he made a few mistakes there with his placement of some buildings and his lack of reclaim bots early. So definitely room for improvement for him there. But yeah, going up against a much lower OS to begin with, which is how these 1v1s normally start. It starts out with a very disparate, the highest go against the lowest kind of thing, and then as the time goes on, we'll be watching better and better matchups. So we should be seeing these first matches be a bit of a stomp, and then it should start to plateau out as we get along. It'll become a little bit more exciting. Although I always am rooting for the underdog. Carry on.
Yeah, underdog wins are always the most exciting. Second map we got to look forward to is Eclipsed. Eclipsed, a solar map, which means the dynamic is completely different as energy is more expensive and more difficult to come by.
Did I just hear you call Eclipsed a solar map?
Yes,
You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm calling it
I
here.
I know it's technically a title map.
It's a tidal map, brother. It is a tidal map.
I should have called it a wingless map. A
A
windless map.
windless map. Yeah.
Yes.
There's a lot of reclaim. It's a bunch of reclaim map as well. Actually, it's a very interesting map. Anyone that hasn't played it will give you a quick run over of the map once we elevator music. Well, once we get into the game, we will show you. Leyline Layla just downloading the map, so not actually playing this map before is kind of funny. So we'll be able to see maybe They Gave Me Fire has some secret strategies up their sleeve. I really should have done graphics for individual maps, which I might actually work on this year, so we can talk about the map if this ends up happening. We've got a little bit of wait time. Let's check on the chat and see what's going on. Those wins are too close to each other. Check out the new emotes. Yeah, amazing. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Let's go, Layla. With the, what is that face? Is that a pterodactyl? Oh, it's PogChamp. Nice.
Yeah, that's the new PogChamp.
Geomap, yeah, exactly. Heavy water calling it a geomap. I mean, I think it's any type of map except a solar map. You know, you couldn't have been more wrong on that one, but that's okay. We'll give you the pass.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're actually loading into the match here.
Oh, here we go. Okay, let's switch ourselves back on over to the game. Here we go. We're in, baby. So They Gave Me Fire, actually starting in the position that I would say you should start. I'm going to spin my map again. Here we go. This is the optimal starting location, in my opinion. You have easy access to the titles. Well, not the perfect optimal start. You're probably starting here is the optimal start. But yeah, you get your mixes, you've got your titles, and you've got your reclaim all nice and close to your commander. And then you get your construction bots out. Also, your base has only one small entrance protected by a ramp. And there is a cheeky way to block off these ramps, which I'm not going to tell you. I'll let, I think it was Aiden or me. Oh, it's me, Saber, actually, who knows what I'm talking about here. I was watching a stream with it, which was cracking me up. If you're wondering what that is, yeah, it is what it is. Don't die too fast. I'm worse the longer the game goes on. I feel that. I feel that. Layla going for the trap of the where you think the start should be, actually. That's where most people would think the start to be. So we'll see if this actually costs them anything or not, if they can use their slightly higher OS to their advantage.
Yep, a couple interesting things about this map. Huge amounts of metal reclaim in the starting areas, as well as energy reclaim in the form of trees. Tidal energy, although 18 is not fantastic, is a lot better than solar or the wind speed on this map.
So what am I doing?
So great
So
to use your commander to build a few of those early.
Yep, so you can see here, if I do this, you can see in the starting area, you got about 30,000 energy and 600 metal just chilling. Got another 300 metal here, more metal here. Just metal and energy absolutely everywhere on this map. Looks like They Gave Me Fire is opening as title. Like a genius. Going for a double lab, I think that's a misclick. Getting bots out. There we go, it was a misclick. Yep, getting some
Yeah.
bots out, and great start here out of They Gave Me Fire. Obviously taking tips from the map maker himself, I assume. And on the other side, we have Leyline Layla going for a absolutely beautiful base layout here. I like the symmetry. I'm enjoying this. I almost want them to win just
Yeah,
because of this as art.
absolutely. Yeah, this is some architectural prowess right here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, bot v bot.
Yep. Couple of bots. He is drawing the ramps, maybe for his own vision. A lot of people miss this specific entrance. A lot of people miss that, and that costs them the game a lot of the time. Especially with where Leyline Layla has started, there is a small ramp here. There is also a bit of a gap here, which is all you can protect it in one spot. But yeah, that ramp on the side there is something that catches people a lot of the time. They Gave Me Fire, finishing up with his last mix in base. Probably going to drop a couple more titles down. Yep, going to drop some more titles in the water here. And then using the reclaim bot to his advantage. Doing a very good job. Would like to see a bit more build power on the lab, to be honest, though, before the commander moves so far away. It's going to put them
Yeah,
slightly
for sure.
behind. Yeah. Neither player
Oh,
expanding at
the
this
other,
point in time, though.
yeah, I mean, with the solar, so Layla actually didn't realize that the tidal was a possibility. They went for a huge solar economy at the
Mm-hmm.
start, so this is going to slow them down a lot.
Yep.
And they gave me fire with the lack of early BP is also running a little bit of a delay,
Yep.
but we should see engagements
This,
happen
this
shortly.
is the problem with listening to the co-caster when they say this is a solar map. This is what ends up happening, guys. You end up building a bunch of solars in your base, and then you get made fun of. But at least it looks nice. So we got some scouting units coming out. Not a whole lot of vision being seen. They gave me fire. Maybe a bit confused about the starting boxes. The scouting not really going anywhere near Layla's base. Meanwhile, no scouting at all coming out for Layla. So this is a definitely a weird match to watch already. Nice LLT out of They Gave Me Fire. And in the position to build the Geo, maybe a little bit early dropping that Geo down, but I guess better to have it than not at all.
Yeah, this is definitely a way too early geo. The energy income is just not there, and almost all of the early energy reclaim is gone from the starting position here. So, would have definitely loved to see a few more titles before this geo was put down. But hey, if
Mm-hmm.
there's no aggression and they can get away with stalling for a little bit there,
Why not?
they will be in a great position once it pops.
Yep, I would love to have seen maybe two more reclaim bots come out and just absolutely decimating this forest like a billion-dollar corporation working on fossil fuels or something, just to power that Geo's build, and then it would have been all Gucci. But you can't expect everybody to be perfectly set up and like perfectly efficient with their gameplay. And now you can see Leyline Layla is moving across the map with an absolute army to stop that deforestation that I was talking about, and also expanding at the same time. So, great, yeah, great build power in his base as well. So Layla and Layla is actually set up a little bit better than They Gave Me Fire, and we'll get a nice angle to watch this decimation start coming through.
Yeah, I think Layla does not realize yet that their opponent did not start on the same position as they did. So if you look at the way these grunts are moving and where they're rallied to, they're going to go up that ramp and realize there's nothing there, which is going to be
Mm-hmm.
just enough time for the Geo to pop and for They Give Me Fire to
Oh,
be in a defensible position.
absolutely perfect. Yeah, I'd like to see another LLT, another Panic LLT go down. They do pick up the construction bot and the twin guard that was building, so that's a good little pickup, but at the moment, not a whole lot of damage getting done, to be honest. I would like to see They Gave Me Fire expanding a bit quicker, but I think they've been scared to being trapped in their base now. Layla actually getting a little bit lost here and not getting any scouting information. It's quite funny to see. Let's watch these grunts go on a little world tour while They Gave Me Fire gets some time to build some defenses.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a big revelation right now when they get up that ramp and see that this is completely vacant. The 600 metal and rocks still sitting there.
Yeah, I am watching Layla's camera. They've just realized maybe that he's thinking maybe, or she's, sorry, is thinking that maybe the 2.5 mix. Nope. Sees that it's not there and finally realizes, yes, they have to be over the other side. I did get some information that Layla does use she pronouns. So there we go. Layla is a she from now on.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice radar on the front line for Layla. You know, you could probably argue about the positioning, but a radar is better than no radar, and the com walk is absolutely gorgeous to watch.
Yeah, but the trap of only having one entrance to your base is that you also are going to struggle to get out if you are completely surrounded. So
Correct.
they gave me fire a little bit trapped, and I don't love the fact that they're spending so much resources on building more static defense instead of units that they will so badly need to get out
Mm-hmm.
of their situation to get more metal.
Yep, I did say I would like to see another LLT up, and it seems like they really took that to heart and have gone thoroughly into LLTs. Really falling behind on the economy tab here. This is definitely a noob trap, guys. So for anybody watching who's a lower OS, especially in 1v1s, overbuilding LLTs is a huge trap. You think that they're good, but there is ways to counter them, and each of these LLTs is almost 100 metal. So there is a bunch of grunts worth of LLTs right here. And they're just going to do the old trail of LLTs, it seems. Okay, well, at least the commander's not going to die to a quick run by.
Yeah, Layla has all of the space in the world now to do whatever she wants. She can go into an air switch. She can go T2. Yeah, and actually we see the air lab now coming down. 6 light transports get queued up. This is not what I would expect.
Um,
Usually it's either bombers or shurikens. 6 light transports. Really
all right,
interesting.
what are you
It looks like
thinking?
they're gonna go into a drop.
What do you, a drop?
I mean,
Dropping what?
I don't know because they're eating their butt lab as well.
Are they going to transport construction bots around to expand with construction turrets? Are they going to drop like LLTs in the base? Are they going to try and
I
pick
don't
up
know.
the Are they going to try and pick up the LLTs defending they gave me fire? The possibilities are endless, guys. This is what we're here
Yeah.
for. These insane plays that you just cannot guess. Layla
Yeah,
also building LLTs.
it looks like a bunch of construction turrets and a single construction bot is what gets picked up, and they are rallied to right next to They Gave Me Fire's base, the next section of
Yo,
the
he's
map
got.
there.
Is there going to be a gauntlet or something coming up, or a
I think
aggravator,
that's
or
the
what is it
plan.
called?
Yeah,
This is. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, guys. This is amazing. They gave me fire actually getting out. Oh no, they're being traversed somewhere else. I'm interested to see what the heck is going on here.
yeah. Layla has to pick out a safe spot to drop all of these, and yeah, decides to instead go for the center section of the map right there. We'll see what actually gets built. Most likely just a forward lab.
Is
Oh, a
that
T2
T2?
lab. There we
She,
go. Yep.
oh, okay. All right. You got to give him props. That's ballsy. That's the biggest balls I've seen on a chick ever. Not sure if I'm allowed
Okay.
to say that in the official channel, but besides, I get one, and that's my one.
I absolutely love this move from Layla. She
Yeah.
recognized that she has all the space in the world, nothing to worry about with all of those static defenses, and They Gave Me Fire locked in their starting position, and she said, you know what, I'm gonna go into an air lab, a bunch of transports, and a T2. We'll see
Yep.
what comes out. We'll most likely see some
Sheldon's.
version of Sheldon Arbiter.
Yeah.
Will be great.
Oh, Arbiter would be good. Arbiter up on these sides. Oh, that would be nice. I just want to bring your attention to this thing I pinged over here. The what's it called again? Exploiter. Great positioning for an exploiter on this mix. Doesn't completely cover, but an exploiter coupled with an LLT here would be a very hard position to break through early with some grunts. You can see that they
Yeah,
gave me fire actually running around it, but running into the range. A little bit of micro mismanagement here. Wow, this is great. What a match.
yeah. What a great spot from Layla. I never thought about that mix spot as being optimal for an exploiter, but she
Mm.
recognized it, and there we go.
And it is a 2.6 mix as well, so very, very fruitful to make sure that's a well protected space. They gave me
Yeah.
fire, looking to get some run bys done, but probably not going to find anything. Shurikens coming out, so once they come in range of an LLT, those shurikens will come out and stun everything. They gave me fire, finally expanding now with the commander, a little bit out of position, nothing to protect him, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of options, does he?
No, no, really, they are in a terrible situation since from the start, locked into that little area, choosing to push out slowly with light laser towers. Probably the most inefficient and slowest way you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And not many great options. They're insanely behind. And now we see the 40 Sheldons queued up from that T2 lab.
Yep. Got the radar bot and the
Gonna be a lot of trouble.
anti-radar bot at the same time, so the Sheldons will have the vision and the radar protection at the same time. A Warden coming down will not be enough to defend against these Sheldons, and I think this is the beginning of the end for the Gave Me Fire. And also, I just saw in chat that now I've lost it. Seven saying, Hats, now I want to play. Well, you've always got next week. There is a fight night. I think there's actually 2 fight nights every week, guys. So if you want to sign up for your chance to win the hat, get on it. The hats look amazing. I don't think either of these players have the hats currently. But with the Apprentice League, you've got a better chance as a lower OS of getting the hat. So yeah, sign up, guys.
Yeah, at the same time, we see a few thugs that were snaking along the north side of the map. I don't know if I should use north and south because you are looking from different angles.
No, I've got
But
the
they
one
did make
angle.
it into the expansion. Into the expansion of Layla, they got shurikened and then bombed to death, and that's the GG for They
That's
Gave Me
the
Fire.
GG. Yeah. So 2-0 to Layla. Very well played. Let's swing ourselves back over to the casting area and we shall find ourselves another match. That was a very interesting one. Layla outperforming quite significantly there against They Gave Me Fire. But as the games go on, They Gave Me Fire will fight lower and lower OS people, so they still have chances to win. So if you guys do sign up for these fight nights, I just want to reiterate that even though you may go up against higher OS players at the start, if you lose, every time you lose, you go against lower and lower people. So you still have those chances to have even games and win some games. Let's find a match A.
I'm sitting right now in the lobby, in the final lobby between Aiden North and Victoria. They are in a 10-minute game on Shallow Straits. Do you want to catch that one, maybe?
Let's do it. It's currently been 10 minutes. It's probably ready to end, but let's jump in.
I mean, it's Shallow Straits. You never know. They could be both stuck without a base with 2 solars and a commander to their name.
That is absolutely true. Oh, yep. Anytime. Nib wants to jump on voice chat at some point. I have streamer mode on. So just give me a time and I'll try catch you. Yep, the organizer wants to jump in and have a chat with us at some point, which would be quite cool. Let's bring ourselves back over to the game because we are in now. And what have I missed? I didn't watch the catch up. It looks like someone's got seaplanes.
Yeah, that's right. Aiden went for seaplanes. Victoria went for a ship lab. There was a lot of damage done to Aiden's own sea lab in the beginning, but it looks like the scuffle is now over, and now we have sabers out. These are bigger banshees, so you must love them, VDB.
No, they shoot lasers. The reason I don't like them is because they're a bit more balanced than banshees. They don't miss as often as banshees do. I really go for those underdog units, and sabers are just, I hate to say it, but better versions of a banshee.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You hate them because they're too good.
You know, there's just a certain pleasure I get from murdering people with a unit that they call bad.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Well, we also see pincers out for Aiden North, or at least only one in the northern side of the map. You don't get to see those often either. That is the ultimate underdog unit, the pincer.
I am lost. Where is this pincer? Oh, northern
Right
side.
here.
That's my southern side, brother.
Okay. Apologies.
Yeah, nice. Yep, pincer out for Aiden. And for anybody that doesn't know, Aiden is the creator of the map we just watched, the Eclipsed map. So shout out to Aiden for making that absolute banger of a map. It's quickly becoming one of my favorites. Also, having destroyers out for Aiden, not Aiden, for Victoria is amazing. The ships on this map are super strong and does have some AA with his ships to protect. Sorry, her ships to protect against those sabers.
Yeah, however, sabers are way better than herrings, which is what Victoria is using for AA right now. So as long as the number of sabers keeps growing, which looks like is the plan, these 2 herrings will be absolutely no match. In this group of ships right here is in huge danger.
Of course, of course. Let's check in on the economy at the moment. So, Aiden has a total of 68 wind turbines, a very laudable amount of wind turbines. Wait, there's a battle going on. Yep, those sabers, as you said, picking off those herrings and then going straight for the ships. The ships obviously can shoot upwards, but they are prone to miss flying boys.
Yeah, absolutely. Would love to see Aiden popping out a couple of torpedo gun ships instead.
Oh, yeah.
They are made exactly for killing ships. They drop torpedoes in the water, which then make a big boom.
Make a
Very,
big
very
boom.
efficient, but it looks like they're not absolutely necessary because the sabers are already cleaned up. At the same time, we see Victoria drop their own seaplane lab and is queued up a bunch of fighters on repeat.
Yep, those AA in the base might not be enough to deal with this many sabers. We'll see. The AA is very strong, but one AA a defense does not make. Obviously, there's some thistles down, but thistles are pretty negligible. And there's the GG out of Victoria. Aiden takes the win. Very even match, though. 29 to 26 OS. Pretty even. Hasn't... Oh, there we go. There's the self-D. We shall watch in all its glory. What? What? The endless countdown, guys. There we go. There's the GG. Well done. Oh, great. Let's jump back over to the map pool screen so we can check that out, and we will have a look at chat. Can you find out if that was their first or second game really quick for me?
Yep.
Uh, how do we invite people to this call, by the way? Or can we not?
Yeah, we can. Are we supposed to invite Nib? I'll get him
Yeah,
in.
send Neb an invite when you get a chance. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let's check on chat while we wait for Neb to connect. There are two girls. This is getting out of hand. 100% Jimmy Norris. Scouting can make problems, so maybe not all, but com. I don't know what that was a reply to.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. This looks like it was the second game for Aid and Victoria, so we need to move on to another lobby right now.
Cool. You do that, and I'll just keep reading chat for now until Neb comes on in. If you don't turn icons off, what is point of skins? I have the icons very small. So Rody CK, I like to play on an angled perspective, and I turn my UI off quite often. So if there was skins in the game, that would benefit me greatly. Yeah, the
Hello.
scout. Hello, mate. Yeah, scout
Hello there,
boats are
Neb.
bad against sabers. You're absolutely right, and that is the reason you do need figs, guys. All right, what's up, Neb? How you doing?
Good. How about you guys?
Amazing,
We're doing absolutely
amazing.
great. We're having a blast so far, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's been some good
Yeah.
games already.
Yeah, those were good games. I was watching the Eclipsed game, and
Haha,
I was gonna say yeah, I like to see Layla do the transports. It was really nice.
that was play of the
That
day
really
so
showed
far.
her like you know the 40 OS in large teams really showing there.
I was about to say skin, showing their skill is probably what I'm going off this one.
Skill.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, just showing off a bit of skin in the Beyond All Reason game.
Oh
that that
God.
was a yeah, that was play of the day so far. I am interested to
Yeah.
see what else people are going to be cooking up.
Well, as you say that, I just caught up to a 25-minute ongoing Comet Catcher game between Grieco Bratko and Matt V Dub. There are
Oh,
4 advanced fusion reactors on the map, but the game is just about to close up.
okay, all right.
Um,
So we'll try and find something
so,
else.
yep.
We'll just hang out here until you find something. I'm just going to check in on the standings at the moment. Nobody's reported any scores as far as I can tell, unless I need to reload. Maybe I'll reload. We will see. Yep, okay, so some scores
Yeah.
have been updated.
You, I wonder, are the players aware in the 50-minute game of the time limits that we have?
Oh, correct. Maybe we should put that in the Apprentice
Yeah,
League announcements or something like that. Just let people know.
yeah, I'll
What's
do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read chat here. Jimmy Norris says, "Hi Neb. Skins for all unit is not a
All right,
good
hello,
idea.
Jimmy.
You would actually quit if all the units had skins? Really? How? Why is having
I
skins
think commander skins would be cool.
commander skins
The
would
thing
be
is,
cool.
if you want commander skins, you can always program a cosmetic system and like just implement it yourself with the pull request. So
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true. I've just caught up to a game between Windows Tech Support and Ion J27 on Cold Place. They're 14 minutes in. It's a very exciting Tier 2 versus Tier 1
Let's go.
battle,
I will catch
but
up.
it might come to a close very soon.
I will catch up anyway. I can't remember what I was doing. I was just reading chat and people are talking about skins. I'm not sure why skins is a oh god, what would you call it? I'm not sure why skins would be a like make you stop playing the game. Is it because you want to be able to tell always like what unit is what, or is it like you stand firmly against paying for skins or something? Oh, 3 labs out for the blue player here, Longe27. But the
Yeah,
beautiful,
an air lab, a T1 bot lab, and a T2 lab, but they are getting squeezed really, really hard right now. Units from both sides. We'll
yeah,
see if they can if they can somehow save themselves.
Showing that T2 is not the be-all end-all of the game. And they've got the beautiful Banshees with 35 kills over here. 37 kills even. Using those Banshees very, very efficiently. I wonder how many Banshees there actually were. Flying those Banshees straight into AA, not ideal. As I say that. Amazing.
Oh, that is such a shame. Yeah.
Where is this? Oh god, what's going on here?
Oh, there you go. Blues commander's about to go down,
And there
exploding,
we
and that's
go.
GG.
Nice. GG. Well played, guys. Well played. I'm assuming that was the second game.
I've just asked him right now. We're about to find out.
I don't often see advanced geos on cold plays.
No, not always, is it?
Damn, we have no luck with finding a lobby. These guys are also done.
That's fine. We should go to the let's go to the standings page again, chat, and we will have a look. Let me just bring it up. Let me go to the bracket and we can see who is playing who. So it looks like there's still a game through for Teriyaki Tilo, Punk Skeleton, Bart Jones, and Grafzel. So there's still a few matches in round 1 to go. Should we now decide a single player and we'll do the band pick phase for them in round 2 when it comes up? Because we probably got time. So chat, do you guys want to pick a player from this list that I've got up and we'll follow them for round 2 while you try and find another match? I don't know if we'll be able to find another match or not.
I mean, I've just found a match between Greco Bratko and Matt V Dub that just started on Is It Is Crack 2 minutes ago. We can pop in that while you are discussing a player for round 2.
Yep, let's do it. I will jump in that now. Oh god, I've got to transfer us over. Let me go this real quick. I need hotkeys for all of this stuff. So it was Greco Bratko.
Yeah, Greco Bratko versus Matt V Dub. It seems like Greco Bratko is a bit more of a veteran player. Matt V Dub a little bit newer to the game, but the OS is there isn't a huge disparity in the OS, so we should still see a fun game.
Yep. I'm going to have to read back through this chat in a minute because I asked a question, then I didn't read chat. Nobody's giving us a name. Grafzel is a name, so we've got a vote for Grafzel right here. I will continue this game, and then I'll read the chat back later, or maybe I'll get you to read it later. Let's watch it. So Greco Bratko is the Southern player here. He has opened up as a Cortex bot player. He's got himself out, not 18 wins. He's got himself out 9 wins, so that must mean they have 9 wins each, and a solar. He's expanding with 2 cons. He has a 3rd con out now expanding, so very, very strong opener here. And Matt V Dub is now doing roughly the same. He has 3 construction bots. This bad boy over here is unprotected, will get picked off. So a little bit of an inefficient opener here from Matt V Dub, so it's going to be kind of scary for him.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be in trouble very, very quickly.
Yeah, does lose that con, loses the mix. That hurts when you lose a con that early.
Yeah.
And boy, do I know it. Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
So
We see 3
like
more grunts
playing-
closing in now on the base of Matt V. Their commander is very, very forward. Nothing here to defend. No LLTs, no units coming out. 1 grunt is about to pop out of the lab. That's not going to be enough. Oh my
Yeah.
god, are we about to see the GG already?
yeah, it might be very GG. Greco Bratko, I've just realized, is from Suicidal Grunts clan, which is a pretty strong clan in 1v1s. So must be getting training from some of their other members.
Yeah, Greco's
absolutely.
a really good large team player and small team player. So
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean
he's just
1v1s there.
Yeah. You can kind of tell that he plays a lot of small teams and large teams because of his opening.
Yeah, you can
making a
always
lot more
tell
cons than-
people are very greedy when they play small teams and large teams as opposed to 1v1 players who are a bit more conservative.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Once you have what's just happened to Matt v Dub happen to you about 5 times in a row, you start learning not to build so many cons. It's that tough love. And I think this is probably going to be the GG. I don't see Matt v Dub coming back from this at this point in time. So what I'll do is I'll actually put Greco Bratko's player camera on so you can see what he's watching. Hopefully this doesn't give you motion sickness. And I will check the chat while we do this. Okay, so Grafsel, 2 votes for Layla, who we've already watched, guys. Fire? Okay, we literally just watched Layla and Fire. Who else we got?
I mean,
You
it
thought
can be
it's
fun to follow one player through.
the whole way.
Yeah,
True, true. I wish would be even
or
better
at
when
least
Layla
just for a
wins.
few games. Yeah.
Okay, well we've got 2 votes Layla, 1 vote Fire, 1 vote Grafsel. So unless anybody else votes, it's gonna be Layla. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to choose who you want to watch, but currently we are set up for Layla, so we'll keep our eyes on who she is playing against next match, and we'll try and get into the banning and picking phase. Might actually. Do you want to select? Can you just find them for me and send them a message in bar or something, and let them know that we're gonna watch them, so to maybe wait for us. Unless he's gone, I think Slick's gone.
Yeah, the thing
Whoops,
with
I muted because there was an ambulance.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to unmute. Layla, and who was that?
Just Layla. Just find Layla and let them know that we'll follow them next match.
Okay.
this
Yeah, sure thing.
yeah, I think just we could watch Layla next match and then maybe watch like a game by Aiden, who made one of the maps and who won the last Apprentice League.
Oh, did he win the last Apprentice League? Nice. Yeah, we were talking about how he
Yeah.
made Eclipsed earlier. But yeah, we'll watch Layla and then we'll catch Aiden and then we'll catch some of the other people that people have requested. And
Thing with Greco's build, um, is his expanding cons have been so undefended, but I think because of Matt V's inexperience, he hasn't been able to punish it as easily.
his
But
predicament, you could say.
yeah,
Yeah, I
I
feel
don't
like
think.
Greco would be in a lot of trouble if Matt V had some raiding parties coming through.
Yeah,
hmm
literally just like 3 grunts could take out probably at least 1 or 2 cons and expansions because they're completely naked. I mean, now he has LLT, so it's a little late, but before it was vulnerable.
Yeah,
And
very,
I also
very.
don't see any like high ground radars or anything.
Yeah, that's something that you always see in lower OS lobbies. The lack of radar, that's something that you need to learn as well.
Kind of surprised though because Greco like still clearly has a lot of experience. So
Yeah,
I'm just kind of surprised that he still hasn't made like any high ground radar, not even just high ground radars, but like flanking radars to see more forward and stuff like that.
yeah. And there's the GG as well.
Yeah.
People in chat saying, what did I just see? The skins not being able to tell who's who. Yeah, it would be good if they could have a skins on and off if they do release skins. And also, Big Dog Test Hamster saying he's a big Aiden hater and wants to watch him lose. You know what? At least you're talking about him and you want to watch him. I don't mind
Wait,
if you guys want to watch people
did
lose.
VDB? I think did Maybe just win? Who just won? Oh no, maybe it was red. Never mind. We
Yeah,
were rotated.
yeah. I think Greco won that one, right? I was just checking chat, so maybe I'm pretty sure that I'm certain
Yeah,
that Greco
it
won
was.
that. We'll see in the standings in a second.
Rico did win. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Did you reach out to Layla, perchance?
Yes. Yeah,
Sweet.
absolutely.
So they are gonna
She's
wait.
on board. Um, for round one to end, is that what you mean?
No, for round two. Once round two starts, Layla. Oh, that's right. I got Layla here anyway. I can see this. Do you want to have a chat with chat and I will sort this out.
Yeah, absolutely. We've just got the final games of round one finishing up now. A lot of locked lobbies that we sadly don't have the password to. There's an ongoing best of three. This is their third game in Sovo and Grafzo. And we also are waiting on Nevin Magic and Punk Skeleton to end their game. But most games of round one, most sets, I should say, have concluded.
Oh, Neb.
There is an.
Sorry, mate. While we got you
Yeah.
here, Neb, we'll bring up the map pool for the guys to see. What are your thoughts on maps? Do you have any favorite maps, and do you have any hated maps while we are just waiting to start some new games?
Yeah. If you pull it up, I forget. I drop a lot of the names, but
Oh, yeah, sorry. You got to wait for the stream, don't you?
yeah. The delay's like 30 seconds, right?
So it's 30 seconds or a minute. I think it's been more than 30 seconds now, so.
Let's talk about that. The
Where you
my
go.
favorite map, yeah. So my favorite maps are, well, I guess, I mean, I made the pool, right? So I like a lot of the maps.
Yep.
I can say the ones I think are kind of memey, like Shallow Straits. Like Shallow Straits games are always very chaotic. I
Yep.
kind of think they're ridiculous, but they're fun to watch. So that's why I included that.
100%. That's what I was saying yesterday, for sure.
Next, I wanted to say, because you were criticizing Layla and Layla for her making like a lot of solars. But
Yeah.
Eclipse,
I was
there's
just
so
having
much,
a bit of fun there.
yeah, but I was gonna say that there's so much like metal reclaim on Eclipse that you can really afford those early solars, and it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a safety thing. I'm just a big
Yeah,
fan of titles on
Eclipse
that
is
map.
yeah, Eclipse is a weird map, and I didn't like the start that they gave me Fire Chose because it's so far away. Like you kind of have to start on the low ground in Eclipsed, in my opinion.
Yep. So are you talking about that
It's a weird
low
map.
ground that's
I don't
next to
really like.
that title pool?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically but I think like starting to get title, you kind of give up some expansion on the map. But anyways, Crystallized Plains, Acetus, Titan Duel, Onyx, Heartbreak, Cold Place, sort of got are all bot maps.
Yep.
I would say. So I definitely, I guess Titan you can play vehicles, but I definitely favor bot maps. Yeah, and Comet Catcher, Nav. Avalanche is another map that's kind of memey because it's just so small.
What is, sorry, Avalanche?
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Avalanche is a very meme map.
Yeah. And then Comet Catcher is like just kind of vehicles and sizers a lot.
Yep.
But in general, I'd say there's definitely like a leaning towards like bot favored maps in the map pool. It's just what I like, I guess. That's the gameplay I like to see. So.
Yeah, I do like bot maps are quite fun to play. I do like vehicle maps as well. I feel like it's a bit stronger. I'm a little bit biased for Armada, and I feel like Armada vehicles are a bit stronger. We've just caught up to, excuse me, Slick just told us to catch up to this match, I should say. And we are watching Nevin versus Punk Skeleton. We're 22 minutes in, and there is T2 out for both teams and an air lab for Nevin. So this is very interesting. You see, this is a fun watch. We've got Starlights rolling in from Punk Skeleton. Look at these two armies. These T1 units are going to get crushed by these Starlights. Wowzers.
Yeah, a huge ball of T1 tanks is always a very, very fun thing to see. Very suboptimal, so we don't see them in high level games, but it's so fun to just look at them fight. Bar is so beautiful.
those T1 tanks do snipe those 2 starlights, and that's basically all they needed to kill. But there are res bots coming in to reclaim that huge reclaim field of 5k. I feel like Punk Skeleton could just start rolling over and get the win right now as we speak. That seems to be what he's going to try and attempt. Nevin's commander hugely out of position here, and this is going to be very dangerous. Unless he gets a comm snipe off, he is going to probably die. He's not even invisible.
That is such a shame because Nevin has 7 or 6 bombers right now en route to Punk Skeleton's base.
Yep.
Punk Skeleton has almost no way home. Oh no, I lied. There are some flags and some nettles.
And there's the GG.
But it's GG's.
He did
Yeah,
go
what a shame.
invisible, but did just get caught by the edge of a tank, and as soon as he was spotted, instantly killed. That was a cool little ending to the match there. Let's check back in on the standings. You can see all the round 1 games are now done. It looks like there was one tie between Solvo and Grafsaw, which is kind of cool. Oops.
Yeah. Very, very cool to see.
So we will be joining Layla as soon as they get their new lobby set up. And I'll try and find you the password. Oh, you're already in. Nice. Okay, so I will just... What am I doing? What am I doing here?
The round two brackets just got updated. Now we see that Layla's next opponent is going to be Jam Time 279.
Yes, lovely.
Waiting for them to pop into the lobby. Yeah.
We will just check the standings here while we wait. This is how we're looking. Let me double check if my stream is showing it. This is all the players. Once again, guys, this is the players, so you can see who they are. And at the bottom, we've got Victoria, Matt V Dub, Crazy Dude, Nevin, Ender ID, and they gave me fire. Also, Glacius at -2, but for some reason has a point. Oh, I got a buy. That's why. Okay, cool. And so yeah, that's basically how the standings are at this point in time. I will bring back the casting couch. Are we almost ready to do picks and bans? No, cool. All right, I need to go toilet really quick, so you guys keep them entertained, and I'll be right back before they start the picks and bans.
Yeah, 100%. We're just currently sitting here waiting for the lobbies to start opening up, people to start joining. We just got the round 2 brackets released, so people need to look up on the website, see who their opponents are, and find the corresponding lobby. So we are still waiting. It is a little bit chaotic because everybody names their lobbies a different thing. Sometimes it's Fight Night, sometimes it's just FN, sometimes it says Apprentice League. So we are just scouring around trying to find the correct lobby to join. We should maybe for next one we should maybe have naming conventions.
Yeah.
And yeah, gotta appreciate Bart Jones 67 supporting himself.
Yeah, the thing with being like this big, like this is one of our biggest fight nights that we've done. We don't usually have like 17 people. So when you have like 8, not everyone checked in. You get a lot more no-shows when more people sign up. But anyways, we have 8 games running at the same time, so it gets pretty hectic.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we kind of have to scour around once we're done with the game. Okay, well.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually probably should go get to the management side. So thanks for letting me crash the stream and enjoy the rest of your cast. I'm excited to watch the games.
Thanks for joining us.
In this,
Yeah.
and I realized I had my stream mic muted there, so no one heard me talking.
Classic.
Yeah. Come back from the toilet, don't unmute.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, thank you, and thanks everyone for playing. I'll see you all in some games.
All right, see you soon,
See
brother.
ya.
Have a good one.
See ya.
So the best thing to do for Layla, for everybody actually, I could probably tell everybody this. If you are having trouble finding your opponent, am I chugging beers? No, I'm chugging energy drinks. And as I was saying, the The best thing to do if you're in these tournaments to find your opponent, go into the Discord for that tournament and at your opponent. Tell them that the lobby's up, and also have a look in the multiplayer lobbies because they might have already made a lobby for you. And search their name. So if we go to the standings, we can see that Layla's opponent is indeed going to be Jam Time. So what we do is we come across to the bar lobby and we type in Jam Time. And Jam Time already has a lobby up, so we should go over there. I'll go grab him.
No, actually, Jam Time and Layla both made a lobby, and
Yep.
in the Discord, they've decided that there's going to be Layla's lobby
Okay.
used instead.
All right, I'll go grab him, make sure.
Yeah. VDB casting from the toilet, I bet. Yeah, I also have a pretty strong suspicion that's what's going on. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so when you're making the lobby, guys, make sure that you include your name, your opponent's name, and fight night. Because you can see here that, oh, well, you guys can't see, but Layla's lobby is just fight night Layla. So you want to include all the names just to make sure people know what they're looking for here. Okay, where are we? Let me check the chat. Cast me versus no tech support, or are we good to start? You guys can go. You guys can just go. With Fight Night, you don't have to wait for us unless we specifically call upon you guys. Yeah, thanks for hitting them up with that, Slick. Thank you. We will have a good cast.
Yeah, absolutely no
we
worries.
might catch you later on, Bart. Good luck in your game, dude, and we'll see you a little bit later on today. I definitely have my stuff unmuted. I just want to double check. Yes, that could have been. Wait, what's this? Excuse me? What is this? Okay.
Gasher
Right.
says it looks like I'm not on the brackets. Yeah, 100%. We'll check what's going on with that. I'm going to get Neb. I'm going to message him right now, and he's going to let you know what's going on.
Yep, Neb and Shadow are both banging around, so they will take advantage. They're gonna take advantage of you as soon as you say something's wrong. Do I need to wait? You should be on the brackets if you're playing, unless you've been labeled as a no-show. Have you missed the entire first round? Because that would label you as a dropout. Unless you've given a different name. No, you're on the brackets. But you're not on the second game. Maybe you've got a buy. You might have a buy, Gaseous. It means that someone's probably dropped out, so you don't have a game here, or maybe there wasn't an even amount of players.
Yeah.
But yeah, get in contact with a mod and they will let you know. Brother, how are we still not how have we still not done our pans and picks here? What is going on?
Jam Time is having a little bit of trouble finding the lobby. I am following the conversation on Discord right now. They're about to join any second now.
Okay, cool. Awesome. I am all set up and no, I'm not. At least this gives me the time to set up for the game that I should have already been set up for. Jam Time. There we go. And let me change these all back to blank so we don't get... Wait, what have I done here? Change these all back to blank so we don't get mixed up. There we go. Now we're all set up and ready for when they start to ban and pick. I'm glad that they weren't quite ready there. Lovely.
Yep. Just standing around here waiting for them to join. What are some maps you want to see for round 2?
What are some maps? While we do that, I'll bring up the map pool. Some maps I want to see for round 2. I would really like to see Heartbreak Hill. That's really a favorite of mine here. And I really want to see how these lower OS players play on crystallized plains. I think that's quite a nice map with a bit of diversity on it that has some sneaky plays that some people might know that others might not know. So those two maps,
Yeah,
definitely.
100%.
Yeah. What about you? You got any maps that you're looking forward to?
Silent Sea. That's all I have to say. I just want to see a single game on Silent Sea. That's all I'm here for. And after that, you might just see me get going. No, I'm joking. But yeah, Silent Sea is what I 100% want to see in the Apprentice League.
Yep.
Got my
Yep.
fingers crossed. I want to see some hovers, maybe hovering around. How fun would that be? Okay, we got the bans in now.
Wait, let's
Layla
go.
is the one to start banning.
Hit me.
The first map banned is Cold Place, and after that, Jam Time bans Avalanche.
Oh, they're straight into it. Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Cold Place and
Oh my
Avalanche.
god.
Ban.
There we go. Next ban is Silent Sea.
They heard you. They must have heard you, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Crystal Plains is the next ban, and now we should see some picks.
Yo, they are moving quick. Got to give them props for that. Got to give them props. They know what they want and they're going for it.
Yeah, you love to see it.
100%.
The first pick from Layla is Titan Duel. So a happy day for VDB. He loves that map.
Let's go. Titan Jewel. Is it Jewel
And the
or
pick from
Duel?
Oh, once again, not. We are not the correct
We-
people. We need some INTJs in the chat to
Let's-
confirm that.
Yeah, where's the INTJs from yesterday? What was the second pick, my brother?
It's Eclipsed from Jam Time. One more
Nice.
Eclipsed match. Very, very happy about that. Love seeing that map.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
looks like they're
Titan
about to
Jewel and
jump in.
Eclipsed. Amazing. Yeah, so here we go. These are the picks. We'll wait for the game to load and then we will jump straight into it. We're just waiting for Jam Time to download the map, it seems.
Yeah, always very awkward when you see your opponent downloading a map you picked means they've never played it before, at least on this bar install.
Yep.
Definitely gives you a lot of confidence.
Avalanche hate is real? Yeah, me, Saber. No one wants to 1v1 Avalanche. I need a chair in the casting image? I had it. Wait, do I not? I think I must have removed it. Because I had a chair. Someone got rid of my chair.
You're
This
sitting
is...
on the desk right now.
Birds need chairs too. Let the burb stand
there
in
we
the
go.
chair. We're in?
The game is a go, yeah. The game's
Let's
starting.
go.
For the people that want to see Avalanche on the Sapphire League yesterday, we managed to actually catch it 2v2 on Avalanche, and it was the most wacky, goofy cinema game
That
all night.
was
It was
amazing.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. So we will be watching this from, because you guys wanted to watch Layla, we're going to set ourselves up in the corner here watching Layla, and we will have her as the south. So the corner that Layla is in the south, okay? Just so you know, for
Okay, I'll
when you're
rotate
telling
as
me
well.
north and yeah. All right, so Layla going for the classic opener, it looks like, just standing next to the mexes. I do want to point out that Layla is indeed facing away from the mexes, so she will lose a little bit of time here by spinning and possibly walking. Yep, see that spin time at the start? Suboptimal, but you know, it's not it's not the worst thing in the world. Meanwhile,
Yeah, I don't think that's a big factor in Apprentice League. Yeah.
no. Jam Time starting directly next to this mix and dropping Solars, going for a vehicle opener on a single mix. Very interesting. Maybe a super aggressive play. I'm not quite sure about this one. Whereas Layla is going for the sort of classic 2 mix, 2 wind, and a solar. Probably into bots if I had to guess. But we shall see. Yep, bots is coming out now.
Yep.
And I assume she'll be expanding to the right side there to begin with. Wait for her to queue up some units and see what the plan is. Both players Cortex.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not a surprise at this point. Cortex is definitely the dominant faction in small team games or 1v1s. I'm really looking forward to see how Jam Time is going to handle any possible pressure from Layla. We've seen that she does the grunt spam really well. After a certain point, after she gets a certain amount of solar panels for energy and stuff, she just starts pumping out grunt on repeat very well. We see the big conga line. We'll see how Jam Time is going to handle that. Vehicle's notoriously bad at securing large portions of the map just because they're more expensive. You get less units.
Yep. And I
So
did
yeah, we'll
want
see how that
to
goes.
point out as well that Jam Time is going to be stalling on metal soon, because starting with a single mix as a vehicle lab and solars is super metal intensive. So it's going to be a bit of a problem maybe. But getting the scouting off early, notices that Layla hasn't expanded quite yet. Layla doing a bit of a weird expansion order, sending the construction bot to the furthest away mix. Could have sent it the other way, which maybe it's just to prove me wrong when I said she was going to be expanding right side first. but does get grunts out to
Yeah.
defend.
Just in time. There were no combat units there for a second. Got me a little bit scared once those rascals rode in, but the grunts started coming out at the right time. So Layla is safe.
Yep. I'm just going to bring the chat up on my phone, which I was wondering why I was having such a problem reading chat today. It's because I didn't have the chat open on my phone today like I normally have. So I've finally got the chat back up on my phone, and I'll be able to actually interact with you guys a bit easier instead of having to alt-tab every couple of minutes. You can see that Jam Time actually has the map control, but that is very technically. Layla has a much stronger presence on the map. But these incisors should be able to trade very well with these grunts, depending on the micro. Thank you for setting up a prediction as well, Shadow, for the who is going to win. Now that I've got the chat open, we can get a bit more interactivity going here. Great expansions from Layla. This is sort of how you want to do it on this map. The single grunt will be able to defend against these... No, they won't. I take it back. Yeah, defend against these rascals.
They just miss so much. Yeah, unlucky for the moment.
My
Grunts have
God.
a small chance to miss their laser attacks. This is something that is going to get changed soon, has been rumored. Lasers will be 100% accurate, but for the moment, grunts sometimes experience issues when fighting with small, fast units.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about 100% accuracy. I think that's a bit crazy, but I don't think we're allowed to talk about what we love and hate about updates. But that's fine. We'll leave that as conjecture for now. Neb at least 200 IQ. At least, dude. At least, man. Sadly, it doesn't translate
lot
to
of grunts have-
1v1s. Sorry, carry on.
Wow, what a roast. A lot of grunts out for Layla. She is doing very, very well to get the unit numbers up. And when you have so many units, you can confidently expand without succumbing to pressure. On the other side, Jam Time, I would have loved to see maybe a little bit more incisors come out. Only up to 3 incisors for the moment. We're 4 minutes into the game. It's gonna be they're gonna find it very, very hard to break through these grunt defensive lines.
Yeah, I find this a very what am I saying here? Very weak economy out of Jam Time, and the build power is severely lacking in the base at this point in time. So they are floating minerals, even though their economy is not super strong. You can see that Layla on the eco tab is actually pulling quite far ahead. Doesn't have full map control, but is pushing slowly and steadily. So Jam Time is really, really just rushing with their commander to expand. I think Jam Time is slightly on the back foot here, but currently not in a terrible position.
A little skirmish breaking out in the middle of the map. Layla surrounds 4 incisors with a bunch of grunts. All of them die. 230 reclaim on the ground safely to be picked up by Layla. She is now starting to float a little bit of metal as well. Would love to see some more energy production back home. And then just pumping out, start the conga line of grunts. And she should be able to just close the game out at that point.
Yep. These rascals do pick up those 2 mixers, fail to pick up the construction bot, which is the thing you should be aiming for first here. And that construction bot will come back and drop defenses down. Grunts drive off the rascals, and Layla is, just slowly just pulling further and further forward, not willing to give away the lead, and just trying to just secure each position as she moves forward into this map. Has this expanding con very exposed, and this would be a perfect time for Jam Time to actually send a few incisors this direction to clear up this construction bot. Catching this would hurt Layla, but of course I think that LLT will come up in time to defend that construction bot. More rascals slipping through, trying to pick up grave robbers, but not really focus targeting anything down. Do manage to pick up the construction bot this time, so great pickup there, but not quite getting those grave robbers, and those grave robbers will just revive everything. So not finding the damage that Jam Time actually needs to get done. So sometimes you feel like the raids that you're doing are having a significant impact on your opponent, but raids like these where you get a bit of damage done but leave more wreckages than would have been there originally actually support your opponent. So you've got to be very careful of that. You want to be doing efficient raids and constant raids. If that makes sense.
Yeah, very important. Always have to be mindful of the reclaim field. The aftermath is a huge factor in who gets ahead in these battles. But even though this pressure from Jam Time is not extremely efficient or successful, it is still just taking away so much of Layla's attention away. Like you can see that she is now basically about to start wasting metal as her storage is absolutely full. She has so much more army value but cannot actually use it because they are stuck basically defending these small little attacks from Rascals. It just goes to show how much little pressure can put a paralyzing effect on your opponent.
Yep. And Layla's got the build power in the base now, but doesn't have the energy production. Would like to see the commander maybe dropping down some solars, using all her energy on reviving, which is something you've also got to watch out for. But yeah, overflowing metal is not a position you want to be in. It's always nice to have that problem, but that is a problem that you definitely want to work on fixing as fast as you can, because every bit of metal not spent is metal wasted, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another raid coming out for jam time. Gonna maybe slip by these units. I would like to see him go where he's been raiding originally, but coming in from the side, this is perfect micro here. Sort of like perfect positioning. You want to come in from the side of your opponent's sausage line, or whatever you would call it. So you want to come in from a 90-degree angle like this, and you'll win 90% of your engagements as long as you have equal units, or sometimes even less units, you can still win. You can see the damage done here by jam time with significantly less units was actually a lot. But Layla has a crazy amount of grunts out on the map, so gonna need a bigger army to pull that off jam time. But at the same time, Layla has revived incisors and doing raids against jam time, which is always great to see. They've got the little halos over them, and just slowly whittling away at these solars and mexes.
Yeah, really, really good damage from Layla here. She is technically, or was in control of the big reclaim field, but Jam Time managed to kill all three of her res bots, the grave robbers, so there's nothing to pick up all this reclaim with. And now Jam Time's commander is in position to take advantage of that. So really, really good, really well played there. At the same time, we see Layla drop a vehicle lab back home and queues up 432 brutes.
Just enough to
I
win the
doubt
game.
that will exactly. This is precisely calculated. Is the exact amount of brutes that she's gonna need to close this one out.
Yeah, I was just about to say both players struggling to spend the resources they have, and if you find yourself in that position, you want to be transitioning. You want to find out a way to spend those resources as efficiently or quickly as possible. The problem is neither player really has the energy income that they need to sustain themselves, but Layla is definitely in a better position economically.
We saw 3 rascals and 1 incisor there on the left side of Layla from Jam Time. They had a completely open field to come in here and just cause destruction. Instead, they decided to go into the only protected place. And,
Yep. And
it died.
the insider
Unfortunate.
survives to tell the tale on 1% HP, smoking, limping back home. Hey guys, don't go that way. Pounders coming out for jam time. I like to see that, but you definitely want some medium tanks to back up those pounders. Pounders very slow, so you want to keep them protected at all times. Meowcat Meow, anyone can join, but you do have to sign up. So yes to both of your questions there.
Jam Time's commander now in big trouble in the middle as 4 brutes are shelling it consistently. Jam Time not moving, not realizing, not cloaking, not degunning. 2%, 1%.
Oh,
and
there he
goes
goes.
down.
Love it. Nice win there from Layla. Oh god, I love this map. Alright, so do we want to watch someone else, or do we want to watch the second match and catch the Eclipse match and see if Layla pulls out another con turret drop?
I mean, let's do it. Let's watch
Watch this
Layla.
one.
We're already connected.
Yep. Cool. Awesome.
What is the word I'm looking for here, VDB? Invested.
We're already
There you
invested.
go.
The sunk cost fallacy, you know?
Exactly.
Oh god, what's this? VDB's 38 OS, but he only got that from Banshee Snipes, so I would be allowed to play here. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take that. And the prediction, congratulations to all the winners, by the way, who chose Layla for the win there. VDB isn't allowed, Dashneb. He's just afraid that I would bring too much joy to this this fight night by just comm sniping every single person with Banshees non-stop.
Yep. And there we go. The second game is already underway. We're loading into the lobby. Do you remember what the second map was?
Eclipse, brother?
I guess we're about to see.
Eclipse.
Eclipse, that is correct. Of course. Let's see if Layla is going to adopt the alternative starting position that she saw in her last match versus They Gave Me Fire.
Mm-hmm. Nib, when Nib was in here earlier, wait, that's not the way we want to face. Excuse me. So Layla will be the southern corner again. So Nib's saying start on the low ground here, which I agree with actually. This low ground here, I'm sure this is what Nib was saying. You've got your access to your geo, you've got access to your defensive points and your 2.5 mexes, this defensive point here too, and you've got access to titles in this pool here. It's enough titles to give you that energy you need, and as he said, there's a lot of reclaim for building solars if you so desire.
Yep, there's I believe about space for 6 or 7 titles in that little pool.
Whoa,
So
that
pretty good.
much?
Yeah, it's
All right.
surprising. Yeah.
I'm gonna check it with the commander. I'm gonna prove you wrong. So Layla's
Okay.
starting in the same position as last time. We will check in a second. We just need to decide whether our friend here is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can fit 4.
I can fit more.
Doubt
I'm
it.
sure of it.
Doubt it.
3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6. I
Oh,
just fit.
okay.
So.
All right. All right. We'll take your word for it. We'll take your word for it. This is indeed a StarCraft 2 map. Meow cat. Meow cat. Meow cat. No, wait, that's Meow Cat, Meow Meow Cat. Excuse me, sorry for mispronouncing your name. Layla opening up as Cortex, going for the beautiful base here. This is just, it must be an interior designer or some such thing, or maybe an architect to have this sort of amazing layout of base. Let's check in on their opponent, Jam Time. Jam Time has started in the opposite position, going for roughly the same, also a beautiful little base layout. Maybe going for a bit of a smiley face. The lab kind of ruins it, but you know, if the lab wasn't there, that's a quite a nice smiley face there with
Yeah,
dimples on their
absolutely.
cheeks.
Exactly. Dimples and then the solars as the eyes. I definitely see it. Yeah.
We'll be opening bots and getting a grave robber out. I think this is the optimal option here to get these grave robbers, especially if you're starting in this position without the access to the titles. We'll be going solars, even though the wind is at 10 speed, and we'll be reclaiming metal straight off the rip to fund those solars. So just as Neb said, just call me
Yeah, absolutely.
Meowcat.
You have to.
Sorry, I'm just getting. Just call me Meowcat.
Yeah.
I refuse. It's Meowcat, Meow Meowcat.
Absolutely. We do full names. This is fully formal. We do full names around here or no names at all, sir.
If you didn't catch the start of the
Um,
stream, we said this was the Apprentice League and we were Apprentice casters, but we are not apprentices in pronouncing names like Zeberg, Emma Amsterdam. See? We're good.
Okay. Yeah. This is just atrocious.
So,
Anyway, yeah, you gotta start with bots on this map. It's just you have to take advantage of all of the reclaim.
yeah.
This is for sure the optimal play. There's just so much lying around.
And
The
the ramps
energy.
slowing down the vehicles as well is very detrimental.
Yeah, later I can definitely see an argument for incisors going around the lower parts like this, flanking.
Did you see that
But for the
Resbot?
start, no.
The Resbot just walked into the pond trying to get the reclaim, so that's a bit of a pathing issue.
Oh wow, interesting.
Yeah.
Aiden, are you still here? You gotta fix that for the next game.
Oh, look, guys, we've got Varunda back. Big dub to Varunda, the storyteller, keeping everybody occupied and distracting me from casting games constantly with these wildly outlandish stories.
Nothing too crazy going on right now. We see a bunch of grunts and constructors queued up for
Oh.
both parties. This map is quite big,
Mm-hmm.
so you definitely have a lot of space early to go a little bit more greedy with the constructor bots and see if you can expand, claim more space before you switch over to military production. And that's
Yep.
what we see from both players right now.
I am a huge fan of greed on this map. I quite like to expand as fast as possible. Start on the low ground, start expanding as fast as you can up to this position, and then defensive here, you're good to go. You've got your economy up and running, and then just expand as fast as you can while producing units. You've just got to be careful of ticks. But you can see Layla is actually expanding as quick as they can, going for the 2.6 mix and the 2.5 mix. And meanwhile, Jam Time is falling slowly behind on the middle income because of the lack of reclaim. Layla just sprinting around the map with the reclaim bot and getting all of that metal reclaim is absolutely insane. Going for the early geo, I would like to see the second reclaim bot that's in this corner getting some energy reclaim while she builds this geo to get that out fast as possible.
Yeah, if you have no other sources of energy, 5 reclaim bots roughly reclaiming trees, obviously depends on the trees, should be enough to fund your geo.
That's crazy.
Um, yeah, that one reclaimer, not enough. Would have loved to, maybe even with the commander right now reclaiming some trees would definitely speed that geo up.
Yep.
Jam Time, on the other hand, switching into thug production this early, I actually kind of disagree with that choice. The map is so big, these thugs are going to spend most of their lifetime just walking across to get to the battle.
Yep.
Not sure if you want to be making those this early, but we'll see. Would love to be
Thug-
proven wrong.
Thugs on this map, very OP. Were those higher cliffs before? I'm not quite sure. But thugs on this map, very, very strong. The problem is trying to get them across the map, especially early like this. And also, Layla did an amazing job of getting all of that metal reclaim on the map. I think she got the significant amount, like the lion's share of that reclaim. Would like to see her reclaiming the energy with that AFK bot now, but she is overflowing energy and almost overflowing metal, so she should be set to transition into anything. I would like to see a Banshee transition here, but both players are Cortex, so of course we will not see that.
No, no, we won't.
Sad. Jam Time has been spotted by Layla now. She will snipe that radar, which is more of a nuisance than anything else, and then run away with these grunts to a safe distance. A little bit of a great pickup here from Jam Time, collecting this construction bot here to stop Layla's expansion this direction. Those grunts will die, but in service to their commander, which is all that you can ask for.
Yeah, you always want to have a few grunts following your constructor bots around as bodyguards on the. I just use the guard command. You don't want to be sending them out like this alone. They get picked off.
Yep, exactly. Protecting those construction bots is vital in the early game. Layla, not so worried because she is ahead in all economic statistics at this point. Look at metal produced, res bots doing work. Yeah, so if we bring it's not setting statistics up, you can see metal produced for Layla is 2,000 more. Does that include reclaim? I think it does, right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it should. Metal produced, I am 99% certain that it also includes reclaim. We actually see an air lab pop down from Layla, and she eats her bot lab, and she's producing 6 transports. Am I getting deja vu?
We're getting
DDP,
deja
or are we
vu,
gonna
brother.
see? Or are we gonna see another construction turret drop to the front line that's gonna result into a forward lab? I think seeing a T2 bot lab here would be a little bit more crazy than the last time she opted to go for it. But yeah, I absolutely support making a forward lab.
Yep, not Layla, not as far forward as the previous match. So bringing that T2 lab forward to here is still good, but not. It looks like they will be still good, but not optimal in my opinion. Will be dropping a bot lab instead. I do like this. This is great. Layla making the right choice here. I think T2 is a little bit too early for them right now. I would like to see a bombing run in behind this. Maybe some scouts and shurikens or something to assist the bot lab at the front. We'll see what she goes for. This is going to be shaping up to be a very, very well played game. Layla actually pumping thugs out, and this is what you want to do on maps like this: is get that front lab producing thugs so they don't have to traverse half the map.
Yeah, fully support that. Because if you actually look at Jam Time right now, he has 5 thugs walking. Just not contributing to the battle at all. They're just walking from the lab forward, and that's going to take them a minute at least.
At
Huge
least a
difference.
minute, yeah. And also getting some AA out. I wonder if he's going to overcommit to AA, because a lot of people, once they see the first aircraft come out, they overcommit to AA, and it's a bit detrimental because it puts them further behind in the economy. Although they're even on metal production now, which is quite cool. Jam Time expanding just as fast as Layla. Layla has not rebuilt that construction bot that went down, but is expanding to the right side of the map, taking control of that. A little bit of a skirmish in the center as well.
Yeah, a huge advantage in army value from Layla is going to push Jam Time back. Are we going to see Jam Time's commander go down here? I'm pretty certain we will. There's just not enough here to save it. No shurikens, no anything from Jam Time. Just
No
a bunch
army.
of thugs. No army, yeah, just the thugs. And I mean, this is just the best example of why you want to make thugs at the front. Look at how much army Jam Time has just walking.
Yep.
They were built so far behind. But Layla doesn't actually go as aggressive as I would have hoped.
Yep.
Jam Time's commander might escape.
Still
He
go
was,
down.
he was
The
dead to rights.
thugs walk faster than commanders, so they still can catch, but they might get driven off by the thugs out of jam time. 8 thugs is all you really need to snipe a commander if you micro them properly. 14 thugs is more than enough to chase down a commander and kill him. But of course, jam time has thugs of his own. I would like to see them drawing some lines up, maybe getting some respots in behind this to revive. Jam time's commander a little bit AFK. Second time in a row, he needs to really watch out for that. So it does survive, and the game will continue.
At the same time, Layla has a single bomber in jam time space, just causing havoc. Has picked off 2 mixes already, is now going for a third and some solar damage. We don't see any AA built yet. No Thistle down, no AA bots, no nothing. Jam time really needs to pay a little bit more attention here.
Yeah, I think his APM is getting capped out here. Running out of APM is a problem that I know all too well. Did build the AA bots, but sent them all with the army, anticipating shurikens, maybe not anticipating bombers. Oh, and that thug
we
walk
see
is
the Thistle
dangerous.
come down now.
Yeah, a little bit late though. Will take it to kill it, but the good thing is solars have a lot more health, and one single bomber a efficient attack does not make. But this thug walk out of Layla is devastating. She's got the revive bots. She's got 5 revive bots here waiting to revive. I would like to see them repairing these thugs, but she has the overwhelming force here with almost double the army value of her opponent. Jam time now up to double, and that is probably going to be GG. There's more than enough thugs here to almost kill with one volley.
Commander coming in here to accept the sweet embrace of death as this game comes out to a close.
And there it is, 2-0 to Layla. Very well played, Layla. Let's head on over out of this, and we will try and find ourselves maybe Grafsel's game? I saw someone vote for Grafsel earlier, so maybe we'll see if they've got a game up and running still.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something.
I see them. They are 9 minutes in. What's going on, chat? Varunda? Alright, I'll read this one out. I'm not even going to read it first, so please don't get me banned for this. Last time I played in the Apprentice League, I busted out some slam poetry to introduce myself. Okay, to my opponent. For the next 15 minutes, everyone in the lobby was enthralled in the powerful messages I was saying. At the end, Neb forgot to start the Apprentice League on time. Sorry about that. Is that what happened today? Because he started at 10 minutes late today.
Must have been enthralled.
Yeah, must have. It looks to me like Grafsel is winning. The German player, nice, 30 OS, so bang on that 30 margin. If people aren't careful, they are going to be bumped up to the Masters League next round. Grafsel doing massive damage, and this looks like the end for Ender's ID. Varunda saying go
absolutely. It looks
Victoria. Sorry, carry on, mate.
Oh, let's see if we can find a lobby. Is Victoria
Yeah, we watched Victoria last
in
game.
an active lobby right now?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. But it looks like Ender is going down. This is probably the second match.
Victoria had 2 games against Matt v Dub, won them both. They
Won
are
them
already done for
both.
this round.
Nice. Aiden next. Okay, we'll go and find ourselves Aiden. Let's chuck us back. Oh, I didn't even switch to the game, so nobody was actually even watching what we just watched. So
It's fine, guys. It was just we literally just called the commander dying at the end.
Yeah,
We
that was
didn't miss
that was
much.
it. So Aiden is they're in a 15-minute match, so I assume that game is basically set to end. We'll jump in it anyway, just in case. And they are actually playing on Aiden's match. Yeah, sorry about that, Volshock. Sorry about that, everybody. That's just classic VDB, isn't it? This is what you'll
It's
come
Apprentice League, guys. I mean, this is what you get. You get Apprentice casters, Apprentice players.
for. That's what we're all here for. Mistakes left and right. And now I will transfer us over as the game loads. So this is Aiden's map, the blue player. You can see he's got T2 out already at 15 minutes. Man. Whoa, I wish we watched this match. This match looks intense. Aiden with T2.
Yeah.
Punk Skeleton not T2, but hasn't lost yet. So, very interesting. I don't see Punk Skeleton defending this corner up here against all of these hounds. But it seems like he is driving off those hounds slowly. A beamer will not be able to defend those hounds, though.
Yeah, the thing about T2 is just it boosts your economy so much. Just to put it in perspective, advanced metal extractors produce 4 times more metal than their basic counterpart. So having access to T2 doesn't only mean that you will be winning all of these engagements because you have the more efficient T2 units, it also means that you're going to be making way more resources back at home. And if you look at the resource tab, I mean,
Yeah.
basically 60 to 70% lead for Aiden all across the board.
Yep, I didn't realize it was 4 times. I don't know why, but my noobness thought it was double. I'm not. I don't ask.
It is 4 times indeed, yeah.
Oh, crazy! You heard it here first, guys. I know. Shocking news. No one knew, but now we do know. 30 is indeed an apprentice, but that is very on the cusp of apprentice. I almost would want to see apprentice be like 26, but of course that means Punk Skeleton and Aidenort would be very close to not being apprentice. So I think 30's been the cutoff because it's sort of like, you know, masters are a whole different league of their own. Aiden with the no vision hound push. Exactly, Volshock. Exactly, dude. And shout out to Volshock, who makes a bunch of the graphics for things like Fight Night, the Bar Pro League, and all that stuff. An absolute legend in the scene. Taught me everything I know. Which is not a lot, so, I mean, maybe that's not the glowing review that he wanted.
Bad boy out now for Aiden, pushing slowly through middle with a pack of hounds. Very, very dangerous. Basically, this army can decimate any T1 you give it. I would love to see if Punk Skeleton is still going T1. I would love to see a switch from making stouts to maybe making pawns and ticks to abuse the fact that these units can inflict splash damage onto themselves. Stouts would probably be the worst unit to build right now. They get absolutely decimated.
Especially when you group them up like this into a ball. Yeah, tick spam would be very good right about now up against hounds and fat boys. The fat boy would end up just killing the hounds. Also a T2 transition, maybe a Banshee Snipe would be quite nice to see. But we'll just have to see how Punk Skeleton manages to play this. Yeah, because Aidenort's commander is out of position. He could even go for a comm snipe with the stouts. He would have time. He has enough stouts to actually kill that commander if he spots them. I'll check his player view. Does not know the commander's there, but he has some units to actually scout that and find that commander. But I think this is the beginning of the end for Punk Skeleton unless he pulls some crazy plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to see him switch it up somehow. And here we see him drop the T2 Vehicle Lab. Sadly, T2 Vehicle Lab very, very bad at dealing with a fat boy. They don't have really any good tools. Maybe there's a Starlight, but extremely expensive. Probably not very affordable for the moment.
Mass lightning trucks, if you could afford it, would be good against the fat boy, but you have to micro them very well. Split them off, draw the fire, and hit them with spam at the same time. But other than that, I mean, the fat boy is just devastating against most things. Look at that damage and that splash. The best way to kill them is with a bunch of weak, spammy boys. In the chat, we've got people big up in Volshock, and I love to see it.
It seems like Punk Skeleton amassed a big enough critical mass of stouts, was able to flank the ball of hound and fat boy from 3 different directions. Takes most of them down. I also gotta applaud Punk Skeleton for his resurrecting skills. He has successfully resurrected a huge amount of units, including some T2 made by Aiden this whole game. It's just been non-stop resurrecting all these wrecks. Very, very efficient, very nice. We see lightning trucks out now from his T2 lab.
It's great to see as well the double Armada play. This is the first Armada vs Armada we've cast today, and it's shaping up to be a very cool game, actually. I would have liked to see that fat boy go down to those stouts. Those stouts did a great job of drawing that fat boy's fire into his own lines. The lightning trucks will come in, but he sadly does not have enough lightning trucks to clear all of this, and that fat boy actually gets repaired by Aiden. So not clearing that fat boy is very detrimental to Skeleton's position. And the huge fat boy is going to just crush these revive bots. Let's get a great angle of this. There he goes. All those revive bots go down in one shot.
Yep, we've got Aiden has transitioned into everything. We've got T1 spam pawns now rushing down the lanes. We've got bombers coming out home from an aircraft lab.
Yep.
It's looking like he's going for a flashy finish, but at the same time, Punk Skeleton is making a lot of these lightning trucks who also have anti-air capabilities. But there we go, GG gets cold. He doesn't think that's enough.
Sending those lightning trucks in one by one is very rough because they will just die before they can get any damage done.
GG's. What a game we missed.
What a game we missed. I really wish that we had caught that one. I will stay in the bar stream and we'll see if that was in fact the second game. Second game question mark. I have a feeling that was the second match.
I hope not.
Second game, yeah, I thought it would be. It's been that long. So let's jump across into the standings and we'll see who hasn't updated their games. So Aiden's just finished. It looks like Solvo versus They Gave Me Fire, which if I had to guess, I would say it's coming to an end. Should we hang out with Aiden and catch his next match in round 3? And we can do the ban and picks for those guys.
Yeah, let's see what chat wants. Chat can decide.
Yeah,
In the
chat.
meantime, I am going to go for a very quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
No breaks for you, brother. I'm not paying you for breaks. I'm not even paying you. He's gone. Look at this. No respect. Kids these days. So you can see here that round 3 hasn't been set up yet, so I will just keep you company by myself. Now that he's gone, we can trash talk him. Quick, guys. Everything bad you want to say about Slick, let it out now. Please don't bring up the fact that he's bald either, guys. He really doesn't like being told that he's bald. He doesn't like people knowing about it. We're trying to get a fundraiser together to buy him a blonde wig. I'm just going to clear the bans and picks here while I wait for my boy Slick to get back. I will let Aiden know that we are going to watch him if he hasn't left the lobby. We're watching you next round. This is now your lobby. Please rename it for the next match when it goes live. Heart. Alright, hopefully Aiden picks Eclipsed again. It is his map and he should really win all the matches on that. Slick hates Zars? Does he? We gotta watch Aiden so I can trash talk him. Let's do it, Volshock. Yep, 100%. Bad caster? Yep, that's me. That's me, brother. Bald? We talking about LDM? Is he friends with LDM? It's hard to insult bald people. The insults bounce off due to the shine. I'm taking that 100%. Oh, LDM's in here as well. What's up, LDM? It's nice to have you here, dude. Who's this Aussie? I hope you're not talking about me, bro. I'm anything but Aussie. Oh, you might be talking about LDM. They share the same waxing polish. I love it, guys. I love it. Keep it up. You guys are doing amazing. Oh, let's check the actual standings instead of who is going up against who here. We'll see who's gonna be battling it out. So at the top we have Aiden currently. Maybe I need to refresh this. Let me just refresh this page. Yep, okay. So Aiden and Layla, Windows Tech Support, all at the top here. Currently first, second, and third place for this round. And at the bottom we've got Ender, Matt V Dub, They Gave Me Fire, Crazy Dude, and Nevin. Oh, you guys are so funny. Here is my weakness. Guessing New Zealand? That's me, brother. Oh, cheer, bro. If I talk like this, does this sound more like a New Zealander? You know, this is just not how I talk, though. A lot of people have the misconception that this is how we talk, but this is just not how we talk, eh?
Hello, what am I coming back to?
Oh, nothing. We're definitely not talking about Lost Dead Man and how you guys share a similar ailment.
Wait, what?
What? Nothing.
What's
I
the-
said
what's
that's
the
not
ailment?
that's not what we're talking about. You can't prove anything.
I'm sorry.
You can't prove
I'm
anything.
sorry. I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've let Aiden know that we are going to be watching him. He is bossing himself, or he's trying to boss himself here. We have to try and get Punk Skeleton out of the lobby, but he's probably just AFK for the moment. We're just waiting for the brackets to finalize for the next round, and we will be going into that. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Looks
sure.
like They Gave Me Fire and Solvo are still playing, but we'll just sit here and engage with chat for a little minute because that's what everybody wants. They don't actually want to watch games. They want to listen to us just talk.
Well, their lobby is locked anyway, so.
Oh, perfect.
They're
Yep.
the 24-minute game on Excodron, most likely coming out to a close very soon.
Surely, yep. Baldness is a better way of life. One day you'll all know. What's your take on that, Slick?
I wouldn't know because I'm not bold.
As a man who allegedly has hair, what's your take on baldness being a better way of life? Would you ever go
I
bald?
mean, I can definitely. Yeah, probably. If I start balding, I'm probably gonna. If I start developing a bald spot, I think me personally, I would just decide to just rock a bald head. I mean, it does seem more convenient.
And when did you decide that?
Well, I haven't decided yet, but okay, I see what's going on here.
For the backgrounds, can I upscale them? Yes, I'm currently still working on the more Volshock. I do need to work on that. Yeah, I can get into locked lobbies, but my boy Slick here can't at the moment. I will hit up P-Tuck for getting him the permissions for that OP permission to get in. What
Thank you
decides
very
the next
much.
player? Chat does. Chat decides next player. So we've already just chosen Aiden, but you can see, well, probably not at the moment. I've got the map pull up, but there's 3 more rounds to go. Next round we'll watch Aiden, and then you guys can decide who we'll watch after that. It's all up to you guys. If you want to see a player, just spam their name for us, and we'll watch them for you. Better to go for baldness rather than Friar Tuck look. You know, I may be one of the only people here that think I like the Friar Tuck look. If I was going bald on top, I would rock the Friar Tuck look. Let's go. DM me your
Big
Figma
if
again.
there.
Yo, Volshock doing it live. What a legend. How do I do this again? I forgot how to invite people to this. Um, Volshock, how do I invite you again?
Chat saying some of the players they want to see. Windows versus someone, please, please. Go Victoria, go Victoria. Woo!
Yep, nice, nice. Watch.
Watch LDM's bald head. That is not a bar game, Chum Games, but thank you very much for the suggestion.
I'm Windows. Why are you screwing me? Yeah, we'll watch Windows after these matches with Aiden. We'll have a gander. Let me set up the ban and pick. Is his N capitaled? Aiden N-A-U-T. Yes, it is. I spelled
Yep.
Aiden wrong though. Classic. Volshock, I forgot how to invite you, dude. Top right, blue share button. Of course. I thought it was top right. I swear I was looking up there.
You probably
Oh,
have your Figma layout spun around as well. So top right, we don't even know what top right even means in VDB terms.
oh yeah, my Figma's spun, so you actually mean bottom middle.
Or middle somehow.
Let me find Volshock so I can get him helping me with all this stuff because he is an absolute animal at this. Here we go, bro. You already have permissions in the channel as well. I have been working on this stuff, but I do need to work on this a bit more and upscale everything. Everything needs upscaling. Everything's a little bit stretched at the moment.
Okay, great.
Cool. Are we set for standings? Let's have a gander. I'll reload the page. We
Nope,
are
still
not.
waiting on.
It's still going. Crazy. Um,
Yeah.
what's been your favorite map to watch today that we've seen?
Hmm.
Oops.
I mean, Eclipse, definitely. I would have to say, very, very fun map, very nuanced, very dynamic. It's one of those maps that allows multiple approaches, and I just love that so much out of bar. Most of the maps we have right now are mostly just flat plains with some obstacles here and there, but most of the time they just support the same approach. Eclipse, on the other hand, you can take a crack at it from multiple angles, and that's very, very entertaining to watch.
I do have to say I like new maps because it really adds something new, obviously, but people don't have the build orders and everything down specifically, so it allows for like wackier gameplay and stuff. And the maps aren't always super balanced, so if you can be the first person to find those cheeky strategies that work, it definitely helps.
Yeah, and get something named after you is always great.
What did what did they make a map called Baldy's Retreat?
I don't know what to say. Definitely don't know what to say.
Me Saber's got some sick strats on Eclipse. Yeah, I was talking about the way you block ramps, Me Saber, with that special building that stops people coming up the ramps. Your 26 OS 1v1. 26 OS is huge, dude. I don't like late game, but it would be fun to make a mid Cerb on Eclipse. I've been waiting for someone to build a Cerberus there, dude. I have been fiending for one to come up. That would be absolutely top tier. Let's chuck ourselves.
You've been feeding for a Cortex building? Is that
Fiending.
what we just heard?
Mate, Cerberus is the only building from Cortex that is actually viable. I would be almost tempted to start as Cortex just to tick into T2 and get the Cerberus without building anything else. I'd obviously need co-op from a teammate. Oh, you heard it here first. Aiden is actually going to make a Baldy's retreat. If you make a
No,
Baldy's
please.
retreat, I will make an entire tournament around it.
Aiden, please don't.
Let's
What do I
go.
have to do to make sure that does not happen?
Let's do it. Who leaked this info?
Yeah, I'm just completely speechless here. What is going on in Sovo and Gave Me Fire's game?
We're
30
gonna have
minutes on
to-
Onyx Squadron.
Do you want to go and check for us while I keep people entertained and just let us know if it's gonna last any longer? Because I think.
I mean, I can't join the lobby. It's locked.
Oh, it's
I
locked.
don't have the.
Here, I'll go join. You keep
the
them
ability.
interested. I'm gonna. I'll go and join them.
Yeah. So, guys, Silent Sea is a map that we keep coming back to, keep talking about it. We have not seen a single game of Silent Sea on a tournament in a fight night yet, I believe. Does anybody have any strategies for Silent Sea? It's a map where you have to either open air, sea, or hovers. Does anybody have a strat or something they've cooked up on that map? I really, really, really want to see people take a crack at it. Genuinely.
Silent Sea would be a great one to watch in a low OS lobby like these. I keep saying low OS, but everybody's actually decent OS, like mostly above 20. This
Yeah,
map
that's true.
is I'm just catching up. I've caught up to 28 minutes, and it is. They said 30-minute cap. I think the cap is 45.
Yeah, if we can have Neb confirmed, that would be great.
Yeah, because they said 30, but I think it's. Yeah. I think they gave me fire. It's just given up here. That's GG. I will confirm with Neb. If there's a moderator here, can we get a confirmation on the cap on time limit for the game? The game has just ended now as we catch it here. Both players were T2. I will chuck us back here for a sec. I need to get confirmation on time cap. But I think
Imagine this is their first game.
yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, I think if it's been more than 30 minutes, you don't get a second game. But surely that is their first game, right? What was the question? What's the time cap on the game? So that game was 30 minutes, and They Gave Me Fire was calling for a stop because it should be, the time limit rule. Please. If it goes over 30 minutes, you don't play second. If it goes over 45, thank you. I will do. Thank you. That's
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes
exactly
a
what
lot
I
of
thought.
sense.
That's exactly what I thought it was. 30 minutes means no game 2. 45, or is it 40? 45 means a draw.
And we actually have the standings for round 3 released. The brackets have been assembled. And we have Aiden Knott scheduled to fight Layla, two of chat's big
Oh, let's
favorites. So
go.
we get to watch both of them at the same time. It would be great to start with that game. And then a lot of people were also mentioning Victoria. She is set to fight Punk Skeleton. That would also be a great game to check out.
For sure. So we'll check out the game between Aiden and Layla. Yeah, these guys having a bit of a scuffle in the lobby, so I'm gonna back on out of here. I don't want none of that smoke. And I will get ready to copy Layla's name into the Figma once we get up and running. I'm going to grab a banana because I am feeling ill from hunger because all I've had is energy drinks and chocolate. So I'm going to grab a glass of water and a banana while we wait for Layla to join, and then we'll do the bands and picks. Yeah, chat's saying big sentences, but I am. Everybody's copy pasting the same thing. Okay. Well, while
Yeah,
everybody.
it's one of Veranda's quotes actually got turned into a copy pasta, and now everybody's embracing it.
Lovely. Do you want to just read that out for us? Because I'm going to have my headphones on, so I'll listen to your dulcet tones while I get my lunch.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should be reading that. I think I'm just gonna let chat enjoy it in their own space. I don't want to be intruding on that. But I just want to go back to your dietary decisions for today. Who could have predicted that energy drinks in a chocolate bar would cause you to feel sickness? Um, a whole block, a whole block of chocolate. Gotcha. I can hear um VDB talking to me on his headphone microphone. There you go. He just grabbed the bananas and is coming back real quick. Show us the drama. We must feast. Drama's over, guys. I'm afraid we leave the drama back in round 2. We're jumping into round 3 now. It's long and lost. I've had nothing to eat all day, so I'm getting a glass of water. Oh, I'm just getting an update from VDB. He's out of bananas, so all he's gonna get is a glass of water. Tufty Indigo there with the absolute prediction in the chat.
Hey guys, I'm back. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here, guys. The Beyond All Reason official's not paying me enough to afford real food. So hashtag big bucks for VDB, please. I'm more than willing to take Slick's cut of pay to feed myself. I think that's more than fair.
Okay, well, that you've started a very dangerous rumor. But chat, if we can spam up hashtag give this kiwi a kiwi, that would be great.
Oh, that would be great, yeah. By the way, we don't get paid. I don't think anybody in Beyond All Reason gets paid. Everything is done by volunteers. So I just want to give a massive shout out to everybody who works on this game. Because as far as I'm aware, everybody is a volunteer, and it's just been amazing so far. So can we get some W's in chat for everybody in the developers team and all the casters that work on this game?
Yeah, big W's. They've done just an amazing job creating a game we all love so much. But as we have been yapping away, VDB, the bans have started for Aiden and Layla. Are you ready for me to start reading them out?
Hit me.
Absolutely. Okay. First ban for Layla is Cold Place. And
Cool.
then Aiden bans Sertigata. Sertigata. You figure it out. And then Layla once again bans Silent Sea. This is the third time she's banned that map for a second ban. We're not gonna see it, are we?
Sorry, Cold Place, Silent Sea, and what was the second
Sertigata.
one? Sertigata. All right.
Yep. And then from Aiden we have Crystallized Plains.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all of the bans we have for this lobby. The first pick from Layla is Titan Jewel.
Okay.
And Aiden picks Silent Sea, but that map is banned. Realize. Just like teasing us here. Absolutely. What a tease. And then he picks Shallow Straits instead. Hey,
Shallow
it's,
Straits, let's go.
I guess it's similar. I guess we get a similar experience to Silent Sea. So
Yeah, Shallow
So
Straits
that's
is always a good one to watch. Surprised Aiden didn't pick his own map again here. Maybe he didn't pick it last time. Oops, that one's banned. Shallow Straits. There we go. So that is the bans and picks for these two fellas. Sorry, the lady and gentleman. Whatever, ladies can be fellas too. Yeah,
and yeah, we got the. Yeah, go on.
No, I was gonna say massive W's in chat from everybody. Huge support for everybody. Where did the donos go? Only servers? I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody gets some sort of money, but I know that they don't. It's not like nobody actually gets massive payouts or anything, as far as I'm aware. And it goes towards tournaments and stuff as well, guys. Tournaments and stuff.
There's a big. We don't want to actually spread misinformation here. We're actually not exactly sure,
Yeah.
but there's a big explanation on the official website.
Yep,
Where
thank you.
donations go. So just head over to beyondareason.info, find the donations tab. I'm actually just gonna share a link right here directly. And if you scroll to the bottom, there's a big explanation of how donations are used up. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd hate to say the wrong thing about donations because this game is basically solely run on donations. So yeah, I just do know that a lot of people are volunteers, if not all the people that run this game. At least 90% of people that work on this game are volunteers. Like myself, Slick, Volshock, Shadow, Neb, who Neb is the organizer of this tournament specifically.
And
Oh, they don't
there we
go
go.
towards
The game is
tournaments.
underway.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Beyond All Reason official jumping in with the fact checking. Thank you for that. All right, let's jump into the game.
Very important.
All right. They'll go straight to my Bitcoin
Grid
wallet.
Grid Paper Game saying they'll go straight to my Bitcoin wallet. Very,
Yeah.
very dangerous. thing to
Absolute
say.
jokes.
Please let me know, VDB, what way are you going to be spinning your map this time, just so we're on the same page.
You think I'm telling you? I'm spinning it every which way. Aiden Nort is going to be in the north side. We'll watch this from Layla's perspective again.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. I just want to point out that they definitely do not go straight to Grid Paper's Bitcoin wallet, in case anybody didn't pick up that joke.
Yeah, very, very dangerous public statement.
Yeah. All right,
So very interesting spawn from Aiden. Spawns not on a max spot, but instead the most forward position allowed by the starting box. And is instead going to drop down a wind turbine and a max. What do you think about that, VDB? What do you think he's going for?
I lost it. He's going for a single bot opener, I think. A single mix, single win bot opener. Obviously, the new meta here. I've honestly never seen this before on this map, so I'm really interested to see how this comes out. I think he's going to be going ticks, and if we check the build order, he is going to be going ticks. It's going to be very interesting, especially going up against Cortex. And Layla, if Layla goes for a greedy double con opener, then Layla might be in a little bit of trouble here, depending on Aiden's micro abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge, huge trouble. Very, very aggressive early lab like this. We'll see. So 11 ticks is the queue. I don't know if ticks are going to be what does it. If you're going for a one knockout punch, you probably want to go for pawns or centurions or something else instead. Ticks can very, very easily be picked off by the commander, but we're going to keep following and we'll see what happens.
No ticks out yet for Aiden. I think his window for damage is slowly closing. I think the way he's opened this is very interesting, but once again, a little bit suboptimal. Nice radar placement. Nobody's liking the... Well, at least one guy is not liking the camera angle. This is speed prediction. Go, 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 of course. What was I about to say? Yeah, some people not liking the camera angle. I am known for my cursed camera angles, guys. So please send all complaints about my camera angles to me directly. I would love to know. If enough people vote for me to change camera angles, I will do it. But until that day comes, I'm gonna just be that guy. Layla dropping down a radar just in time to catch these ticks coming on in, and does have enough grunts out to defend. Well, almost enough. Hopefully by the time these units come, the grunts will be flowing. Another construction bot coming down. Two more construction bots coming down. Layla has gone greedy, and we'll see if Aiden's micro lives up to the damage that can be done here. Looks like Layla is gonna clear this out without a problem, but at the same time, Tick's coming around the back way. I don't have any sound on for some reason. There we go. Game sound coming back. There we go, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Very, very, very sad, but the ticks do get sniped by Layla's commander in between the wind turbines. Very good wind placement to allow for that to happen. And Aiden is completely out of metal. This is the gamble he was taking on by spawning here. Instead of grabbing like about 3 or 4 mexes right now, he only has 2, just about getting his third, and he's completely out of metal, while Layla still has 100 something over on him. And in the metal produced tab, we see that Layla is on 1,200, while Aiden is just about to hit 800, a solid 400 metal lead.
And the eco tab shows that Layla has the lead. If Aiden had managed to get some damage off with these ticks early, which is 100% what you need to do, then this would be a different situation. But the micro and the build order just not quite there for Aiden, and that's probably going to cost him quite significantly, considering that it is grunts versus armada bots here. Somebody's asking, who was that? Grid Paper Games asking for my thoughts as the map looks a little asymmetrical. 100%, dude. So I like Layla's starting side on this map, as you've got a small gap here and a small gap here. These can be easily defended with LLTs. I have been flamed on by the official bar Discord, actually. I think it was Hellshound who was casting. Flamed me for building LLTs where Layla is building these LLTs, but I will die on this hill. These two LLTs are game-saving LLTs if you build them at the correct time. Whereas Aiden, on the other hand, has a giant gap here and a giant gap here to defend. And this rock here, especially, is the bane of my existence. Very hard. You can build the LLT on the high ground of this, which makes it quite nice. But, of course, Aiden obviously doesn't realize that, building the LLT on the low ground. Let's go, Layla. Give him to Nosferatu. I can get behind that sentiment. I can get behind that. Layla doing a good job of defending here.
Yeah, obviously, when you're in a situation where your opponent went for an aggressive play and you went for a more standard economical play, all you have to do is defend, and you are by default ahead. For your opponent to be ahead, their aggressive gamble needs to pay off, and Aiden has not actually found any damage, so Layla is sitting very, very good.
How are the ticks going to kill those laser guys? If you have enough, I think the way I do it is 5 ticks per grunt. 2 grunts, you probably need 6 per grunt. But if you have 5 ticks against a single grunt, you can easily surround them and kill them with those ticks and have a few ticks to spare. And that's in the early game. And then from there is a player, actually, who plays solely Armada, and his gameplay revolves solely around massing ticks. His name is Eno. He does do a lot of cheesy gameplays. He has other openers, but mass ticks is very devastating when in the hands of that guy. He is very scary with his tick plays. Aiden Nor, I like his composition of units, but really, really struggling to find that damage that he needs to get with this composition. This map, especially with these LLT positions, are great at defending. So Layla's being trapped in a corner, which Aiden is doing correctly here, not throwing units away and trying to expand. And you can see that he's actually pulling ahead in the metal production. It's quite nice.
Yeah, this is very surprising to see, but I definitely like the fact that this game is equalizing a little bit. Sadly, Aiden left home without building any construction turrets, so he has very, very low build power, cannot spend all of this metal that he's now finding himself owning. 1,000 metal floating, coming
Yep.
close to start wasting it away.
Once that construction turret
Layla
comes
is
up, he
ahead
might
in
be in a
army
better
value.
position for it.
Yeah, would love to see maybe switching to a vehicle lab, using that metal to produce some stronger units, because pawns and ticks trade very inefficiently into grunts. Pawns technically have more damage per second, but grunts have more range on their laser. So all the grunt has to do to win is walk backwards.
Yep, I want to pull you up on that one, though. Pawns and ticks together trade very well against grunts. You just have to know how to micro them. If you can get the pawns in a line up against the grunts and get the ticks behind the grunts, that flanking damage is ridiculous. Especially because ticks up against grunts microed inefficiently can do a lot of damage. But yeah, the composition that Aiden has, where it's a lot of ticks and just a few pawns, does trade inefficiently. So you're not wrong, but you're also not right.
No, yeah, I absolutely would love to be proven wrong here.
Yep.
I am an Armada player through and through. If the ticks and pawns win against the grunts, it's going to be a
It's
celebration
going to
for
be a
me.
celebration. Yep. He does need a lot more pawns in his composition if he wants to fight this amount of grunts off, though. He needs at least matching these grunts and maybe a few extra to win. Yeah, you can see here Layla doing a great job of microing these grunts against these pawns and just winning every engagement they are coming up against each other in. And this is probably the turning point in the game where Aiden is definitely going to be on the way down. Everybody's saying to, well, someone's saying to watch a commander from over the shoulder like this. So it's like first person perspective, so you get the story arc. And, you know, I can get behind that sentiment, but I think a lot of people would be furious. So you can see here the commander's not looking the right direction to see the carnage in the background here. And at the same time, Layla is actually pushing straight into Aiden's base. Gonna be going up against the vehicle transition. The grunts do get through, take out the build power. Even though they go down, killing the build power is clutch, to be honest. Aiden's gonna have to spend some time rebuilding that.
a big setback, huge opportunity cost here for Aiden as he has to rebuild all of that build power. That's gonna take him at least a minute or two to get back online to start pumping those vehicles. Layla caught him at the exact right time as he was transitioning to
Mm-hmm.
his vehicle, so didn't have many units around because the lab had just popped open and started producing these stout and Janus mix, very strong. We'll see if Layla can keep on the pressure now and not step off the gas pedal. At the same time, we see her drop down a vehicle lab. We're probably going to see Brutes and Incisors out.
Yep. I was about to mention that dropping down the lab as soon as she saw that Aiden had transitioned. Good play. You have a few options when you see your enemy transition, and when you see them transition exactly at the time that they transition, you've got that information. You can either do a giant push, like what Layla is doing here, to try and end the game while you have the superior number of units, or you can transition yourself and just start ecoing up too. That works for T1 transitions and T2 transitions. Layla is going for that push, and this probably is going to be the game-ending push, as I have called it here. So yeah, even if this doesn't work, this is probably still going to be game-ending because the labs are going to go down and all the build power is going to go down. Leaving the lab alive, wild work, to be honest.
Oh my god, the splash damage from the stouts.
Yeah.
Getting so many grunts to chain explode together. Are we going to see the vehicle lab also go down? Yes,
Yeah,
for sure.
that is for
There it
sure
goes.
the end of the game. Has to be Aiden just walking straight toward Layla's base, taking out the LLT, taking out some of these Dragon's Teeth, but now will be driven off by Brutes, and I think these Brutes will probably end the game unless Aiden gets some amazing D-guns off here. Aiden has nothing, no build power, no production, has a single res bot going to work. That boy has a lot of work ahead of him if he is gonna bring this game back.
Yeah, and now would be a great time for the over-the-shoulder view. I'm not sure why Layla is retreating with the Brutes. That was the game-ending play there would be to kill Aiden's commander, but instead they retreated to the middle.
Maybe wanting to
Yeah,
prolong the game to get T2 out, not quite sure. Aiden now dropping a bot lab. Poor little Armada commander. He's hidden behind his LLTs, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Grunts chain? What doesn't chain in this game? Yeah, everything chains. I mean, if you group things close enough together, anything will chain.
yeah, everything explodes on death in this game. Everything can be self-destructed. It's just a beautiful design choice, might I add.
Sorry, I absolutely forgot that people like having the giant mini map when I'm casting. I do normally cast, but I haven't cast in quite a while, so I have that mini map basically invisible when I actually play. I don't have the mini map DLC when I play. Spring did support first person, or like does or did. I think it still does, but I can't remember the hotkey. My hotkeys are all wild and crazy, and the first person is nauseating if I have to be 100% honest. You can see Layla just rolling around the map with her vehicles, cleaning everything up. Aiden has successfully revived the vehicle lab. I would have liked to see the bot lab revive first, considering all the wreckages everywhere. But I think this is just the beginning of the end for Aiden. He's overflowing metal with only 10 metal income, 20 metal income apparently now. And that is
Yeah.
a hard time in your life when that starts happening. Oh, it was broken, so they removed
Uh,
it. Thanks, LDM.
As everything in this game costs both metal and energy, you need energy to be able to spend your metal. All of Aiden's energy production just got cleaned up by a few brutes. They're sweeping across the back, killing the last few windmills that were available. And you can see Aidennaut's commander is right now dropping solar panels in full emergency mode to get some energy to be able to spend the metal. But his lab is going to go down again. And I definitely applaud him for trying his absolute best and not giving up. But this looks like...
Very dire.
yeah, this looks very bad. This game looks already decided.
Yep. Let's get a nice little angle of these brutes that are probably going to be the game-ending push. I don't see any other units on the map. Let me just remove this so I can see. It looks like there's bombers coming out, so maybe the brutes won't be the game-ending push. We'll just keep an eye on these guys from a nice low angle so we can see these bombers come in if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I agree with the bomber transition. There's nothing left to bomb.
Yeah.
If you were
Yeah.
going to snipe the commander, you're probably better off just doing something else.
Yeah, anything else, just continue producing brutes would have ended the game quicker than the bombers. But these brutes will just be harassing Aiden's what's left of his front line.
In the meantime, I just checked. Victoria is in a 15-minute crystallized plains game versus Punk Skeleton. This is most likely their first game. I don't see this being their second game.
Must be.
So we should be able to catch that game after this one.
For sure, let's do
Would
it.
love to see. Yeah, I would love to give them a spotlight since they're such a big favorite in the chat.
Yep, if you want to keep an eye on that game, who was that? Victoria and Skeleton. So,
Yep.
Veranda? Veruda?
Verunda?
Verunda will be super happy to see Victoria. Aiden, get some D guns off. I will catch the end of this game if you want to keep an eye on that lobby and let me know if it ends before the end of this one. And we'll
Absolutely.
catch that one. AA coming out of Aiden, but the massive bombers coming in, going for the commander, not the lab. Oh, it does survive on 7% HP. The bombers will be coming back the other way, and I think this is the end here. Let's get a nice angle of the commander getting sniped. Death from above. There it is. All the bombers go at the same time. And GG. Aiden takes the loss and Layla takes the win. Let's head on over to this other lobby and we'll just get ready. I don't know. Should we join to watch the end of that game? Or is it basically at the end?
It's not basically the end. I don't think both players have a significant amount of tanks into the other player's base. Some sort of a base race going. Punk
Nice.
Skeleton does have their energy producing buildings in a much better layout, a lot harder to destroy. Victoria, everything is very, very concise. In their starting position, most of their windmills are about to start chain reacting as the stout brute mix starts hitting. This is a very, very entertaining game.
Nice. Alright, I am just catching up now. Oh, it's on Crystallized Plains. That's right, you did say that. One of my preferred maps to watch. I just heard bombers go off, but I do not have vision of anything yet.
No bombers. It's building is exploding.
Oh, nice. Victoria goes
Victoria's
down.
commander just goes down.
Yo, the cold snipe. GG from Punk Skeleton takes the win.
Is it us? Did we do that? Are we the evil omen that keeps logging into games just to see the commander explode?
Just to watch the com blow up. You saw it here first, guys. Heck yeah. Top down bar enjoyers are broken inside. Yeah, dude. Casters should have tilt disabled. Change my mind. Yeah, I mean, I'll change your mind right now. Tilt OP. Yeah, like I don't know how you top down people enjoy the visuals. You can't see the full model of the unit, you know. You don't get the beautiful angles of the commander just de-gunning a group of grunts.
Yeah, I agree. The game definitely looks better at a little bit of an angle.
Maybe not as much of an angle
just
as
gives you an advantage. Oh yeah, definitely not that much angle. VDB, you definitely need to go get checked out to see what's wrong with that.
It's all my hair. It's just in the
yeah.
way. It's a problem that you probably don't have quite often. I just have hair in my way, so I need to angle it down so I can look under it.
I am not bald, VDB.
I've got this fringe to die for.
Anyway.
I never said that. I don't know why you're bringing that into it.
Okay.
So Punk Skeleton will be the southern side for us this game. I'll give you guys a top-down cast this game, eh? How's that? One tilt from Max's peak bar. Narnuk saying that. That's because you're an OP 1v1 player. You know what? If you can beat me in 1v1, this is the angle I play on, by the way. So if I can beat you with this angle, you don't have a right to tell me that it's not good. Although Narnuk can crush me.
We got a very supportive message from Verunda, Victoria's biggest fan. She goes, I can't wait to watch Victoria play. She's famous for such plays as D-Gun Your Own Lab, Double Build Mix. It's insane the mental game she plays on top of immaculate windmill micro and map picks. Absolutely. I hope Victoria was behind the cold place pick because this is another map that has water on it and we just love seeing water.
Yep, exactly. I'd like to see hovers on this map, but I doubt anyone's silly enough to open hovers. Punk Skeleton opening Armada. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. I don't know what the units look like from the top. And he will be opening as bots with a 3-mix opener. Meanwhile, Victoria on the other side going for a Cortex bot opener, 2-mix, 3-wind turbine also. So it should be quite interesting to see how this plays out. Straight tilt is best. All right, let me go 2 tilts down just so we can maybe get the best of both worlds here.
Yeah, that's probably a good shout.
The camera can rotate. Sorry, the camera rotates to bother people with correct camera settings. Exactly. I'm just here to cause discourse. The more you guys complain about it, the better it is because it's more of viewer engagement, you know.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not an advisable. Oh no, what is going on? Is Punk Skeleton AFK? Okay, no, we because he was just kind of AFK boosting his lab with no energy there.
Oh
We got him
no.
back now for sure. Bots, very popular opening on cold place because you have this mountainous area across the edges where bots can 100% super easily traverse, but vehicles cannot. Very, very hard to stop leaks coming from the mountains. Very easy to
Oh,
leak through as bots.
thanks,
Very
LDM.
popular opener.
I'm an idiot. What? There's no point in me changing the camera angle if you guys are just watching the casting display. Oh, here I am. Here
Oh
I
my
am
god.
casting it from this insane angle for you guys. It's coming up. It's coming up. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Here I am casting from this ridiculous angle just to please you guys, and you can't even see my hard work for you. Don't say I don't care about you. Look at what I'm demeaning myself. Radio
Radio
casting OP.
casting OP.
No. Please forgive.
Oh my god.
Please don't
And
report
you have
me.
the crazy link.
Text coming out, not finding any damage, but did they get any scouting information? They did. They see the bot lab and the starting position, but that's really all about it. All that's about. Oh god, not this
Yeah,
map.
he's broken.
Yeah, I'm broken. You guys have broken me with this angle. I can't tell where anything is. Is this what it's like for you guys watching my angles? This hurts my eyes. These two ticks surely aren't going to find any damage. Massive micro from Punk Skeleton. He must not be doing anything back at his base to be microing this intensively. But he does slip a single tick through, and it does get cleaned up by the grunt coming out of the lab. So 0 damage,
Yeah,
massive
perfect
scouting though.
timing. Yeah, these are the mental plays. Just, out microing your opponent like that definitely sets a tone for the rest of the game. But I would definitely love seeing Punk Skeleton do more at home. He's severely
Yeah.
behind in terms of base development. No BP up, less energy
A little bit of overflowing stuff
produced.
as well. I do just want to say this is definitely a noob trap that you fall into. Not even noob, like noob to mid tier trap is building units and spending all your time microing them and then realizing a few minutes later, oh my god, I haven't built anything at base, and then you're just behind from the start. Chat is going wild between the. I didn't realize there was such a clash between the camera angles here, guys. I thought I was the only great camera angle enjoyer, but LDM says, "Oh my god, it's horrible. How do people play like this?"
Yeah.
Morgan says, "I don't even hate this compared to the tilt." Okay, top down is superior for micro. Seems like nukes would be good here, which is a great call.
What a wild statement. Nukes would be good here. Can you please let us know how did you come to that conclusion?
Yeah.
What were the factors and variables you took into consideration before deciding that nukes are good?
Finally got some units coming across from Victoria to check in on Skeleton's base. Did I just get a message? Oh, I thought I had streamer on. Let me turn that back on real quick so nobody's checking. Don't check your Discord, guys. That was me. Once again, I don't change my scenes. I don't turn my streamer mode on. I've got the wrong camera angles. God damn. What are you guys even still? How's there 191 people watching this? These grunts coming out, going to be going up against a plethora of pawns. These pawns might be able to get some serious damage done, but the grunts do just run away. You'd prefer a popcorn ceiling to this? Okay, chat, you guys need it. We need to start a poll here for the camera angle. Maybe we'll go a little bit further down. Is this okay for you guys, or is this too far tilted now? I could watch this. Varunda, back with the 7.5 degrees view, carrying on the argument from last night. Does the snowfall change with wind power / direction? Yo, I never thought about that. Asking the real questions here, Amelia.
While we're waiting for chat to decide on the camera angles, we see an air lab go down for Victoria. No units queued up yet, but repeat on is turned on. So we're probably going to see either shuriken or bombers or something. But I really like this early switch. They can see that there is no pressure really coming out of Punk Skeleton space for the moment. Decide that they can get away with going for a cheeky little airplay. And indeed, we see bombers queued up on repeat now. Do they have the economy to support that? Bombers really expensive on energy, almost 5,000 per bomber.
Yep, you
I
can
don't know.
see
I
that
guess we're about to
Victoria
see.
dropped 2 more construction turrets while that lab was going down. So a total of 4 construction turrets, building grunts and bombers. This is maybe a little bit overzealous, but might pay off for her when the bombers land. There is a contingent of pawns crossing the map at this point in time, gonna run into these thugs. These pawns are more than enough to clear these thugs out if proper micro is applied, or they can just slip straight past. The radar does come up for Victoria, so she does spot all of that pressure coming for her. I'm interested to see how this bombing play goes. What do you reckon? How many bombers is optimal bombers at a 7-minute mark?
I mean, it's very difficult to say. Depends on what you're going for. Punk Skeleton is about to finish up this Geo at his base, so you have the perfect target to bomb. I don't know. I'm actually not sure how many Cortex bombers it takes to one shot a Geo. I think it's about 7 or 8. Could be less. But yeah, 7 or 8 I think is a good amount to
Yep.
snipe that Geo.
Yeah, it's great to have you here because I never go bombers if you didn't notice. So it's good to have someone who knows about bombers. I can't micro them, so I just refuse to learn. Great micro here from Victoria, gets huge damage done, leaving a massive reclaim field. It'd be great to see some res bots come out and start reviving all that stuff for Punk Skeleton. We'll give him access to some grunts, which will be integral to his defense. Does have Centurions out though, which are very good against grunts. I think he's been pushed into a corner here, and those bombers are going to be devastating when they do come through. Except everything is spread, a great spread on Punk Skeleton's base, but the Geo is basically a giant target right now.
Yeah, that is correct. We're most likely going to see the Geo fall down. Do we have any scouting from Victoria? Yes, she does know that the Geo is up. She did see it.
Yeah, saw it with those
Just
grunts.
now. Yeah, exactly. So that's probably going to be the target. We're up to 7 bombers now. How many more are we going to make? It's really hard to tell because they have the lab on repeat. So only time will tell. I would absolutely love them also to produce a single Finch, which is the scout plane. It sees a lot. The
Yep.
bomber is very, very blind. A single Finch can get a lot of scouting information out. Would be very glad if they find the converters around as well. Those are very, very easy targets to bomb, to explode.
Okay, the
So yeah.
camera angle is still not great. Maybe the map is strange. Here, I can rotate it like this if you like, and now we've got a top north-south, and 45? 45 is like down here. This is how I had it before. What do you mean a 45? I can't win with these people.
Yeah, VDV, I think the camera situation is very, very difficult. Like, people just have very different, completely opposite, actually, tastes.
Tastes.
So.
I do want to point out that I have a very unique camera angle play style, so I completely understand when people don't like it. I just feel like the angles, like being able to see all this compared to looking at it like this, just looks so much more beautiful to me. But everybody's entitled to their opinion. I'm sorry if you don't enjoy my camera angles. I'll try my best to keep
And there we go.
good.
The bombers are underway. We have 2 scout planes produced, scouting basically the entire base of Punk Skeleton. Victoria's now going in. The bombers very, very far away from each other. Would love to see them more clumped up so they all drop the bombs immediately. 3 bombers target the energy storage in the converters.
Miss.
Emergency AA bots now come out of the lab. Let's see if these bombers are going to be able to snipe the Geo. I predict that it's not going to go down here. 36%. Another bomber comes in. 19%. And bombers are coming back around. Oh my god, the AA bots, they're going to the front line instead of defending home. And the Geo goes down with all of the bombers. Was that worth it, VDB? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the Geo went down, which is huge, but Punk Skeleton has their energy storage to back up. As long as he either revives that Geo or rebuilds it, I think the bombers wouldn't be worth it. But you know, I could take or leave it. I do like the vehicle transition behind the bombing run. I would like to see either the aircraft plant get reclaimed and a bit more build power go down into the vehicle plant to just overwhelm what's left of Punk Skeleton.
Yeah, absolutely. The strength here in Victoria is her metal extractor expansion. She is producing so much more metal than her opponent, and energy now that the Geo is gone. Definitely just need to put that metal into units and just move into Punk Skeleton's base, and yeah, close the game out.
Yeah, that would be great to just try and overwhelm with mass. I think we're going to see a T2 transition in this game. Punk Skeleton is pushing the north side. There is a lot of exploiters here and a bunch of grunts. Micro mismanagement from Victoria, just not paying attention. But even so, all those pawns basically go down. A few slip through will pick up a couple mixes on their way through towards Victoria's base. But I don't see huge damage coming out of this. Apparently my stream's bouncing from 1440 to 720p. That's rough. I'm not sure. Maybe my wife's downloading something in the background. If it continues to be a problem, let me know, guys, and I'll go start screaming at her, and we'll get that fixed. Bomb is
Yeah,
cheap.
absolutely. Best way to resolve that problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shuriken's out now from the air lab. Managed to catch the few pawns that slipped by on the south.
I love this
But at the
huge
same
push
time-
from Skeleton. Yeah, with the
Yeah.
Centurions. Lovely. But clumping
Yeah,
your
but all
units.
of the pawns are just
Yeah.
oh, that's so bad against the splash damage from the brutes. So many units just go down to area of effect damage.
Yeah, I love to see a ball of units just get hammered on by units that do AoE. It's lovely to see. And that was a huge medal donation from Punk Skeleton. I'd say that's probably one of the biggest blunders of the game that we've seen so far. That could definitely have gone a lot better. I think he overestimated how strong Centurions are, and that is going to cost him some significant damage. And he's also overcommitted to anti-air in and around his base, as you can see.
Yeah, that fear that the bombers are going to come back, making him develop a lot of AA buildings when metal should be going over to units. Yeah, this is not looking great for Punk Skeleton. He's behind on metal produced, energy produced, army value now. We'll see if Victoria has what is needed to close this game out.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Victoria transitions to T2 or just continues with this multi-pronged push with vehicle and bot and air combo, which is quite nice to see, to be honest. I do like that about Bar, that it's very simple to mix and mash your units. The only problem you have is the metal cost of building those facilities. But once you've got them up, it's pretty easy to switch, like chop and change between what you want. You don't often see all three labs producing, though. That is something that you don't see quite often. And Victoria, a little bit AFK with her units, but she has enough to deal decent damage. The revive bots out of Punk Skeleton might actually turn the tide on the southern side. That is definitely something you have to worry about, is the defender's advantage, taking out your army, and then also getting the revive and the reclaim field from it.
Yeah, at the same time, though, on the other side, we have Victoria's double-pronged attack. The second prong of the fork gets into Punk Skeleton's base, and now it's in a direct confrontation with Punk Skeleton's commander. Sadly, it doesn't look that there are enough units to take him down, so these D-guns are going to be just enough to make sure that the commander doesn't go down. But at the same time, Victoria can very, very easily just go around. There's no defenses here. Could do a lot of economic damage. Let's see if she picks up on that.
I do like the spread on Punk Skeleton's economy, but that is a huge spread. We'd like to see a D-gun on that brute. Does not D-gun that brute, and so that brute will just be chilling. Probably go down to the LLT eventually, not quite sure. We'll actually just watch this and see what happens, and then we'll check in on the southern side where Punk Skeleton is reviving. That brute not quite dead yet, but is doing a little bit of damage. With the spread on the wind turbines, minimal damage is done. But these grunts heading around the back way are going to be another story completely. I would like to see some pawns or something coming out of the bot lab to defend this. Meanwhile, on the southern side of the map, we've got the revive going strong. I would really like to see Punk Skeleton drawing lines like this to stop clumping his units. This is not StarCraft. That is a very suboptimal way to use your units. Unless, I need to put a caveat in this, if you ball up your stouts the way that these stouts are balled up, then you can punch through static defense like and hot knife through butter. That is the only reasonable explanation for bunching up your stouts like this. There is also 19 res bots from Victoria. So Victoria's looking to take this battle and then use the res bots to revive everything or maybe reclaim. And here we go.
Yeah, Victoria is ahead on most resources right now, but a little bit of a blunder back home. She has her air lab running on repeat. She has her bot lab running on repeat, making res bots. She has her vehicle lab running on repeat. Ideally, I would only love to see the vehicle lab running on repeat. She has the advantage in metal and energy. All she needs to do is just make a big mass of units and just punch through. Go for the knockout punch, win victory.
Yep.
Instead, we just see a lot of resources used for units that are not necessary for the moment.
Yeah, Ultimo Dealer saying about bunching your units like that, they suck around Rex. Absolutely right. Your units, your tanks especially, get stuck on these Rex. And that really causes them to be unable to be micro correctly. I would really like to see Victoria just come around this direction with tanks and just send a small group like 8 to 10 tanks that way and fight the main army at the same time. Not a whole lot going on. I think both these players struggling to multi-manage their or multitask with their armies, and they're picking a side, focusing on it, then picking another side, focusing on that one at a time, where it's best to do multiple attacks at the same time. Let's check in on Victoria's base. She does have a billion figs out, maybe not a billion, 18. And yeah, as you said, producing from 3 facilities, well, 2 now. The air lab is on wait, it seems. Yeah, the air lab is on wait. Definitely
It
has,
really hurts seeing.
yeah.
Yeah, go
Seeing
ahead.
that. I was about to say she definitely has the income needed to tech up to T2. I would like to see a T2 transition, or even reclaim the other 2 labs and have a second vehicle lab down just to overwhelm. But we are coming up to the 18-minute mark, and if you don't have T2 by that point, then you should definitely have a giant T1 army.
Yeah, 100%. It hurts seeing so many res bots pumped out on repeat. 66 res bots available for Victoria right now.
Whoa,
This is
66!
8,000 metal. 8,000 metal, almost 100,000 energy worth of units there. 15 would have been enough for most
Oh.
applications. Imagine if these resources were instead brutes. The game would have probably been over.
Yeah, dude, insane. Or if those res bots were being used, look at these reclaim fields laying around. They are reclaiming. I would like to see them. That many 10 res bots on the top reviving all these tanks would just give you an insane push. Same with on this southern side, destroying things and reviving them like Skeleton is doing is just super strong. I think the res bots are a good play. Maybe not this many res bots, but using them is what is integral to the play with the res bots. You can't just build a unit and then win. You need to actually use it.
What do you think about a potential sea lab, a potential shipyard here for Victoria VTB? I think that would go amazing. But as I say that, a huge engagement in the north-south. I have no idea what way your camera is facing right now. For me,
That's
it's
the south
north.
side. Yep.
That's the south side? Okay. So south side, Punk Skeleton punching through with a gazillion stouts in some AA bots for support. Completely overwhelms Victoria's army. And this is just a huge back and forth
Yep.
between both players. Very, very entertaining for sure. We see a break on one side, but then the opposite break on the other.
Exactly. This is exactly what I mean. They've both stopped focusing on the north side because they're focusing on the south side. And the funny thing to me is we've got Punk Skeleton here with 4 res bots doing more than Victoria's 66 res bots. So if Punk Skeleton had a few more res bots, he would be in a much better position. And if Victoria had less res bots, they would be in a much better position too. Another
Exactly.
engagement on the north side at the same time. So we're going to try and I'm going to set up these guys so I can come back quickly. Commander's here to D-gun. Commander might go down. Let's check the north side really quick. Looks like Victoria's winning on the north, but
Victoria's
there we go. Oh, I looked away and then looked back just as she blew up. So yeah, that was not what I was expecting, but okay, there's the game. Sorry for the suboptimal finish from me there. I did not expect it to blow up instantly, but there's the GG. Punk Skeleton wins. I did not expect that, did you?
No, definitely unexpected. Victoria was in the resource lead the entire game. If all she did was make tanks and then send them forward, this game would have been over and would have had the exact opposite outcome. Instead, we saw exactly that from Punk Skeleton. Instead of making a bunch of planes and a bunch of res bots, he just made tanks and then sent them through. And 80% of bar games are basically won by people making units and using them. So that's what we saw here.
Make the units and use them, guys. That's what you need. So it looks like Jam Time and Crazy Dude are the only ones left playing. Do you want to check in on this second game? I have a feeling that they will be coming to a close, but we've said that every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Rejoining, catching up to that game right now.
You expect Caster as a troll? Yeah, bro. Happens sometimes. Accidental troll. I think what's happening with my stream quality is because I was watching the stream to get the chat, so what I should do is close that so I'm not double loading it like an idiot. So that should hopefully fix the quality because I've got the chat on my phone, so that's the whole reason I did that. I'm so silly.
Yeah, no worries about that. I have the chat open permanently on a monitor, so
Yeah, I don't have two monitors.
we're not gonna lose track.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I didn't sell all my hair to get a second monitor, so I just have to use my phone.
Oh, interesting. Do you know somebody who sold all their hair?
I know of a guy who allegedly sold all his hair for a monitor.
Really?
Yeah.
What letter does their name start with?
I promised I wouldn't give anything away.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
66 respots is insane, guys. And yeah, that was amazing. What was that comm thinking? I think that comm was thinking I better degun these tanks that are coming towards my base at a full trot. Cortex Air Lab with no shurikens is criminal. Yep, the judge. Yep, the People's Court has decided that is definitely criminal. Don't even need a trial on that.
Have you caught up to the game? Oh, it seems like the game's over.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I said, do you
Yeah,
want
it
to
seems
do you
like
want
the
to check?
game's over.
Yeah. I thought that would
Yeah.
be the thing.
All right.
Selling
is
here
that-
was an option.
It looks like we're completely done with round 3. Round 4 standings are already out. I would love to give the spotlight to someone who we haven't seen play yet. We have a lot of players here, and this is their 4th round, and we haven't even watched a single game from them. For example, we haven't watched Teriyaki or Gaseous. We haven't watched Bart Jones, Grafzo. I don't think we've watched a game from them. Crazy Dude. We
Yep.
haven't caught one of their games.
Teriyaki
Yeah.
Gaseous. Let's see if we can get in for the band pick on time.
Yeah, would be great.
They're on speed metal? Wait, hold on. Here we go.
The last lobby Teriyaki was in, looks like turned into a speed metal versus scavengers lobby. Someone took over that. Didn't change the name.
So, Teriyaki Tilo, another player from Suicidal Grunts clan. This should be an interesting watch. Going up against Gaseous, who I've never seen, and I'm assuming that's how you spell his name. Because Gaseous is with an S, so Gaseous?
Yeah, we don't know. Maybe they can let us know once they get into the lobby. Would be great to just hear it from the source.
Ask him for me while I set up the pick. Actually, what am I doing? I can just copy their names from bar. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? We are just in the lobby watching, guys. I realize that's not the greatest thing for you guys to be looking at, but I need to change these things in Figma really quickly. Let me just make this smaller.
I just want to say I absolutely love the fact that we see so many newer player with low Chev levels join the tournament. It's absolutely great seeing new players like that stepping out of their comfort zone, not having the experience to step back on, but still joining tournaments, still putting themselves out there. Absolutely great. Thank you so much, guys, everybody that joined. We absolutely love seeing these huge numbers. 16 players for this tournament for an amateur tournament like this one. It's absolutely a great sight to see. We're very thankful.
I agree with that. This is amazing, guys, and I not Gaseous. The A is hard. Gakius.
That does not answer the question.
The A was not the problem. Oh my god.
That does not tell me anything.
No. But as we were saying, yeah, thank you to everybody who is a noob who signed up. And if you are a noob, you do have the option of getting mentoring from a pro player to get better at the game and be their little Pokemon. So yeah, just feel free. There's a mentorship. Join the official bar Discord. Maybe if there's a mod in here, they can put a link to the official bar Discord for everybody who's wondering what that is, just in case there's newer people here who don't know. Is there any bans and picks out for us yet, brother?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. First ban from Teriyaki is It Is Crack.
I see this crack.
Ban from Gaseous is what I'm gonna call him is Avalanche. Next ban is Crystallized Plains.
Yep.
Last ban is Silent Sea. Womp womp. Very sad.
Nice. Another Silent Sea dodge. Classic. Couldn't hope for more, guys.
And Teriyaki picks Cold Place. It's been a long time since I've seen that map.
Cold Place. Nice. Yeah. Haven't seen that. Rodix saying aren't ranked on standard rule for tournament. No, you don't have to play on ranked for tournament. As far as I'm aware, I've played tournament games without ranked. And the final pick,
And the final pick is Comet Catcher from Gaseous.
Comet Catcher. Where's Comet Catcher? There she is. Nice. Let me do this. There we go. And that is the bans and picks for this match, guys. Turns out I am streaming it, so it's good. Thank you for that, moderator, for chucking that up. That is the official Discord, guys. Join that, and there is all tournament information. There's mentorship. There's like updates about anything you need in the game. If you have any questions, that's where you ask it. That's what you want. Highly recommend joining that if you're new to the community, and even if you're not, join on up. Looks like we are going on into the game, so let's ready ourselves up. Watch this beautiful loading screen here. Oh, look at the camera angle of this loading screen. Imagine if this was top down. I'm just kidding.
Not many top-down art in the game, guys.
I am gonna spin my map around here, guys, and I'll have the point at the top of the map. So both players are spawning on the southern side. Would love to see Silent Sea. Okay, so after we watch this match, we will find whoever's playing Silent Sea, and we will jump on it. I am dedicated to finding a Silent Sea match.
Yeah, I would love to see a silent. I believe Windows Tech Support, a player who was briefly in the chat, said that if they don't see Silent Sea banned, they will pick it.
Yep.
It
Cool.
will be great fun if we can catch it.
We'll hit them up. Is
Oh
that
my god! It finally looks like we have the same camera angle, VDB, for once.
let's go, brother. Let's go. I think get G-Dog. I think G-Dog was trying to draw a love heart, or maybe that's a smiley face, like a cat smiley face. Bar gamers hate water.
Oh
I don't know.
my
I hate sunlight more. I am sitting here drinking a water and hiding from sunlight, so I do have to agree with Tandarin. We've got
Absolutely.
it.
We see both.
Yeah, hit us.
Both players spawning across each other. But we have an Armada versus Armada match. Very, very fun to see those because it's not just a Grunt versus Incisor type of thing, but we see a lot of units that we don't usually see. Bot Lab queued up for both players. It looks like Teriyaki's lab is going to come online a lot earlier because he didn't opt to go for that third mix. Instead, picked up 2 mixes, 3 windmills, and then checked down a bot lab. We'll see if he goes for some aggressive plays. Would love to see that.
Yep, totally agree with that, bad boy. Both players mirror matchup here. They both going bots. I didn't check. They are both going bots. Both spawning near the Geo, and Tufty Indigo. Tufty Indigo. Oh my god, my pronunciation does say that player left and right is best orientation. I 100% agree, dude, that is the best orientation to watch from. I just really struggle understanding what's going on because I've played with me at the south side of the screen every single time I play this game. And after hundreds of hours, it becomes very hard to get out of that. Oh my god, what's it called when you do something all the time?
Habit?
Habit. Thank you. Getting out of that habit is very hard for me. So I'll try and keep this one left to right for you guys, and I'll keep the screen on the south. Instantly getting a construction bot out, 2 construction bots from G-Dog, and he will be getting some ticks out after that. Very open to early aggression, but Cold Place has a giant traversal length that works. And so that allows you to be a bit more greedy with your openers. You can see Teriyaki only getting the 1 construction bot, then getting units and more construction bots. So we'll get early scouting information, but we'll have less economic growth as long as G-Dog is able to defend this. But you can see here 2 ticks is more than the match, and we'll lose both of those mexes. No, one of the mexes, the commander does come and defend this. You probably lose something at the back here. And that has actually put him back to in line with Teriyaki Tilo. And Teriyaki Tilo actually has scouting information too. So not quite getting any more damage done, but that is exactly why a greedy open is dangerous. But if you can pull it off, it's so worth it. Teriyaki Tilo just having his ticks, have a little waterside picnic while they wait for G-Dog to figure out what he's doing with his life. They're just sitting in the snow wondering what's going on. Can ticks survive through the snowy winters? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ticks have that internal heat drive. I don't know. I am just talking completely out of complete nonsense.
Because they
But
jump on
yeah.
you and suck your blood, right? Like they're like mosquitoes, but for the grasslands.
Oh, you are talking about real life ticks. In that case, I don't know.
Yes, yes, real life ticks. What do you think? What do you think? This is a game? You can see great scouting information coming out for the red player here. He is probably going to pick up this construction bot. This will be a huge pickup. AFK, and these grunts do clean them up. He did miss a beautiful opportunity there. Does get these ticks around the backside. You can see here that a single tick from G-Dog. He just has to be called G-Dog. I'm so sorry. G-Dog does get scouting information, but a little bit AFK, doesn't actually get any damage done with that. So let's check him. Doesn't have barely any. All he's seen is that one Mex. Teriyaki Tilo getting beautiful scout information out, and I think Teriyaki Tilo looks like the stronger player here out of the two. Beach cricket, definitely, dude. Beach cricket for sure. They probably hibernate. Yeah, that's true. Ticks probably do hibernate, guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you
red
think about
definitely
this?
looks like red definitely looks like the stronger player for the moment. We actually see a second bot lab queued. That's very interesting. Is that a misclick, or is Teriyaki Tilo just planning into going tick spam? To be fair, we have only seen ticks this so far. Maybe he's doing a tick only challenge.
Maybe he's been
or
learning from
something.
Eno. Yeah.
Maybe. Not a complete meme strategy.
Not
Quote unquote. I've
unreasonable.
seen many. Yeah, not very unreasonable.
Not
a
beyond all
completely
reason.
beyond all reason. Oh, I hate that we both
him.
went for that.
Stick to gaseous. It's close enough. All right, yeah. G-Dog's a bit confusing. Not everyone's a gangster like me, so we'll just call him gaseous.
Oh God.
Or is it gaseous because the A is... What flag is that? We can probably figure it out.
This should be Poland.
I thought it was. I didn't want to say it. It is Poland.
Yeah, it is Poland. Yeah.
I mean, you're probably closer to Poland than I am. You're at least in the same continent. How would you pronounce that?
Probably gaseous. Probably.
Good enough.
They love their sh sounds, so
Gaseous.
that's my
it is.
closest estimation.
Give it the old. Was it George Clooney? Is that the guy? Yes, gaseous.
Oh my God.
Is that George Clooney?
I have no idea, VDV. That was you, I think.
Massive tick spam coming out of Teriyaki Tilo, and you can see that massing ticks are very good at fighting units one by one if you are microing the ticks, and they do indeed take out this whole army. I'd like to see Resbots in behind this reviving, and you can see that he's actually changed his mind. He's going to go on the north side of the map as well to make sure that there's no raids coming from this direction. Teriyaki Tilo ahead in all economic sectors, and he is expanding both directions quite powerfully, quite quickly. This construction bot will try and run away. I think he is doomed to die a slow death to mass ticks. It's like dying
is he though?
Or okay, well, maybe not.
Staying alive. At the same time, a single tick in the base of gaseous loses 2 mexes, 3 mexes, and a bunch of windmills. It's just this like slow damage causing you to rebuild over and over. Just takes up so much of your attention, so much of your APM. Slowly drains you out of any opportunities. Because imagine how would you attack in this situation when you have to rebuild and stop leaks everywhere? It's just insanely difficult. Once again, we see the player putting on the pressure as the player who is ahead in all other sectors as well.
Yep, guys, that was 100% supposed to be Sean Connery. Who did I say?
You said George Clooney.
George Clooney, yeah, no, Sean Connery, 100%, guys. And yeah, so on the same vein as that tick thing, while it does take your APM away when you're defending against that, it also takes your APM to do that attack. Because look at this, these ticks just sit here AFK and they do die, so you've got to absolutely have that. I would really love to see something coming out of Teriyaki Tilo here. It's Centurions, OP against ticks. Ticks, OP against ticks. There is a few things he could do here to defend this, and just pumping pawns out, while not a terrible strategy, is not the greatest strategy, as the ticks can run around the outside of these pawns.
On the other side, we see Teriyaki Tilo go for 2 more bot labs. He's now up to 4 bot labs, producing ticks on repeat. It looks like he is just going for a tick-only victory. And also has scheduled an air lab to be planned, possibly going for a bomber drop. I know that the Juno is a very expensive building. However, if Gaseous picks up on the fact that his opponent is making nothing but dicks. A single Juno could be absolutely devastating.
Devastating. Yep, 100%. That would be so cool to see. These ticks, I just want to say, while I was watching them, they're so majestic running around. They're like little puppy dogs, kind of.
Yeah, they just
Little
skip,
little hoppy
leap
boys.
ahead.
Rabbits? Is that how rabbits run? I guess they're kind of like little baby rabbits. But anyway, man, that's a lot of ticks. I love seeing these types of crazy gameplays. Isn't there a flamethrower unit? There is indeed, but that is a T2 unit. There is a flamethrower turret, but that is the Cortex version of this. This is a Dragon's Claw. It's electric. Also very good against ticks, but the flamethrower is even better against ticks. These ticks here in the back, killing themselves on a wind turbine. Amazing.
VDB, please try to remain calm, but the air unit of choice for Teriyaki Tilo is Mass Banshee.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. Mass ticks into Banshee. This guy. Get this guy a medal. He's won. Where's Neb? Shut the tournament down. Give this guy the hat. Give him wings. I don't know, dude. That's amazing. I hope he wins now. I'm voting for him. I know I'm supposed to be impartial, guys, and I'm supposed to both players are worth their grain of salt. Nah. Teriyaki Tilo MVP ticks into Banshees. I can't even begin to describe to you guys how great that is as a game strategy.
If there was a Casters Award, we would probably give it out to Teriyaki. If this Banshee snipe works,
MVP. That's the best we can give him. That's enough. That's enough. Getting behind Teriyaki Tilo here. We give him MVP before the game even ends, and we carry on. Exactly, chat. If Cassius had built himself some more LLTs, this would be a much better defense. LLTs are good against ticks, but I have learned the hard way that massing LLTs still doesn't work. You have to fight fire with fire, and you need ticks of your own. And do raids. Do raids against the enemy. Get ticks of your own. Reported for tick abuse. Where's the sea gunships? They are the OP ones. That's true. The sea gunships are more OP. I am hoping for a Banshee snipe here. Teriyaki Tilo just flying around the ocean. Technically, these are seaplanes. They are just hanging around the ocean. I'm surprised they don't have to stop and refuel, you know? They're like seagulls.
Yeah, when they're on land, when they're put to land, but you place them over the sea, they just kind of rotate around, kind of shuffle around in the air, trying to find a spot to land in the middle of a big lake. I think that's a little bit funny. But there we go. Now we see them sent in 16 Banshees out in that little group for Teriyaki Tilo. Does he have any information on the positioning of Gaseous Calm? No, he does not. It looks like he's about to find. Again, it would have been great to have a single scout plane with this army. No AA available for Gaseous here.
Does anybody in chat know? Yeah, Nettle's going down. Don't think they're going to come up in time. If those Nettles get focused, they will die before they pop. No. It does pop, but the commander will go down. Kaboom. See you later, brother. GG's. Great win there. Do you want to try and find us a Silent Sea game while I try and say something to chat here? I've completely forgot what I was going to say now. Oh yeah, can somebody tell me, do the scout planes have a radar on them? I swear they do, but maybe they don't.
The scout planes do have radar. I can tell you that for sure.
Okay,
they
thank
have
God.
Great line of sight and great radar. They don't have sonar. The T2 plane has sonar.
Amazing. Okay, cool. Yes. So with those Banshees, you need that scout plane to find the commander if he goes invisible, or build a radar on the ground if you can. Which I think Teriyaki Tilo's commander was just in range to build that radar, but a scout plane is optimal there unless it gets sniped. Found any Silent Sea games? Hit me.
Yes, please join my lobby. We are looking at a Silent Sea game between Aiden Knott, Greco Bratko, and I'm seeing hovers from both players running around the map.
Let's go.
This is going to be cinema.
Huge. Absolutely huge, guys. If ticks are the only good answer to ticks, why does everybody build ticks? Ticks aren't the only answer to ticks. What I meant to say, maybe I misspoke. Let's get ourselves into this lobby. I will mute the... No, I won't, because that's going to catch up. Just while we're watching the beginnings of this game, I just want to say that ticks on ticks thing, when I say you need ticks of your own, I mean for defensive purposes or assault purposes to take their APM away. You don't want to just mass ticks. Centurions are really good against ticks defensively. Offensively, Centurions are not as good because they walk so slow. But the casting is so good I forgot there's even sound. But yeah, you don't want to just mass ticks. I mean, it is a viable strategy, and ticks are OP technically, but there are other ways to fight ticks off. LLTs are very good against ticks. Beamers are amazing against ticks. It's just all about what you can afford, and ticks are very cheap, so they're a good defense against ticks early. Okay, so Greco Bratko looks like he has contained Aiden to a single island. Aiden has T2, although not much else. And
Yeah,
that,
it seems like every time we tune in. Sorry for cutting you off there. Every time we
Nope.
tune into an Aiden Note game, we see some sort of gamble in progress. It seems that he is completely given away control of the entire sea to Griko Bratko, who has hovers and ships available, and instead is going for a T2 bot lab. Very, very brave choice. And we see Tumbleweeds actually queued up and now from the bot lab. If you guys don't know, the Tumbleweed is basically a rolling bomb. It does not shoot. The only thing this unit can do is explode on death, or by being self-destructed. It deals huge damage and is entirely amphibious. It can
And
roll
look
on
at
the
him.
seafloor.
he's gorgeous.
Yeah, and look at him go.
Straight past those beautiful pawns. Let's get him from top-down angle. This is one of the only units that looks the same from the top down as it does from any angle. So, you know, I can get behind the top down on this one. Anyway, that's enough steering at a tumbleweed? Yep, tumbleweed.
Yes, tumbleweed.
What is the Cortex one called? It's called like a depth charge. No.
It's a bedbug.
That's the one, bedbug. Thank you. So this tumbleweed will roll towards these ships, but will probably get exploded before it gets under the water. No, it's just going to stop on the edge of the ocean. They are amphibious, but they do die if you run them into units. Don't tumbles cost a lot of E? 100% they cost a lot of E, 5.8k. But at the same time, they do a lot of damage and they're great for sneaky, sneaky plays. Although the problem is these herrings have radar, so they will see those tumbleweeds coming and it will allow the ships to hopefully blow them up before they get to them. I would like to see a Banshee snipe here, if I'm being completely honest. But there is
Of course.
there is a Cortex Air Lab coming out with bombers, because now that Greco Bratko has stuck him into an island, he can get those bombers out to try and crush him. There is no AA on the main island, but there is AA on the expansion island, but only a little bit of AA. So it looks like Greco Bratko's set to win this one unless Aiden can break the siege and do some damage.
I actually disagree with you.
Oh, here we go. First disagreement.
Yeah, Aiden has access to the T2 economy, and usually with it going T2 this early in a 1v1 means that you would be in great danger of being collapsed on by a lot of tier 1 units. But Aiden doesn't have that fear, so he is completely free to upgrade all of his metal extractors, take advantage of that 4 times metal income, and the lab he has chosen to go tier 2 in, the Advanced Armada Bot Lab, gives you access to multiple amphibious options, one of them being the Platypus, which we see engaging now with the ships in the south. They hover on top of the sea, and
They bring
can
their
shoot
little
at the
legs
same
up.
time. Yeah, very cute. You as a member of Australia probably like the fact that they're named Platypus.
This guy. This guy. Come on now. Come on.
Probably,
I'm a New Zealander.
heritage.
I don't want to hear none of this. I do appreciate these platypus though, just because of the animation of them coming off land and going onto land. I like the way their little legs come out and they walk.
Bombing run though.
Yep, here comes that bombing
Bombing
run.
run coming in from Greco Bratko. 10 bombers. It seems like they're going in blind without any scouting information. They're going completely carpet.
Seems like a reoccurring theme in this tournament. No scouting information into bombing runs. You've got to love it.
They do find a tier 2 lab, but manage to get it down, and this looks like it's going to be a huge, huge loss. Aiden has to come up with the same damage or more with his platypus that are now hitting the beaches of Greco Bratko. I don't think that will happen because
No.
platypus, they're a little bit better than a pawn in terms of their combat capabilities. They get stopped by LLTs, stuff like that.
Yep. Also, what did I want to say here? I like the fact that Aiden had T2, built anti-air T2 units, and then left his base just as a bombing run was coming in. So that was great. It couldn't have been even more perfectly timed. There is a single bomber here that could get reclaimed by these vehicles, but does not. So this bomber will come in and try and do nothing. Okay.
Yeah, just landing, just chilling out there. Aiden already had a few res bots available at home, so he already resurrected his lab that was destroyed by the bombing run. Already going to be back into the game. Love to see that. The platypus are finding really good damage, taking away a lot of that APM from Greco Bradco. Has to use his attention to deal with that instead. Yeah, this is still anybody's game in my eyes.
I like this bomber here cosplaying as a wreckage. You can see that damage on the bomber as well, showing us that this is sort of what it's like with commanders. If you can see that damage on him, that's sort of how you tell the HP of commanders. But I digress. As I'm looking at that, there is a platypus raid that will get cleaned up before any significant damage is done. I think you're right about Aiden being in the T2 phase of the game where Greco Bratko is stuck in T1. He is dropping his T2 lab now. He doesn't quite have the economy for it, but he has the resources for it, so he will get that down. I would like to see some other units out of Aiden. I'd like to see this bomber do something other than just chill here, and I'd like to see these construction vehicles do something other than just chill here. So both players hitting their APM limits, it seems, at this point in the game. Maybe even like Aiden transitioning into anything else would be quite nice. Air lab or just something, you know. He knows that there is air out for his opponent. I think he scouted the T2 lab. Let me just double check. He did scout the T2 lab, so he knows that T2 vehicles are coming, and that can only mean salamanders. I doubt that his opponent is going to be building poison arrows. I very rarely see that. And that bomber does go down.
Salamander, very, very, very good unit. They're relatively cheap for an amphibious tank. They have very good damage per second. Very dangerous out of the T2 Cortex lab, and you also get the utility of upgrading all of your economy to that tier 2 stage. The Salamander, the only difference between the Salamander and the amphibious units that Aiden has access to is that the Salamander cannot shoot while in the water. They don't go over the water, they instead drive around on the sea floor, and they cannot shoot while in the water.
Mini units just chilling? Yeah, dude. Mini units just chilling. The air lab is coming out for Aiden now. I wonder if he's going to use a transport to move a T2 constructor around and tap some mexes. We'll see. Maybe he's not that advanced. That is a very advanced gameplay style. He's getting some scouts out and some fighters. Maybe we'll see him go in for a Banshee snipe. That would be quite nice. There's no AA on the other side of the map.
Yeah, possibly. We'll be on the lookout. Instead, bombers get queued up though, so
lovely. Everybody loves bombers, bro. I'm trying to spread Banshee awareness. It is Banshee awareness day, guys. I promise you, I don't normally talk about Banshees non-stop all of the time. Sometimes, but yeah, he's getting some scouts out. I do like this. I do like that he is getting some scouting information. Both players getting some scouts out. Greco Bratko's scout just chilling in his base though, which is a bit weird. Scouting his own base just in case there's something new there. Great. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm dying. Great scouting information from Aiden. Skips the main base for some reason. Maybe he just wants to check the outer islands. He's expecting AA in the main base. Does scout everything. Kind of. Okay. Bit weird. Just stopped his scouting. Maybe his APM hit the limit again and he's doing something else now.
Yeah, that's for sure what happened. To be honest, it's very hard to pinpoint what is the usually in these games, like we can kind of tell what players should be doing to win the game. I cannot put my finger on what is the correct next decision for these guys.
It's a bit hard. I think a Banshee snipe would go real sick right here for Aiden.
Okay.
Greco Bratko's commander being very close to the ocean is a bit dangerous, and he's got fighters out now, so that probably won't work. He's gone into is that an amphibious? No, it's a shipyard. So he's gone back into a shipyard. Both players having T2, but not much of an army really. What's the difference between an Aussie and a Kiwi? Great question, Shadow. Great question. Kiwis are these like lovely human beings, you know, salt of the earth. Just can't go wrong. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk here, mate. Can't go wrong with them. I have not met a single Kiwi who is not just an absolute legend. And Australians just, I think it's because they live just around deadly animals and spiders and insects and snakes and there's just all these sorts of things. I think it just really wears them down and makes them like these really unpleasant people to be around. I think that's just like the main difference, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent from happening, but I could not. So now that's on the record. That's great.
Yeah. No, I love my Australian brothers. We've got a love-hate relationship. It's like sibling rivalry, you know. I talk mad trash about them, but secretly they're like our little brother, you know. Even though we're the smaller island, we're like the bigger brother. We love them and we want them to succeed in life. just as long as it doesn't come to at our detriment. New Zealand doesn't have snakes. Nah, not unless you count the government.
Okay. Yeah, definitely a timeout on this
Time
topic.
out. Okay, all
Wow.
right. I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah.
We have we see Aiden pump out more bombers. He sent 2 bombers earlier to Greco Bratko's base, took out a nice chunk of solar of a wind turbine array. It was like 12 wind turbines or something going down. At the same time, we see Platypus swimming up on that northwest island outcrop. We're gonna see a lot of mexes that are just in the process of being upgraded go down. A lot of wind turbines go down. Significant damage to Greco Bratko's economy. At the same time, more bombers in Greco Bratko's base. Converter array goes down. Another wind turbine array goes down. Even though he's pumping out fighters, he is definitely outclassed. Aiden is now in complete air superiority. Thistles start coming down. So many solars go down. And if we take a look at the energy per second difference right now, Greco Bratko is down to 600 energy per second, while Aiden is on 1,500 energy per second, just sitting pretty. Access to that T2 economy, and yeah, it's just going great for Blue right now.
Yeah, Blue is definitely pulling ahead. So I think you were right in that prediction, saying that Aiden having the T2 economy was amazing. I would have liked to have seen Greco Bratko get that T2 down earlier than he did. Or maybe build more fighters out of his air lab that he's had for significantly longer than Aiden. These platypus will come through, do a little bit of damage. The bombing run wasn't super game-ending, but it was damaging enough to, like, put some serious trouble on him. There's more bombers coming. And this might be, if not game-ending, then game-deciding. I think this is the point. They get some of the build power, and I think this is where Aiden really, not Aiden, Greco really starts to flounder. It's going to be hard for him to come back from this, to be honest.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help that he accidentally blocked his brutes in with a couple of wind turbines, and they can't leave the vehicle lab, so he's floating 1.5k
He's
metal
reclaiming the vehicle lab too. He's not reclaiming the wind turbines. Okay. So
yeah,
he's going to be
he's
putting
probably
something
really
else
upset
down.
right now.
Yeah, I would be too. Oh no, he's going into an amphibious complex. I really think when he built that T2, he should have got some salamanders out and just done some damage, because if you check out Aiden's base, he doesn't exactly have a lot of defenses here. He is building more bombers and more platypus. A little bit of a one-trick ponies type situation here. I just do want to bring some attention to the things that have been said in chat about New Zealand. We don't have any dangerous animals. We do only have that one venomous spider, but it is not rare. It's quite prevalent, to be honest. But the thing is, its fangs are too small and weak to pierce human skin, so you can't get hurt by it. And we actually like them being around our house because they kill other spiders.
Aiden now goes into a shipyard. He has some Corsairs queued up at the moment. It looks like he's going to be building a bunch of planes and ships at the same time, not really pumping out any more platypus, which I think is the correct decision. Platypus lose
100%.
efficiency really quick. They're basically just pawns that can walk on water with that little anti-air gun that they have on their back as well. Yeah, Aiden definitely has a little bit of space to breathe now.
He's got a
after all that
crazy
damage was done.
middle income lead as well, like ridiculous. I'm not sure if there's reclaim happening or if that's actually the middle disparity here.
No, that is definitely the metal disparity. There's some reclaim happening from Greco Bratko, but Aiden is still ahead because of those T2 mexes. Would definitely love to see the island get the mexes upgraded as well.
That would be nice, so maybe a transport. Bombing his own platypus? Nope, bombing nothing. Yeah, platypus don't trade super well with ships, but there's not enough ships here to actually trade with these platypus, so the platypus will clear this. A salamander finally coming across the map, all on its lonesome, will probably get cleaned up by this giant ball of platypus. Nope, the platypus will run away from him. Yeah, Aiden is winning against Greco at the moment, Heavy. Nice to have you back here, dude. Although Greco looks like he's going to be doing a little bit of damage up against this expanding con. I think this game should have ended by now, but both players really struggling to close it out. Greco had the lead, gave it away. Now Aiden has the lead, and he is in the position to give it away. He hasn't given it away yet, but it's the gap is slowly closing the longer Aiden takes, because Greco is upgrading his economy and getting back on his feet.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there. VDB. If you actually look at Aiden's space, there's just so much solar still. At this stage of the game, the solar should have definitely been reclaimed already. The metal put to better use. You could. Aiden is in a position to just build a lab that makes actual units that can kill his opponent and start massing them out. Did somebody say turtles? I don't know. But yeah, we would definitely love to see Aiden kind of move into a game closing position here. I don't think destroyers are the correct play because they're not gonna kill your opponent. They're just gonna hinder them a little bit, and that's what he's already doing.
I think destroyers are better than what he's been doing up till this point, which is massing platypus. Platypus have their place as a raiding unit, but cannot deal that significant game-ending blow unless you have a billion of them. Whereas the destroyers can clear every single factory that Greco Bracco has, and that will really just kick his legs out from under him, and then he can go into whatever he needs to end the game. I have said this before, maybe. I don't know if you've heard me mention this before, but I really think a Banshee Snipe could just end the game right now. Greco Bracco is out of position. He's got no chance of AA here. He's got a couple of fighters, and that's it. I think a Banshee Snipe would just end the game in seconds.
Yeah, Banshee. Aiden is even in a position of going T2 air and going for Roughnecks or Hornets. We could even see that. We could see seaplanes. We could, yeah, definitely a lot of options here for Aiden, but he has to move quick. And there we go. He started reclaiming some of the solar now.
Yeah,
Great to see that. It was definitely overdue.
He's dropping a coastal in his base when there is no threat of any units even coming near him. I'm not sure if he's got future sight or if he's just paranoid, but we'll see if that ever comes in handy. I am going to vote no on that one. Let's see what these destroyers managed to get done on the other side of the map. And I like the fact, I do have to shout out the fact that he's got some submarines, some resurrection subs to go with that, to get the reclaim and the revives from everything that's dead in the water. That's a huge play there that a lot of people really overlook.
No vision with the destroyers, however. A single skater would have definitely been great to provide that radar and vision for them to be able to actually utilize their max range. A little bit of an oversight, I see. GG gets called by Greco Brandko after he sees the destroyers and the platypus landing on his beaches once again. And
maybe they're called
wow.
destroyers because they destroy your enemy's morale. They just see them and it's like, oh yeah, game over. Maybe that's what.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we've just watched another match. Who have we not watched yet?
I mean, there are still a couple people that we haven't managed to catch.
Let's switch over to the standings. We'll check the standings and we'll see who we're missing. We haven't seen Solvo. Bart Jones. I did say that we'd catch a Bart Jones game. He is up against Punk Skeleton. Maybe that'll be a good game to catch. Do you want to check in on that one for us? I'm going to leave the standings up. I'm going to go for a quick bio break, and then we'll see where everybody is in their game times. Maybe if we don't catch Bart Jones in this round, we'll watch his first match in the next round.
Yeah, for sure. We could do that. I'm catching up to a game right now. It looks like they're 8 minutes in on Isidus Crack. Wow, what a game today, guys. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know if you can tell from my voice. I think I have a little bit of a monotone voice sometimes, but I am having a lot of fun. I am absolutely enjoying this. Have we seen a Victoria match yet? A billion question marks says Varunda. Yes, we have. We watched Victoria. I believe it was either this round or last round. We watched her matches against Punk Skeleton. We watched the full game on Cold Place. But yeah. Banshees are sort of the founding fathers of New Zealand. There was one native com living there when that got sniped, the new people could move in, and those are the Kiwis we know today. What a beautiful story from Having Water. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to share that with us.
100% true.
100% true. We got the fact checkers on that. We know that's true. There was a single com. The Banshees took him out.
For sure. Is that game going now? Are you in a game? Are you?
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's about to end as well. If you join and a commander explodes, there's definitely a conspiracy going on.
Oh, there's definitely a conspiracy, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we've just checked the brackets, guys. This is what we're looking at. Let me swap this over to the game. And let's read some chat, because I think I just saw someone saying that you're doing a good job, so we're going to have to get him banned as soon as possible. Let me just check.
What?
We watched Victoria twice. Yeah, we have watched Victoria twice. You guys are doing a wonderful job. I don't know why you added Slick Like Vic and not me, but I'll let it pass, Heavy Water. Man, I died to Banshees. Yep, heck yeah, dude. That's what we love to see. Should have been free. I so wanted to make the Serb. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Oh, it looks like we missed out on another great game, Windows Tech Support. Thank you for bringing us to our attention. Maybe we'll catch the replay at some point.
Yeah, that would be great.
Damn.
Yeah. Maybe we can do what we did yesterday and we'll do a special bonus round. Maybe if chat has seen a game that we haven't that they think is insanely good, we'll cast that one at the end or something if we've got time. I think this one's going for a super long time compared to yesterday, so we might not have time for that. So it looks like
Yeah.
huge armies out of both players here. We're looking at an Armada commander from Punk Skeleton spacing his economy again like a madman, just huge spaces. He's obviously died to bombing runs or something in the past. And our boy Bart Jones being the Cortex commander and vehicles. We're only 9 minutes in, so I think this game is set to go for the long run unless all of these grunts die and donate thousands of metal for no reason.
Yeah, we'll keep on the lookout. We'll see how it goes. At the same time, we have a conga line of pounders from Bart Jones.
Oh yeah.
Just alone, trotting alone. You don't want to have those units alone. The bad things happen to them. They get degunned. They get flanked.
Yeah, this amount of grunts
Hopefully that
against
is not
that
the
amount
fate.
of pounders is dangerous for those pounders. But if he gets enough pounders out, they will. And if the grunts ball up like that, those pounders will have a field day. I would like to see Bart Jones drop down some more energy scaling. He does have 2 construction bots scaling, but with no backup build power doing that. So those pounders are taking so much energy. Let's see how much damage these pounders can do. Not enough. Those grunts will outpace those pounders and just clean up these mixes. This is going to be ridiculous damage. Let's get a nice angle here to watch these pawns come on in. I don't know why I was calling them grunts.
Yeah, it's just force of habit. We rarely see pawns in 1v1s. Would love to see them split up a little bit. A
Oh, for
big
sure.
group of pawns like that. They could afford to split up, go to different alleys, do damage in different places.
Yeah, they're
Would be absolutely
begging,
devastating.
begging for pounders to just crush them. Pawns do all right in a ball like that, but I would not ball up more than 6 pawns. That's just me personally. Maybe there's some sort of secret thing I'm missing. Oh no, this is Punk Skeleton again. Yeah, maybe Punk Skeleton doesn't know about dragging. So instead of right clicking like I am here, this will ball them. You can right click, hold, and drag, and it'll make each of those green dots is a unit. So that is how you draw a line to move your units, guys, if you are unaware. These pounders, oh my god, they're coming from every angle. This is like a horror film. This is the type of stuff that your parents don't let you watch when you're a kid because you'll wake up having nightmares.
For sure. We actually at the same time see 3 pounders hit the back of Punk Skeleton's base. They're already taken out, but damn, I've never seen a pounder used as a raiding unit before because they're basically the same speed as a commander, but they somehow made it there. Uncontested.
Those pawns do manage to escape the pounder raid, the pounder defense. The pounders didn't quite close the net in on them, but most of those pawns did go down. And now there's some stouts backed up by LLTs. I think most of these pawns, if not all of them, will go down to this defense here. But they did clear a giant amount of mexes all the way around this way. That is the furthest I've seen pawns run through someone's base without getting cleaned up, especially being AFK in a ball like that.
Yeah, reminds me of a triathlon almost. If they come around now and we see them back again, we definitely know that they're doing laps.
Yeah, we'll count the laps that they do. That's wild. The revive bot's coming out for Punk Skeleton, looking to get that revive up, but I think the brutes, nope. Yeah, brutes will probably clear those revive bots before they get any significant strategic things done. Very eloquent. Some say I'm a wordsmith. Little raid from these grunts here. There is enough grunts to push that LLT, but with these units coming in to defend, they will get cleaned up. And all of these mace just waiting with open arms to clear them. There we go, they are all done. Some AFK construction bots hanging around, an AFK commander. Not optimal, but this is what the Apprentice League is all about. We're all learning about mistakes we're making. I'll tell you what though, if you've just got your labs set to 30 mace, 2 construction bots, and on repeat, you're doing half decent. You're not doing terribly. I would recommend just doing this. Having these AFK bots here though, not the best. But yeah, you can't be perfect
Just making
everywhere.
units. and using them is going to win you a big portion of your games, especially early on when you're still climbing through the OS ranks.
Plus 10 OS
Yeah.
just for building units and using them. That's the little
Yeah.
caveat there, guys. You just building units, you get, plus 2 or 3 OS, but using them, you get that extra 10, building units and using them.
Yeah,
Building
absolutely.
units and using them. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I just really need to reiterate that.
No, it's important to say that because we don't usually see both combinations.
I'm sorry
Sometimes
to
people
say
make a
what?
bunch of units. No, and using them is an important thing to enunciate there because sometimes we see 66 Lazarus that are just sitting there. You
Just
gotta make
chilling.
units and use them.
And
Yeah.
use them. Someone needs to make their bar in-game name and using them. So these mates
Good name.
doing some decent damage to an army, but in the end will most likely get cleaned up. Not sure. These guys shouldn't get significant damage done, and that's basically a medal donation for Bart Jones. He should be jumping for joy. He does not have a bot lab to revive, so I'd like to see a construction vehicle come out to reclaim all that medal. And then maybe drop a transition down. We're at 14 minutes. I'd really like to see a transition from Bart Jones into anything else. Airplanes to get shurikens out, or something crazy like T2. He's got the economy for it. Just he needs
Yeah.
to use these resources.
I think he is absolutely drowning in metal and has this big reclaim field just sitting there ready to be taken. Right now, a tier 2 vehicle lab would go very, very well for him, I think. Just
Yeah.
Tigers, just pumping out Tigers on repeat. They have the stats to absolutely decimate the tier 1 army from Punk Skeleton. I think will go great.
Yeah, I just want to say, guys, as well, I totally agree with Shadow Whisper. We need to keep the chat relatively clean. This is an official channel. If it was my personal channel, I would have different takes on things. But with the official channel, guys, we need to keep it pretty clean and family friendly, guys. Yeah, this is kind of hard to watch, to be honest. He's using the resources he's got, but that's just the energy resources. I'd like to see him use that metal resource as well.
We get a very important question from chat. Mike Snox says, are those fight nights qualifiers for a bigger tournament or are they small tourneys themselves? The fight night is, I guess you could say, a smaller tourney in itself. We just get players to hop in. It's kind of a more casual environment than the official Omega series. So yeah, and this is the Apprentice League, so we're having a lot of fun just watching these players make a bunch of pounders and
Yeah.
raid with them.
Yeah, and raid with them, yeah, which you don't see in like Omega series. You'd never see gameplay like this. The thing about Fight Night is it's twice a week. There's 4 different brackets. There's 2 2v2 brackets, like 2 sets of 2v2 brackets, and there is 2 sets of 1v1 brackets. There is a high level 1v1 bracket and a low level 1v1 bracket. This is the low level, open to everybody under a certain level, and you guys are more than welcome to join. So it's like a little informal tournament for funsies. It's not so like sweaty and pressure filled as a normal tournament. So I highly urge people to just come along, join up, and have a bit of fun with us. And if you find a favorite player that you like, shout them out and let us know, and we'll start watching them. That's basically how it works. Or if you want us to watch your games
Exactly.
and tell you how terrible you are at the game or how good you are at the game, we can do that too for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And you get bonus points from VDB if you go for a Banshee snipe in your game.
Oh yeah.
So,
Bonus
yeah.
points. Yeah, you get MVP instantly. Maybe you get the automatic win for the fight night. Maybe I'll put a good word in for you with Neb, who's the creator of Fight Night, if you get Banshee snipes. But we see a giant push of brutes here from Bart Jones. He is walking with his commander too, reclaiming. I'd like to see his commander repairing here, to be honest, and then reclaim once the battle ends. But these brutes will break through the front line ever so slowly. I would like to see them kill the beamer that's slowly whittling down the commander's health, though, and indeed they do in the end. Great battle for Bart Jones here. Has the defender's advantage and has a commander here, but doesn't quite use his commander very, very well.
Yeah, Punk Skeleton has a lot of maces on the other side of the crack of the canyon there. Finally remembers that they exist and puts them on a move command forward. Yeah, there's no defense for Bart Jones on that side. All of his units are kind of going to the one side of the crack.
Massive
So a
D-gun.
lot of damage.
Oh, beautiful. Huge D-guns out of Punk Skeleton there. Getting those raiding pounders again. Showing us the reason why pounders are not raiding units.
Yeah, they're just allergic to a D-gun. They're so
Yeah.
D-gunnable.
I think a group of like 15 incisors from Bart Jones would be a massive raiding capability on this particular matchup. And also, I'd like Bart Jones to try and control this reclaim field with construction vehicles, or transition to bots and get reclaim bots, or just, I think Bart Jones needs to get out of the position that he's in, which is just build brutes, and that is what he's stuck on. He's got the build units and use them part right, and he just needs to level up that little bit more to up his game.
Yep, yep. At some point, you gotta move on to the next stage of units, tier of units, I guess you could say. And Punk Skeleton here has actually transitioned into Mass Janus. This is another thing you would never see in Omega Series, is Mass Janus, just Janus coming out of a vehicle lab. And when units are bowled up like that so often, Mass Janus could do great work here.
Oh,
We'll keep an
yes.
eye.
I love watching Janus hitballed units. Look at that. But you need a few more Janus to take out this many medium tanks. And of course, those Janus will go down if they come in one by one. And you can see, as we were saying earlier about these wreckages, these tanks really struggling to make their way through these wreckages. Bart Jones now coming to control this reclaim field. These tanks can do some serious damage, but it depends on how many shots these Januses get off. Bit of a stalemate here, and you know what? I'm here for it. I really want to see what these guys cook up as we come into the 20-minute mark. Another tier 1 vehicle lab, and you know what? We're saying Bart Jones needs to do something. This is completely viable. If you have 2 tier 1 labs, you can pump out double the units. You just need the build power to do it, and it's better than having 1 tier 1 lab and overflowing resources. Let's actually check the statistics. Okay, almost 3k overflow of metal from Bart Jones, and 21k, almost 22k overflow excess energy for Skeleton, and a whopping
Oh my
111k for Bart Jones. Whoa!
Punk
Yeah.
Skeleton tried to build a gauntlet on the side of the canyon, which he was in control of. Sadly, Brutes and Pounders come out to completely deny that. Oh, sorry, those are Wolverines, no Pounders. But on the other side of the track, wherever we have a win, we also have a loss. On the other side, the Janus ball now starting to go in. We also see a bunch of lasers resurrecting a huge part of this reclaim field.
We might see a comm snipe with these Januses. Whether it be accidental or on purpose, this could be game ending, but at the same time, the Brutes coming through the other side, those Brutes could snipe Punk Skeleton's comm, depending on where they go. But of course, Bart Jones's APM is all focused on his base, and those Brutes are going to stop. There we go, now they're moving again. Not going the correct position, but maybe they can take out the factories that are building units. At the same time, Punk Skeleton's reviving everything, and I love to see this. His heart is in the right place here, using the energy that he's accessing to revive these units, and he's actually going to take the win just from this, if he can defend his base. It looks like his base is going to go down, but even then, I think this revive play might win it for him. We'll see how this ends up, because to be honest, it could be anyone's game still.
Yeah, it could be anyone's game still. One miss micro into a D gun taking out 20 units could turn the tide completely. We can't really make an accurate prediction even at this stage. But it is looking very, very red favored.
I'm not even sure where to look. Like, Punk Skeleton's coming for the D-gun here. There we go. Okay, so that is finally cleaned up. Now I can look back at the main battle, and you can see that slowly these Lazarus are just walking forward, reviving everything. And even though that Bart Jones has the defender's advantage, his commander's going to go down, and we'll just watch him blow. There we go. So even though Bart Jones had the defender's advantage, which is his units get to the front of the battle even quicker the closer they get to his base, you can see here that Punk Skeleton took the win because he was building units directly on the front line, basically for free. So everything that died became his. And that was a great little match to watch there. That was sick. Great match.
Yeah. Very, very sick. It doesn't matter. Like, these guys know how to put on a show. It doesn't matter the skill level. It's always just great fun. Like, we went from platypus, bomber, double pronged destroyer attack into just a ball of mace stout Janus. And I, to be honest, I have the exact same fun watching both.
Yeah, I am partial to lower OS games just because of the crazy stuff they cook up. High OS does do some crazy stuff, but not to the level of some of the stuff you see in these lower OS. And I just want to point out that 28 and 26 OS isn't like noob either. That is like mid tier. That's amazing. Okay, what are we doing next, team? What are we
Um,
watching?
so round four is mostly concluded. The only people still playing are Greco Bradko and Aiden North. It looks like the Signing
Yo.
C game we caught was the first game of their bout.
Mhm.
And now they're in a 13-minute game on Heartbreak Hill. I'm catching up real quick to that, and let's see if it's about to end.
All right, I'll jump in and catch up with you. I'll just come and see, and I'm sure we'll jump in and end it so we can check round 5. Guys, stop all this arguing in the chat real quick and let us know who you want to watch for round 5. We want to do a band pick round for round 5, so if you guys could chuck some names out there really quick, I'll while we catch up, I'll chuck the standings up. Pick a name for me, please, guys. If you just start spamming, we'll pick the first name that gets the most spam on it. So these are the players. And pick a name and spam it. We're going to watch them. There's probably people we haven't seen yet, but we can never get to everybody. Mid approaching above mid? Exactly, dude. But yeah, so these are the players. Start spamming names, guys. Let's get it.
Yeah, we're officially done with round four. Just as I caught up to this game, it ended. Aiden lost. Oh, wait. Aiden won the first game. Greco won this one, which means they're about to play. Oh
Best
no,
of two.
that's right. It's a best of two. I'm sorry.
Varunda
I am
wants
lagging behind
Victoria
here.
again. Okay. Watch them all one by one. We'll go through all the replays after this is done and watch every single one. We won't. We won't.
Okay.
Okay, so we got Victoria, and that's the only name I've seen. So if that's the only name I've seen, we're chucking Victoria in. 24-hour stream, easy. I did a 24-hour stream the other day, and it was anything but easy. Can we watch someone who hasn't won a single game? Yo, I'm
Oh
down for
God.
that. I'm down for that. We
I
watched.
don't know if we want to put people on the spotlight like that.
We've seen all of these people who haven't watched a game.
I don't think we've actually watched the game from Crazy Dude, have we?
Down the bottom. Wait, who's Crazy Dude? Oh, Crazy Dude.
He's a player.
Oh, let's do it. Yeah, well, they were saying guys who haven't won at all, but yeah, let's do Crazy Dude.
Um, Also, it might be cool checking back up with Layla because she has done absolutely great. She has only lost one game to Aiden this entire tournament. She's won
Damn,
all other games.
Layla crushing
Very,
it.
very.
But I'm making an
Yeah.
executive decision. We're going Crazy Dude. He's not even in here. He's dropped out.
He's dropped out,
Yeah, I think so.
or
Or
he's
he's got to buy. Or he's got to buy.
or he's got to buy. Yeah. Oh my God! It looks like we actually missed the Crazy Dude ship has sailed.
Damn. I think Solvo Bart Jones. We haven't seen Solvo, and we only just caught the end of Bart Jones's game there. So I think we'll see if Bart Jones can do a redemption arc here. I think. Does that work for you?
Yeah. Windows Tech Support, I believe, also have not seen a game from them.
Oh, we could do Windows Tech Support. They have been in the chat. Let's do Windows Tech Support. Again, and
Okay.
someone did say Punk Skeleton, so here we go. Let's go. I'll set up the ban pick for these guys. Wait, let me just do this real quick so I can copy his name. Crazy Dude has won? Oh, it wasn't saying. That's weird. Oh, yeah, you've won, but it counted as a tie because I'm assuming you won one, lost one. So you haven't won like a whole thing. Just copy skeleton here. That's not what I wanted. This one. Okay, so we got Punk Skeleton. And I don't know why that's so out of square. There we go. And his opponent is who again?
Just give me a second here. Windows Tech Support and Punk Skeleton is this match.
You guys have watched me. I have a different in-game name. Oh, excuse me. Who are you, Crazy Dude? Windows Tech Support. I see him. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, Lord!
Oh God.
We good.
Bless you.
We good, guys. We good. I made it through. All right. I've set the Figma up. Windows Tech Support's name is a bit janky, but we shall bring it on over while you sort out and tell me what they ban.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like the bans are already underway. Punk Skeleton has banned Titan Duel.
Nice. Okay. Titan Jewel, Punk Skeleton. You madman. Let's do it.
Next ban is Certigata.
Sertigata. Crazy Dude is Longe. That was one of the first games we watched.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
Okay, so we got Titan Jewel and Sertigata. Sertigata.
Mhm.
Am I streaming this correctly? I am. I've been having an amazing time today with all you people watching, all you cool kids and cats. It's been a absolute blast so far. And as we come into this last round, I just want to thank you guys, the fans, for joining us on this journey. I hope I see a lot more of you guys in the next Apprentice League, because I know a bunch of you guys are noobs the way you've been talking. Nobody's been saying Banshee Snipe, Banshee Snipe. I haven't seen that chant a single time.
Okay. Crazy, would be crazy. Next bands we have in are Silent Sea and Avalanche.
Silent
And
Sea
let
and
me know when you're
Avalanche.
ready for the pick.
I'm ready for the pick.
The pick is Crystallized Plains out of Punk Skeleton.
Oh,
And then
good
the
map.
next pick is Eclipse from Windows Tech Support.
Oh,
Great
two
maps.
good maps. Two good maps. Okay, Crystallized Plains and now I've already forgotten. Eclipsed.
Eclipsed,
Um,
yes, that is correct. It's been a long day already, to be fair.
it has been a long day. So different guy names Crazy Dude. So Ultimo Dealer, the reason he's saying that he has won games is because if you win one, lose one, it counts as a tie. So technically he had
Oh god. Technically he has won one game, is what he meant to say.
he's won a couple of games, yeah. Okay, it looks like we're in the game, so we shall transfer on across. Here we go, we are in. And let's bring this up left to right. Let's do it. Punk Skeleton on the right and our boy
Oh
Windows Tech
god.
Support on the left. What? What?
Okay,
What have I done?
who did you say was on the left? I want to make sure that we're matching.
Punk Skeleton's on one of the sides and
Which side
Windows
is
Tech
that?
Support is on the left.
Okay. Okay, spinning around. Okay, there we go. I got it.
Next
Yeah,
Apprentice
apparently
League,
Windows Tech
Max
Support.
OS 20. That's funny.
For absolute cinema.
Yeah.
They said, yeah. Absolutely. Windows Tech Support actually has not played on this map before. It seems like they just learned that there is a 5.0 mix in the middle. Yeah, that is the main thing to watch out for on this map. There's a 5.0 mix in the middle, 2 geo spots, and a lot of metal and energy reclaim in the form of crystals. Bot lab openings definitely very, very strong.
Yep, love a bot lab. Love an air opening, but outside of the realm of Pro 1 vs 1, you don't see air openers on this. A lot of people think air openers are troll. And I do want to say that Matt V Dub said he's fighting against someone who hasn't won a battle at all ever either. So both of them have 0 wins. Their battle will be legendary. So maybe after this first match, we'll shoot on over to theirs and see what's going on.
Great. Yeah, great.
Yeah, nice. So we've got a Cortex opener from Windows Tech Support. He's going for a 3-wind bot lab opener, single mix, and his opponent, Skeleton Punk, is going for 4 turbines into a radar, into a vehicle lab. Very unorthodox opener here. Let's see what he pulls off. I am not a massive fan of the Armada vehicles versus Cortex bots. The Blitz do not trade super well with grunts.
Yeah, definitely a very, and they also will not take advantage of all the crystals around the map. Great reclaim. So we'll see what Punk Skeleton has in mind. I have seen some people workshopping a possible double Janus early opening,
No way. On this map?
where you walk the Janus. Not on this map specifically, but we could see some aggressive Janus play maybe, but no, a bunch of Blitz get queued up. So yeah, this is just going to be a Blitz opening.
Yeah. A scout, single scout. Everybody who's watching, massive fan of at least a single scout. Finding out where your opponent's base is, and if that's all you get, that's great. If you can pick up these reclaim bots, that's better. If you can pick up their wind, even better again. So just a single scout is like bare minimum in my eyes in 1v1s. Looks like Windows Tech Support's not doing that. He'll be going for a reclaim bot, a construction bot, and then some grunts. These grunts will probably clear the scout up, but the scout will get that information that he needs.
Oh, I
That
thought
was
that maybe
close.
there was an angle where the rascal could get behind, like over here, and
Yeah,
it would be unkillable.
that would have been amazing
Definitely
to
would be very
see,
funny.
for sure.
Yeah.
Um, oh, who was the DME guy who was spectating, but he's gone?
Bernard, I believe.
Oh, I thought he'd be in here with us
Yeah.
watching. So tech support going for that expansion, but at the same time, Punk Skeleton expanding too. And if you notice down the bottom left here, the build power for the construction vehicles are 90, whereas the build power for the bots are indeed 80. So that build power for the vehicles is slightly better, so he will be able to expand a little bit faster. But mass units coming out across the map for Windows tech support. Absolutely huge. This is pro level play right here. Having 10 grunts crossing the map early, this construction vehicle is going to be in trouble depending on Windows tech support's micro ability. You can see in the center here his micro is shaping up to be above 0. So, you know, he's not a complete terrible noob. And down here, not bad. He's probably going to get caught by these blitz, but at the same time, he's going to draw them out of position. I would like to see all these grunts come over and clear this construction bot. We'll see if that's what he does. Not quite sure. This construction bot gets down the LLT, and I would like to see him moving to take these mixes up the top here. We'll see if he does that. No, he's coming back towards base. Oh, no. Okay. There we go. Now he's going in the right direction. These blitz do get cleaned up by these grunts. You don't want these grunts to get super close to these blitz, or you are going to trade unfavorably with them. But it looks like he is going to clean up this construction vehicle, and the fact that Punk Skeleton doesn't have access to reclaim bots, even though he's donating all this metal, most low OS players don't know how to take advantage of that, especially if you don't have reclaim bots. So collecting that construction vehicle is huge for Windows tech support, putting him firmly in the lead in my eyes here, especially with this construction vehicle a little bit out of position on this side of the map.
Meanwhile, while all of this is going on, Windows tech support has been nicely expanding on both sides across his base with the constructors. Really curious to see if any of these players are going to take claim to the Geo. That is so close to their base. We'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, this is what you want to go for. You want to go for early pressure and then expand behind it, because as long as you're pressuring your opponent, they can very, very hardly pressure you back. So yeah, pressure and expand, and then all of a sudden you're in the lead.
Yep, and especially like what Windows tech support's doing here, he might get this construction vehicle before the units can come. These blitzers are going to try and come and stop him, but if he micros correctly, he can hide behind the construction vehicle and take this out. This is perfect play from Windows tech support. This grunt might go down if he's on the wrong side. Yep, great micro. Hides behind the construction vehicle. Yes,
oh
perfect. 100%. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Top tier micro. Give him the clap for that one.
This deserves, yeah, it didn't actually come through, at least on my end, but wow, that definitely deserves an applaud.
Yeah.
What a powerful play with just a single grunt. This is such a big delay now for Punk Skeleton, even though those construction vehicles have basically double the health of the construction bots, it still goes down. Yeah, this was completely masterful.
And even though Windows tech support has donated so much metal, if we look at here, he's donated over 500 metal, almost 700 metal already. Punk Skeleton's not in a position to actually take advantage of that. And if you guys notice that these crystals have metal in them too, so starting vehicles are very detrimental in this map, especially trying to trade blitz against grunts. I think Punk Skeleton's really put himself on the back foot here. And you can see that our boy Windows tech support expanding both directions still. No pressure on his side of the map. Is going to pick up another construction bot maybe. Decides not to go for it. But also this radar here, beautiful placement. I love to see that radar there. And he's expanding all three directions. He's doing everything right. His commander's in his base, which isn't a bad thing. And Punk Skeleton just desperately trying to defend. There's even a reclaim bot on the other side of the map for Windows tech support. And he's reclaiming his own wreckages. That's wild work. Now Punk Skeleton.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, Punk Skeleton coming out with construction vehicles and reclaiming. This is a great move. I would have liked to have seen it earlier. The vehicle, you can't shy away. Just because they're not reclaim bots doesn't mean that they can't reclaim. But yeah, Punk Skeleton maybe trying to claw his way back into this game. He needs to get some raiding damage done. But I think Windows has put himself into a tech support position here, and he's really set himself up to take the win. I think he's really playing this really, really good. He's contained his opponent, and he's expanding unmitigated. Got himself in that snowball position with the economy, and he's probably just chuckling to himself because this is the one that we've decided to watch. I think the players who voted for Windows tech support to win are probably cheering right now.
Even though he's never played the map before, I saw a few players going, "Oh no, why did I vote for Windows tech support? He's never played this map before." But
Yeah.
now he's doing very, very handsomely. I think this is the correct time to go into a vehicle switch. He
Mm-hmm.
is finding it very difficult to spend his metal. So yeah, I think just dropping a vehicle now.
Oh, you're gone. You're gone. I can't hear you anymore. I don't know if that's me or you, but you're gone for me. Um,
Did I cut out there for a second?
a second, you're gone. You're saying vehicle transition was a good idea. So yeah, vehicle transition around the 7 minute mark, especially if you got these resources, definitely time for a vehicle transition. I'd like to see some more build power in his base too. Yeah, you were gone for a little bit there. I don't know if it was my end or your end.
No, it was my end. It looks like my internet just
Crashed. Awesome. Neb saying that noob is a slur, so sorry about that, brother. I've been should be saying new player. I thought noob just meant new player. God damn. God damn, god damn, god damn.
How many violations is that VDV this
I
stream
don't
from
know,
you?
dude. I've been real bad. I too many energy drinks. You know, I'm like a kid who's got into the sugar jar. Yeah, I need a slap on the wrist and a promotion.
Big engagement now here in the middle of the map. A lot of blitz going into a lot of grunt. Grunt, pretty good micro on the grunts, walking back, shooting their lasers, but there's just too much blitz. And still, this trade looks very, very inefficient for Red.
Yeah.
Obviously, has to do everything possible to grab this reclaim field. This is what determines who's ahead in that situation more than anything.
Yep.
Yeah,
The
Commander is already
blitzes
scheduled.
to do it. Yep, 100%. The blitzes trading inefficiently there was still a pretty decent play from Punk Skeleton because they killed everything and they can get that raiding damage off. But AFKing them doesn't allow him to get that raiding damage off, so he's basically just wasted that opportunity he's created for himself. He will pick up the revive bot that's here reclaiming everything, but I think he threw away a bit of an opportunity here. He could have got some damage done there, but he's sort of had that lead in his grasp and just sort of gave it away. That might just be a little bit of inexperience on his part.
I still think that was the right decision, not for the reasons, not for clear reasons, but because Windows Tech Support now has an air lab in his base and is spamming out Shuriken, so these blitz would have been caught. Obviously, Punk Skeleton didn't know that, but yeah.
I think these blitzes are still gonna be caught. I would have liked to have seen him clear up those two mixes, that LLT and that radar, and then if they die kind of thing, but at least he would have had a little bit of eco damage against his opponent, because at this point in time he's done 0 eco damage to his opponent. I think maybe he killed one wind turbine earlier, but I think that might not have even happened.
Yeah, Punk Skeleton actually has not been over to Windows Tech Support's base ever since that rascal we saw at the beginning of the game that made it behind the metal extractor.
Yep.
He has never been back ever since.
If we check out his view, you can see he's got 0 scouting information. He knows about this mix, and that is all of it.
Yeah, completely. These shuriken hurt a lot. Blitz pretty good at anti-air, surprisingly good.
Yeah, Blitz
yeah,
and
this
Pawns.
hurts a lot.
Blitz and Pawns are pretty good at anti-air, but of course you still lose them eventually to these shurikens backed up with grunts. Punk Skeleton coming across with his commander hasn't reclaimed that whole field. I think Punk Skeleton's just inexperience is kind of shining through here. He's really struggling to have the APM and game sense of exactly what he's supposed to do, and it is quite hard.
Oh,
Here's the
Commander's gonna be
surround,
down.
and he is down. There's the GG. Great play from Windows. I find it hard to actually pinpoint what Windows was doing wrong there. He was definitely overflowing resources, so he could do a bit more macro play, but he played that very well.
Yeah, I think it would have been objectively better to go into a vehicle switch a little bit early, but we can't fault his play. He controlled the map absolutely graciously. He picked up reclaim wherever he could. The shurikens then to end the game. Yeah, it's great game.
He did very, very well. That was probably one of the strongest showings of a player that we've seen. You know, like not a whole lot to judge him on. Maybe it's just because he did so well in the early game that it sort of lent to us giving him, I don't know, like a high standing, a high esteem. But he played that very, very well, and I think that was one of the strongest plays we've seen.
Yep. I'm currently checking if Layla versus Greco Bradco is up and we can watch it. Yeah, it looks like they're in a 9-minute game on Comic Catcher. I think this is the next game we would love to get online because Layla has been absolutely stomping through the roster. Only has one loss to Aiden, and Greco Bratko is another one of these players that are very close to the 30 OS threshold. Probably an even match for Layla. I think it will be a great game to get into right now.
100%. Let's load it up. And then I think we check out Matt B, who is up against the person who hasn't won at all. So it'll be two people who haven't won a single game after this, because this will be their first match between Layla, right? So once this one ends, hopefully the second match is just starting for Matt B.
Yeah.
That'll be a cool one to end it on. Two people who haven't won a single game. Let's go. All right.
So it looks like this game is pretty even. Layla chose to start in the corner. Greco Bratko chose to start in a more center position. Usually the center position is the more balanced play. You are closer to expand to more metal extractors. The corner position instead has the safety and the fact that you can only be attacked from 2 different angles as opposed to 3. We will see which one will pay off. Most likely we'll see the standard center spawn have that slight economical edge in a little bit. Although for the moment, Layla is doing great on metal per second.
Yeah, this map's very metal intensive, and starting in the center is nice. The corner is a bit more defensively viable, but the center allows you much more expansion capabilities. And you can see that Greco Bratko has actually queued up about 1 million solars. He's already overflowing about 500 metal energy a second. So I think the endless queue of solars when you're stalling on metal is not the greatest play. But we'll see who pulls the win out of this one. Both players just being absolutely wild here.
4 grunts we see now from Greco Bratko coming up on the back of Layla's base. No LLTs. Oh, there is a single LLT, but it's kind of mispositioned. They definitely could wiggle around its range and not get attacked.
Yeah.
Can they even pick up any valuable damage here? What would be valuable damage in this situation? All of the BP is in the very, very tanky form.
So in this situation, with this little amount of grunts, hitting each of these solars once would devastate Layla's production for a short amount of time, because you will close all those solars and you'll give yourself a little bit of an economic edge. That's about all the damage I can see getting done here, especially with the amount of build power Layla has. She has 8 vehicles and 3 construction turrets. That is absolutely wild. I'd love to see a group of 2 or 3 of these construction vehicles expanding. The fact we don't see that is absolutely wild to me. And Greco Bratko using the dip to actually hide these grunts. Gonna run up and check the ridge, be like, hey, what's up here? Straight into some tanks. No, don't go down there. But yeah, turning off those solars would be quite nice, but there's 1 million LLTs now, and there's a massive build power in here. I think Layla's base is set up to be very, very strong. Neither player really efficiently using their resources, and this is something that lower OS players struggle with on these solar maps. Solars cost 150 metal a pop, and in solar maps, you don't really want to be using converters, because you're basically spending metal to earn metal. Kind of like it's very expensive. You sort of want to balance your energy as you go. So the solars, like just overbuilding them is detrimental unless you're overflowing metal like crazy. So
yeah,
you gotta be
never
careful.
want to be. You never want to be converting from basic solars to metal. Just to put it into perspective, a single solar panel takes about 9 minutes to pay for itself. Insanely long time.
Greco Bratko's commander might go down. Oh, it gets great D-gun off. Absolutely amazing, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think that's game ending. That's game ending for sure. There it is.
Oh my god, what a snipe! What an absolute snipe!
Beautiful snipe, and that is why you don't have your commander out of position with no units and no static defenses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know if I can say that, but I will. I think it's a rookie error to have your commander so far forward like that alone, especially when you know there's tanks around. But it can happen to anybody. It happened to me many, many times for sure.
All right, we are coming.
It hurts.
We are coming into Matby's game. I think there's a password. I'll see if I can get it off of them for you to join. They've just started a minute ago, and they are on Shallow Straits. Oh, well, the wind is very low. When to build advanced solar? That is a good question, Heavy Water. You need a decent energy income and a fair amount of metal to build advanced solar. I'm not sure. That's my short answer. Do you know when to build advanced solar, Slick?
I mean, it depends on a lot of things. Usually, it's a good idea to build advanced solar when you have a full energy storage. If you have a single energy storage full of energy, that's enough energy to comfortably build the advanced solar, put it down. They are way more efficient than the basic solar, but they could definitely hurt your short-term energy. I mean, sorry, unit production because they also have that energy cost applied to them.
Okay,
You
my
should.
game's
Short
crashed
answer: you
again.
should be building them whenever you safely can on solar maps. Your game's crashed?
Yeah, again, you know that thing that was happening the other day when I was playing where it would like bring up the chat window and then just freeze? It's done that. So I'm just reloading, guys.
Oh.
We will be right back. Technical difficulties. Please enjoy this casting scene.
Yeah, this game is just starting out. We're on 3 minutes on shallow straights, nothing much going on. Both players chose to open with a Cortex bot lab. Matvey is going for thugs, while They Gave Me Fire is going for more grunts. For the moment, both comms are walking forward. We're missing no action for the moment. So yeah,
Let's do it. This will
don't
most
worry about it.
likely be the last match we watch. We might catch parts of other matches, but this being the second match in the final round, yeah, get the predictions up and going. Guys, don't forget to vote on who you think's going to win. The guy who hasn't won a game or the guy who hasn't won a game. Very, very hard choice to make. Who are you going for here? Who's your Pokemon? Who do you think is taking the win here? They're both 14 OS. They Gave Me Fire has slightly more chefs.
I mean, it's really tough to say. Both players already are making some misplays. I guess I would say none of them are really going to capture their bank mixes that are behind their bases. I think that's a big priority. I guess my no, you know what? I'm going to say completely impartial on this one, and we're just going to watch the game. We're going to let chat decide with their predictions. And guys, if there are any gamblers among you who are yet to win back a lot of losses, now is your last chance to do so. Um,
Well, the prediction's
so
already
yeah.
the prediction time to vote's already gone. So by the time they hear you say that, they've missed their chance. So
Oh well, there you go.
great radar
Apprentice
out
League
of
comment right there.
yeah, classic Apprentice caster. The radar out of They Gave Me Fire here is actually I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm not sure about the Beholder, but the radar, I love it. The fact that Matt V Dub hasn't seen it is great, and he can see everything that Matt V Dub has. We might just see a straight
Oh,
com trade here. Let's
oh my God,
go.
are we gonna see a coin flip? No, Game of
No,
Fire immediately turns around.
yeah,
Matvey as well. Oh my God, but
scaredy
all of the
cat.
units now get rallied.
Oh no, he's got to get himself into the water. And he indeed will. He's running for his dear life. Yo, wait, Matt V Dub's
This
attacking
is
him? He's
great.
not attacking. He's not attacking back. That's GG. Matt
Yeah,
V
he's on
Dub
hold
wins.
fire.
Oh, Matt V Dub could have chased him underwater and killed him. Maybe he
No,
doesn't realize you can shoot underwater. Commander on
he
hold
didn't
fire is
realize.
wild. Oh, that was basically GG. At the same time, They Gave Me Fire, swinging around, trying to slip on through. The water slowing them down just long enough for these thugs to kill them, and they won't get through to get the damage done. Wrong
VDB,
screen?
you're the scene.
No, that could have been an epic fail. God damn it. So you're out here making
No.
amateur caster calls, and I'm out here making amateur caster mistakes. Here we go. Here we go, team. Fire. Yeah. Camera.
Yeah, this
What was that?
Hey
Hello?
Neb.
Oh, hey, Nib.
Neb's
What's up,
now
dude?
with us in the call.
He's come to tell us what we're doing wrong here. He's gonna yell at me. He's gonna yell at me. Should I mute? Should I mute the stream so they can't hear you yelling at me?
You forgot to switch the screen.
Yeah, I've switched. I saw chat. And
Okay.
Man, this game sounds like a banger. What an exciting battle. A couple comments from
ASMR. Yeah, this is true test of caster skills. Look, if you can't describe the game vividly enough for people to imagine what's going on, then you're just not a good caster. I feel like I really did a great job of
That's
describing
so
what was
true.
going on.
That's so true.
Watching bar on radio. It's old school. I'm bringing. It's a throwback to the 1970s. You know, before everyone could afford a TV. Oh, we should have done a prediction. Will VDB realize that he's casting the wrong screen? Easy money for you guys. We see a air transition out of They Gave Me Fire. Building units.
They give you Fire's commander in huge trouble.
Oh, he is. Yes, good call. He's got to go under the water again. What is this guy? Some sort
Oh.
of seal? Navy seal, even. He does escape. I don't even know what's going on here. I wonder why these guys haven't won a match yet. It's baffling to me.
Okay.
I would like to see Matt v Dub actually do some raiding with all these units he's got. He's really focusing on trying to kill They Gave Me Fire. They Gave Me Fire dropping a torpedo launcher just in case the sneak submarines come for him. Casting
fun
so
fact,
OP,
for
it got me
some-
hyped without watching.
Submarines can actually make it to that area of the map, so
Yep, very
they
dangerous.
can't pass the shallow areas on this map,
Yeah.
so they can't even make it in there.
I would love right now for Matt v Dub to drop a coastal launcher right here, just for the lols. That would be game changing. Wait, can they drop coastal launchers? I'm pretty sure you can, right? Yeah. Sorry, I
What do you
just
mean
thought,
drop?
like, build it. I just thought Cortex commanders didn't have that capability because you know they're Cortex. If only they had
Oh, no, they
energy.
do.
Yeah, neither commander having energy this entire match is peak content, guys. They are overflowing.
They
Not
gave me fire.
overflowing. Hit me.
Yeah, sorry, keep going. They gave me fire actually gone into the aircraft plant. This is the reason that he has absolutely no energy, even though he's been spamming wind all game. Going into bombers now. 2 bombers queued up. We'll see. 2 bombers are enough to completely take out all of Matt V's infrastructure.
What do we use for plural now? Theys? I don't get it. What are these icons? What icons? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Nib? Is he still in here?
Nope.
Oh, he
He's
just
gone.
jumped in to
Oh,
yell at me.
wait, what?
What icons? The bombing run doing massive damage. Mevi Dub
Oh, the
just...
icons. You just have that. You have the icons like stay on when you're so zoomed in.
Nah, look.
I was just.
It's do you know why? Do you want me to explain it to you? Because look, if I'm zoomed out like this, correct, and then I scroll down, they stay on. But if I zoom in a bit, wait, hold on. Wait, why is it not doing it?
Yeah, see what I mean? They're staying on like.
Yeah, I like
Fairly
them.
close.
I like them on fairly close because then people can tell what they are.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the way I had it before, so if you like scroll down, sometimes it'll turn them off, and if they're far away, you'll have like these ones on and these ones off, which is a really weird glitch, like from my camera angles. So I have to have it set like this. But they
Interesting.
gave me
Oh
fire
my god.
crossing the land bridge for the forbidden mix in the Garden of Eden, the Pond of Eden. The thought process behind this is got me stumped. You know what? You can't knock it. He's getting that 1.9 mix, whether Matt v Dub likes it or not. Both players overflowing metal and energy simultaneously. Build power.
Yeah, severe lack of BP in both bases. Matt VW here using all of his efforts to rebuild all of the lost energy. Already basically has it up again from the bomber. We see the shurikens now rally very, very close to Matt V's base. What is the plan with those?
This is a great watch, guys.
Oh
This is
my god!
this is a great
shipyard.
watch. A shipyard in your opponent's base because you know they've only got grunts and thugs. Can these thugs reach that shipyard?
I think so. Yes. They
This
should be able
is-
to. They should be able to like dip their toes in the water over here and reach
Okay.
it.
All right, this is
Gaming Fire goes for a Sorry.
I can't remember what play of the day was. It was a great play, but whatever that was, it doesn't matter because this is play of the day now. This is
Play
it.
of the day was the Banshee snipe on Code Place before.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's actually tough. I mean, that is top tier. That is top tier. But a shipyard into destroyer in your opponent's base is also top tier. I can safely say I haven't seen this before. Have you guys? Have you guys?
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. Matt v Dub
Never,
responding
never,
with a
ever seen this
shipyard on the other side of the land here. I mean, Matt V would do well to just assault his opponent with his units just to see what's going on. Yeah, bringing grunts to a battleship fight, destroyer fight, is never a good idea. But he does actually drive the destroyer into deeper waters away from his economy. I still don't know who's going to win this game. I honestly cannot put my finger on it yet. We're 12 minutes in and I'm baffled.
I mean, it looks like Gave Me Fire is the favorite for the moment because he's making units and using them. Matt V is only making them.
What a throwback.
Which is
what a throwback.
Putting him to a significant disadvantage. Oh no! What a blunder for Matt V Dub. He's making submarines.
Oh
He doesn't know
no.
that they cannot cross this area. I'm pretty sure they cannot cross this shallow area. We see more bombers coming in now from They Gave Me Fire. He's queued up 15 on the docket. Yeah, he just carpet bombing all of the winds, going
Yeah.
down,
The
exploding.
AAs are up, but not enough to clear him. I think They Gave Me Fire is in the position to win this now. I mean, if it looks crazy and it works, it's not crazy or something like that. No, it's still crazy, but it works.
Yeah.
Absolute
Can
fire.
the destroyer? Can the destroyer exit the cove? Yes. Ships can
Yep.
move absolutely freely along the shallow areas, but submarines cannot cross.
They gave him fire and he is using it. This guy is cooking.
Yes.
This guy is
Very
cooking
nice.
with gas. This is madness. A single shuriken coming out to just instantly get shot down. Awesome.
Yeah.
I think this is game, set, match. The submarine
Yeah.
can shoot across the shallows, but does get cleaned up by a destroyer, considering they have torpedo launchers too. Massive grunt on, thug on, grunt on airbot action with a commander mixed in. I don't think this is enough to kill Matt v Dub's commander, but he might get the snipe off if he's lucky. Does not get the snipe off. He is not lucky. But at the same time, he's got destroyers just clearing the absolute field. Matt v Dub finally deciding to move out with these units. Would have liked to have seen that about 5 minutes ago. Would have been a little bit more even.
Oh,
They gave me fire walking
Lab's
up on
getting
the land.
deepened.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot. He doesn't miss.
Yeah, this is looking like it's Osu wrote for this game very, very soon.
Yeah. What a banger to end this Apprentice League on. It's
What is
been-
going on over here?
Where we're looking.
The
Sorry, I
thing
keep
is, I
interrupting
feel like
you.
we just see. Oh my gosh. These games, this map is so silly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But like,
I've yet to
It's
see a
always
match
so
on this map that is just straightforward. Which keeps it
Yeah.
interesting. Absolute torture to
That
play, in
is
my
true.
opinion. Yeah, blood levels through the roof. Blood pressure levels, I should say.
but you can just end up in these games where it's like, how do you even close it out? You know?
Yeah, it ends on like ships versus ships with air mixed in and some like amphibious vehicles or bots just like roaming around while the commanders are hiding in the ocean or something like that. Hey, bot lab coming
Yeah.
out for They Gave Me Fire. Awesome. Oh,
I think that makes sense. Although he does already have another bot lab, he's just struggling to spend his resources.
yeah, would love to
I
see
honestly
this
wouldn't mind
commander
more
assist.
build power in his base here.
Yeah, 100%. 100% build power.
Ironically, Matvi could just walk under the water and do the same
D-gun.
thing to They Gave Me Fire, just deep in his lab.
D-gun everything. Oh my god.
But I mean, I feel like with these bombers, you could just, yeah, this is what he's gonna try to do, is just bomb
Yeah, he's gonna
Matvi to death.
Try bomb him to death. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's get a good angle of these bombers. Nope, that's not a good angle. Oh yeah. Does have a single AA up. Not quite enough to stop the bombers. I wonder if he's gonna make it to the ocean before he gets killed.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
looking
each
like it.
bomber is taking off when the bombers are successful landing on him. It is taking off a decent chunk of his health. So
Oh, that's
he's
It's
down
gonna
to
be so
10%,
close.
6%.
Oh, it's gone?
He's down to 1%.
no.
Another one bombing run. They just need
A
to
single
land
bomb.
some bombs.
A
and
single
I think
bomb.
he
There we
does.
go. Hey.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
that'll be
close.
game.
GG. Absolutely amazing. Oh man. Oh, that was great. Oh, cool. Let's check in on the
Let's
standings.
see Greco Bratko's game. That's gonna be to either cement Layla's victory in as the first place in the Apprentice League, or
Oh, true.
if she loses, she might end up tying it. So
Yeah, let's have a
you
gander
have
at
to
that.
win this to win the league.
I have about a
It's
million
a
of these.
12-minute game on Eclipse. We already know what Layla goes for in Eclipse. She goes for that transport spam, not spam, but like 5 transport planes into building a forward lab somewhere with 5 construction turrets. Let's see if that's what happened this game as well.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I just realized I had about a million missed messages from Shadow. Sorry about that, brother. About not changing the scene. That's the.
Yeah.
Is that the third time I've done that today? That is not a great track record.
You ended up fixing it, right? Though.
Oh yeah, straight
Yeah.
away. Yeah, as soon as I saw chat, so it would have been like 30 seconds to a minute.
From the looks of this game, it looks like Layla is actually just winning in with some good old T1 spam and
Oh yeah,
commander expansion.
yeah.
Yeah, she's
Layla,
just
I do
absolutely
like
printing.
I like where Greco Bronco has started more on this map
yeah, that's what we were
personally,
saying
but
earlier. That's and indeed he got 5, not 7, 5 titles there. Um,
yeah,
but yeah, where he started is
but
a
it
great
it makes
spot.
yeah. It makes sense that Leyline would like honestly that both of these commanders would like this map because you can like it's very choke point heavy, so you can just like kind of pork up and play it like you would in a team game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
You
Greco
can just...
Bracco,
Oh,
huge
he's gone.
trouble.
Once again, we
Yeah, I think
joined, and
that's
the
his
commander
commander going
goes.
down.
Yeah, that's just
Man,
what we do.
how many games in a row is that?
Layla,
Like,
only one loss for
only
the
one
entire
loss.
tournament
Layla crushing
out
it.
of 10 games.
So,
Yeah,
if I remember the rules correctly, she's just automatically promoted to Masters League now. No, I'm just kidding.
he should be. Yeah, uh, she did pretty good. That was impressive.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
think that
that's
puts her
basically
at
it.
4 wins, 0 losses, 1 tie.
Yeah, let's check
She
in on the
tied with
standings.
Aiden.
She tied with Aiden?
Yeah,
Yes.
how's Aiden
Nice.
Knott's game going against Teriyaki Tilo or Silo, however you say his name? But Aiden actually tied Greco Bratko, so by Greco losing to Leyline, I believe Aiden will likely end up in second place. He's
Really?
definitely graduated.
Yeah, he's great. Aiden's
Yeah,
been doing
Aiden
good.
is in a 4-minute Onyx Cauldron game right now, so I am
Let's
catching
do
up.
it. Yeah, I'll jump across. Let's just checking the brackets out. Looks like we've got 3 games left. Oh, at least not last place. Let's go. They gave me fire. Clutch, bro. What a game to watch that was, dude. 100% enjoyed that bad boy. Who are we doing again? Aiden. Yeah, they gave me fire. You just gave us one of the best games we've watched today. That was chef's kiss. Mwah. Every game
This
cinema, 100% tan Darren. Slick, you've got me into saying 100% all the time. What have you done to me? I want a
You love
refund.
to see it.
You love to see it. And here come the Blitz. Looks like it's gonna be Blitz versus Grunts. Vehicles on this map. Viable, Nip? As the highest OS 1v1 player here.
vehicles, no, I personally wouldn't play vehicles on this map. There's not really a good reason to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand why he would make an amphibious constructor here.
Massive, yeah,
Um,
maybe he thought,
very expensive on energy, and I mean he's gonna lose these cons if they're discovered by Tilo.
for
Although it looks like
sure.
he's actually gonna divert them.
Also, I
So
want to point out that
interesting.
the amphibious vehicle has the same build power as a construction bot, so
Yeah,
Oh my
extraordinary.
there's no
god.
real reason to make that.
Yeah,
I
maybe
He
can
it's
see
maybe
because
like
it's
thought he was
title,
gonna
cars.
cross.
maybe for titles, but Windows OP.
Yeah, I think Wind is still far better than Tidal. Tidal's like good, but
Does he
not
survive?
much better.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Not only is he playing vehicles, but he's playing Armada vehicles against Cortex bots, which I just
Yeah,
would never open with on this map
I
because Blitz just
yeah,
get crushed by grunts.
like grants. Yeah,
It's honestly kind of sad.
yeah. You're just like,
how bad Blitz is.
Aiden's graduated, and then he does this. Yeah, Blitz vs Grunts not the most enjoyable experience I've ever had. Can these Grunts
No.
get up here? They can, so there's a back
Yeah, they
door
can just
open.
walk. They can just walk this way.
Yeah, and I
They
think
can go
that's what
kinda
they're
this way.
set to do. And that's drawing Aiden's army well out of position.
Although Tilo, yeah, Tilo looks like he's gonna stall, miss out on a lot.
Damn, APM stolen. It's rough.
Yeah.
So Tilo
This
expanding
there's a
faster than Aiden.
yeah, there's a cute little expansion of Aiden's though, sending his con all the way out to the corner, but that'll be discovered pretty quickly,
pretty soon.
honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
once this construction bot comes across, he'll see that. But maybe
yeah,
maybe Aiden will have enough defenses up because I think Teriyaki's very locked in on the center of the map. He's not really thinking about. Oh no, changed my mind. He is coming around the outsides now.
yeah.
Yep.
He's like blocking the middle. The only thing with his commander path is he doesn't really hold that many mexes walking this way.
Mhm.
If he were to walk a little further and maybe put some LTs up here, then you could kind of hold,
That-
a line like this, or maybe even like this would be really
Yeah,
strong.
he's holding this
In
line.
fact,
This is a strong
yeah,
spot for LLTs defensively, but not really blocking a lot off.
yeah.
I mean, it blocks off that whole area, and it is uphill, which is amazing against vehicles specifically. So that's kind of cool.
Aiden has transitioned into bots. I wonder if he's listening in,
Yeah,
hearing
maybe,
us.
or maybe he's just
Could
realized how bad blitzes are, and he's stalling energy.
Yeah, that's
But he's
true.
making
He's gonna
pawns now,
walk
which are
his commander forward to meet Teriyaki's commander.
Well, pawns are just a better
Uh,
version of a blitz anyway. So
still bad
yeah.
against Grunt, though. Still very bad.
true. I don't
He
think he
does
can
have a
afford anything
bunch of
else.
Yeah, he has 4 grunts moving in, and they're gonna just take out more
No
of these
way.
constructors if
They
they're
were
microed.
just about to revive that beaver. That beaver is just Teriyaki Tilo is anti-conservation here, guys. He does not like beavers. 3 construction vehicles all out of position. That is a massive blunder. That is a huge misplay from Aiden, and he will
Yeah.
never catch these grunts with these pawns now. Those pawns will die well before they
Yeah.
get to these grunts. That's huge.
Yeah, now this little expansion is annoying, but it's not defended from the back, so
Yeah.
it's still a threat. And Aiden he's trying to push in, but he's gonna definitely find that to be very difficult. Losing both of these vehicle constructors of all things too, it's like that's 160 wasted metal plus all that energy and build power that you spent on it.
Yeah, he does have
Teriyaki actually grunts are getting buffed soon. That is not true. He's probably talking about accurate lasers, which
Yep.
is like somewhat of a buff against ticks and scouts, but overall, with the changes coming, grunts are definitely not getting a buff, I would
They are
say.
going to be made more expensive, but so will pawns. So
Yeah, but pawns are being made less expensive relatively. So okay, so he made the amphibious con to try to go for seaplanes, which makes
Oh.
sense. I mean,
If you could protect
we saw
it.
him win with seaplanes against Victoria, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
makes sense that he would try
if he
to
had
go
those
for this play, but
seaplanes out by now, he could have defended against those shurikens, which I just want to point out that Teriyaki Tilo
yeah,
has out, which is dangerous for the position that Aiden's
he
in.
yeah, he does not have enough resources though for seaplanes, because seaplanes are air regular air T1 air is already very expensive on energy, and seaplanes are even more
Even more.
expensive, so
Yeah.
don't think he can really afford those.
Yeah, I think Aiden just biting off more than he can chew multiple times this match, and
Yeah.
it's really, really showing on him. He probably stress is getting to him on this one. Looks like it.
Chilo is maybe a little far forward with his commander, but I mean he's making LLTs.
Yeah, he's
If
completely
Aiden was
surrounded by
making rocket
LLTs.
bots, it would be cold, yeah.
Yeah. I think rocket bots are the play, not mace here. Maybe he thought mace
Yeah.
mace versus grunts, but rocket bots and pawns are more than enough at this stage of the game. I mean, we're 9 minutes in.
Yeah.
Aiden should be in a position to transition here, but he's not in that position. And here comes the bombing run. We'll see if this crushes
Yeah.
him. He doesn't have any AA in his base. He hasn't even finished seaplanes. I think that's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
yeah,
Aiden kind of had to transition backwards, right? He went from vehicles to bots, where usually you see bots being transitioned into vehicles or maybe even air, but it does look like Aiden's been mostly contained. His base is going to go down to the
There's the
bombing run,
GG.
and he calls it.
yeah.
Yeah. Bad luck, Aiden.
Clean game, yeah, from Teriyaki.
Yeah, great
Clean
pickoffs. Great pickoffs on those con vehicles. The value counter would have been amazing on that one.
Yeah.
So that was the last game, by the looks of it. Everybody else has already submitted their
The
scores.
last game, everyone finished. So was that the end?
I think so. Let's
What's
bring
the
up the
score?
standings.
Aiden says he's tilted. Oh, Aiden went 0-2. So yeah, we have our final results.
Nice. I'll just wait for that to load on up. I think it has now. Yeah, it has. Okay, so this is our standings, guys. We've got. Wait, no, that's not the right one. This one. Okay, so we've got Layla and Layla in first place. Congratulations. Teriyaki Tilo in second. Grafsel third. And everybody else after that. Special shout out to Victoria, who we saw some very good games. And another special shout out to They Gave Me Fire, who said at least he didn't come last. And that is very true. You beat your boy Matt V Dub. Maybe you guys could team up together for the 2v2 tournaments that are around. I would love to see that match. That would be
What an
great.
underdog story that would be. Yeah,
That
would
would
be
be
cinema
sick. Yeah,
for sure.
100%. I think everybody in chat can agree that seeing these two guys team up to just take the world by storm,
In the 2v2, yeah.
unstoppable. That would be absolutely amazing. Awesome. I think that's basically it, right? I guess we'll introduce ourselves and get on out of here. I'll chuck us back here. I'm VDB, and you can always I'll do exclamation mark caster so you can see where to find us. And this is the guy who's my co-caster. He can introduce himself. I'm not doing it anymore.
My name is Slick Like Vic, and yeah, me and VDB have absolutely enjoyed the heck out of Fight Night. We would love to be back in the future, and yeah, you guys have been great as well. Thank you very much for joining, for chatting, for participating. You have been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, W chat, man. Today was amazing. And yesterday with the 2v2s, you guys were all just non-stop with the with the good times. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
GG's, and I'm gonna get out of here. Nothing more left to say. If you guys missed games, check the VOD. The VOD will be up eventually. And I think, Neb, are you uploading all the fight nights to YouTube, or is it just like a you're gonna see
it'll
what
be
you can
to
do?
the Fight Night. It'll be on the Fight Night YouTube channel eventually.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, when
I'm
you can,
still
because
uploading.
that's a lot to upload.
Yeah. If you guys
Yeah.
are new to Bar, make sure to check the game out. If you thought it was fun, give it a check on the website. I've just posted a link of it, and yeah,
It's a free game as well, guys. It's a free game as well, and
Yeah.
completely free.
completely free. And the community is amazing. And also remember to vote Banshee.
Yeah, and congratulations to Leyline Layla, Teriyaki, Silo, and Grafsol for coming in first, second, and third place.
Top 3. Oh, while you're here, Neb, seeing as it's the end, do you just want to chuck up before we raid Lost Dead Man? Do you want to just tell everybody how the winners get their hat? Like, is it like at the end of the year? Is it a 6-month thing?
At the end of the season, in August, there will be the big invitational for the top players of the season in each league, and then we'll probably make hats, probably.
Nice. Awesome.
I'm not going to make any promises on that, so.
Cool. Okay. I promised people hats today, so you're going to have to now.
Yeah, I guess I have to.
All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed it,
yeah.
and we'll see you next time. Love yous as always.
Yeah, thank you for casting. Thank you everyone for watching, and thank you everyone for playing.
No problem, mate. Our pleasure. We'll just wait for the raid to go off, I assume. So, who has 2 thumbs
Lost
and
Dead
likes
Man's actually
bar?
not playing. Not Lost Dead Man. He's not playing Bar.
Oh,
yeah,
yo.
we should probably raid someone else. Or
Oh,
are we raiding him? I
is-
don't know.
is-
I'm not doing the raid, so whoever's doing it.
Who's streaming? Is anyone streaming bar? If they're not, I'll just open up a stream.
Nevin Magic is someone who actually participated in the Apprentice League is live.
Yo, he's live?
I don't know. Yeah. I
That's-
don't know though if they're gonna keep on playing now that the tourney's over.
No, the tourney's over. Looks like we're in Lost Dead Man 3's raid. No idea what he's playing, but sweet. See you guys later. I'm going to stop the stream, but not discard delay.